1.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusufel with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoloene Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoloene Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoloene Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Tawana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoloene. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, Married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoloene.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoloene Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio.
Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton.
And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis 10. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoloene, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8 ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool tackle, that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. A nigga fee, I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool, I shook isn't CD. And do Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahed Ma El Cologne. Wa El Cologne into Wahed Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Kul Dik Ani Aksidu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kapiza Isu Fia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Isu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Cologne, Yatnalu, and Adnalu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachite, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachite, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachite. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachite, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether.
Etherians, there are no gender. But when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and in a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, you know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine, and I'm like, why don't you just ask your brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask him?
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that, because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female. Yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, if that's who he said he saw, then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely, they were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know. Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council. So, never know. You just never know. But, because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That basically confirms it, because like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabriel is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time, that At-Her-That is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. At-Her-That, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is At-Her-That?
At-Her-That. At-Her-That. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elionel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. You can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I got it. I got it on the computer, so I got to look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search, rebuttal to the slanderers, or slanderer, or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Balat? God damn it. Please call in Alat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. Adat. I mean, I'm calling her Adat. You Adat too, Balat. Balat is Adat. Adat is Balat. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am Adat. In the hat. Balat, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is, though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Same here, same here. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah is in man. Is that
okay?
It?
Yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it, because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it's 198 on the left side.
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it's on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute, 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
That's page 199.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to one. Wait a minute. 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, Don is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch and on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and His attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of His creation. You stated on page 29 that Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because you only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay, gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit, microwaves and blah, 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 okay? I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays, live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would be those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Very.
Wow. And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay. Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called At-Her-That.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called At-Her-That.
At-Her-That. Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is At-Her-That? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is At-Her-That, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is At-Her-That. Now, my question is, what is At-Her-That? Keep reading. Or who is At-Her-That? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. At-Her-That are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
At-Her-That are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is At-Her-That. And what is At-Her-That again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
At-Her-That is possessed by the Who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The Who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W. The Who.
Duh.
Which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to At-Her-That again. Get it in your head.
At-Her-That is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or Hua is possessing At-Her-That. Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the At-That. Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Take take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No, I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called At-That. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going? But I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they're in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name? Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can't hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person could be playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at? That 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest when
No,
energy...
that's not what I asked. What octave produce light.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th
produces light.
octave, because at one point it produced heat, and then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
When okay.
Now you enter cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and Nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to have to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
And it doesn't matter, because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic ray side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light, and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
Of the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The
essence of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of At-Her-That. What did it say? What the fuck is it?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, Notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. But at that point, he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? You understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, An-Nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that's coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
An-Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is At-Her-That.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit work? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbiya, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about El-Kut.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to he. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O he who is, O he who is, O he whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any? I heard you say, I tell him. Was that you?
Yeah, Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. At the same time, I'm trying to understand what, you know what I'm saying, what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that At-Her-That is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached At-Her-That. Because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed At-Her-That. Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's
it's been going on. People have been getting killed all the time. That's nothing new.
But I'm asking you one question. If you don't face the fact of reality that something bad is getting ready to happen, something is real bad getting ready to take place, something is going to happen very soon, you know, we're living in that thunder.
It record? Yes, Lord.
Look, man. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
Listen, man, it's not bad shit is going to happen. I don't understand why people don't get into the science of the plane of force, the laws of attraction. These things are happening because there are beings that vibrate on a very low vibratory level, frequency, where they are magnetizing misfortune to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they are controlled by the plane of force on a very low vibratory frequency, and they refuse to raise up. They refuse to look at the handwriting on the wall in their own life, in their own house, in their own community.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts. If in fact, when there is death, there can be no life. Look at Chicago. There was 20 motherfuckers dying every fucking week, and people were still there waiting to die next. They don't know when to pick up and go, and all of them say they are Christians, and all of them know about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. So even this is your God at work destroying them motherfuckers. Can I find one good person and I will save this city? So everybody is waiting until they the next motherfucker to get a gun in their goddamn thing. So what is wrong with the people today? He said people just don't think. That's all. They don't think. They don't think until it happens to them. The same thing, and my dad got a testimony. He lived in a bad fucking neighborhood, hearing everything about what's going on in it. My mom had a bullet shot right through her fucking wall where she was laying in the bed. Something told her to get up. The bullet hit the damn pillow. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
Even when I lived there, it was 2 bodies found in a trunk in that car when I stayed there. And they still stayed. After all of that. My father and my mom's house doors got kicked in. They got robbed. His gun was taken. They still stayed. The only reason why they are not there now, because 2-3 months ago, my father was held by gunpoint by 3 men, laid him out, made him roll underneath a fucking truck, and they steal the car, steal every goddamn thing, and now they finally moved out. Then they said, it's time to go. So they watch, they don't follow the dominoes. This is what happens. This is what happens in Chicago. This is what happens every day. In my life, when I stayed with that man I was married to from 20 to 25 years, the neighborhood started to get bad. My car was broken into several fucking times. A friend of mine's body is found behind of a goddamn dumpster, and I begged that nigga that I have 2 children by. We gotta get the fuck out of here. There's some handwriting on the wall before it happens to us. But I don't control the money. I don't control 8 hours a day working. I don't have no fucking power when it's time to fucking move, where we can just get up and go and just count the money and buy a place that's safer, where there is no crime yet, where there is no hatred yet, where there is no death yet, where the police don't frequent the streets yet. People don't take heed to that. They just don't fucking think because it didn't happen to them. Until it happens to them, then they ready to go. And the problem is, again, you don't want it to happen to you, so you pay attention what happens in your environment, because those are the signs from the Most High. I would never forsake you. I would never you will always know when it's time to go. You will always know. It's not a motherfucker on this goddamn planet that ain't never heard the voice say, get up and goddamn go get the fuck out of here. But they just don't listen.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm saying back. I'm saying back.
But they just don't listen. They don't goddamn think until something fucked up happens to them personally. Not their children, they'll still stay there. Not their wife, they'll still stay there, right, Daddy? You still stay there. And all you did was patched up a fucking hole in the wall that the bullet came through. But 3 years later, when it happened to you, y'all was out of that motherfucking 2 goddamn months about that shit. That's what the fuck the issue is. That's what it is. It's not random, it's ignorance. They wait because they want something. In the order of Melchizedek, it said that there are some motherfuckers that they have to jolt, give them a hard jolt for them to get the fuck out of somewhere or change their goddamn life. They got to put them in fucked up situations because they don't want to do it before hell or the 4 winds falls on them. They don't know how to get out of something before, you know what I'm saying, while the rainbow is still in the sky. The rainbow is in the sky, you hear a voice say, get the fuck out, stop looking at the rainbow mountain. So many people would never leave. They would still be like, oh my God, look at the rainbow, so beautiful. And they hear the voice say, but it's time to get the fuck from underneath the goddamn rainbow, some shit about to fall out that bitch. No, I just want to stay and just be right here. They give us these warnings. They give us everything. They never fucking tell us. I'm telling you, if people just don't pay attention. They just don't think. They always wait until the shoe is on their foot. I don't wait until the shoe is on my foot. When I start seeing it with people around me, I get away from them. You know what I'm saying? When they'll start coming around, motherfuckers, my association, it's time for me to shut them the fuck off because goddamn, I'm in the line with the domino. So you gotta just think, get the fuck out the line because it's coming next. So that's the answer. What's wrong with the people today? People just don't fucking think. And like you said, what happens to you is because you want it to happen. It's your fault. When bad shit happens, it's your fault. When good shit happens, it's the Most High.
He said it's truth, it's truth.
I'm saying back.
Are you speaking solely of Jesus Christ? Title of who he is that
I'm talking about Jesus, who is known as Yeshua ISSA. Don't get it mixed up with the Christ doctrine. Because there are 2 other Christs. You understand? Okay. Don't get it mixed up with him, because the real one that you're talking about is Yeshua ISSA in the El Holy Quran. That is the real one.
Record. Yes, Lord.
They should take it this time. Look, man. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm saying back.
If I may add, it's Issa. It's not Yeshua. He asked about Melchizedek. The only reason why a lot of people don't know that Melchizedek is actually in the Quran, whether it's the Yusuf Ali version or the right translation by Dr. Malachi Z. York, is you'll find El-Kitta is another name for Melchizedek. That's the El-Kitta that walked with Moses. So there's a story of El-Kitta, who's also known as Melchizedek or Melchizedek. That's the answer to your question.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm saying back.
El-Kitta is in the Quran, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. El-Kitta is all the Muslims around the world knows him as El-Kitta. Melchizedek, that's a Hebrew name. And of course, Arabic came from Hebrew. That's why the word Allah or Allahum, or matter of fact, El-Alayu, is an Arabic word which was taken from the Hebrew, which is Elyon, El. That's Hebrew. So, you know what I'm saying? Elion, yeah, it was taken from Hebrew. It's Elion now.
But we can get knowledge. That's why I call into the show, because regardless of what I think, I'm faced with Islamic teaching, and I'm also faced with Hebrew teaching, and I can't get the two connected because I'm seeing a bickering or the struggle of we're right and you're wrong.
It record. Yes, Lord. Look, man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
You have to tie the two, because the issue is dealing with Abraham first. Abraham, Mila Ibrahim. Combine the two, you are an Islamic Hebrew at that time. But you have to understand how it all in sync with Abraham all the way back to the Prophet Adam. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll see it. You'll be able to connect the two. There is bickering only because no one was able to trace, you know what I'm saying, Islam to Hebrew and Hebrew to Mila Ibrahim. You know what I'm saying?
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
As a Hebrew, I got a connection because of Ishmael. But where is Ishmael in the Middle East? Are those the Moors we're talking about? I believe it is. I believe the Moors are the true descendants of Ishmael and Hagar, because Hagar is the mother of Ishmael. So her offsprings will also be considered. But did the Chaldeans conquer to servitude, which created the Moors, which are considered our army fighting Islamic today as Islamic fighters?
I'm stating facts.
Islam is different. Those are Mohammedans. That's not Al-Islam. Those people that's over there fighting, they are Mohammedans. Like over here, they are Christians. You know what I'm saying? That's not Islam.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because Islam itself means peace. These are Mohammedans. They are the ones that's creating the war. The war of good and evil. It's based on Christians versus Mohammedans. This is all this shit is about. Not Yahshua way of life, neither Muhammad way of life. This is their own way of life. This is all governed by what you call the Pope today, the Catholic Church. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because Islam, or what is known as Islam today, is Catholicism. Christianity is Catholicism. Paul was their first foundation. And of course, Muhammad's first wife, Khadijah, was a Catholic nun. You know what I'm saying? And that's why all of their Islamic temples or Muslim temples, you know what I'm saying, it's called a mosque, which is the same name that they give the Catholic Church, a mosque. This is nothing more than, it's like a bunch of kids fighting over the same thing. They got the same information. Right. They cannot connect it. Yeah. Religion brings separatism because people just don't think.
I'm saying facts.
So if the Christians took the time to read the Quran, they would see there's a whole chapter of Mary in there. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Jesus never said he was the Son of God if they read the red letters and not Paul. Jesus never said he was the Son of God. Neither did he say he was the Son of Man. By the time they was asking Jesus what would happen, his disciples, what will happen, show us the things that will happen about, you know, he said, upon this rock, I will build my church and all this other type of stuff, and no stone should be left unturned. And then he told his disciples to look for the Son of Man. So Jesus was never the Son of Man. And by the time it was time for him to go up against Pontius Pilate and all the rest of them, they questioned him about being the Son of God. Jesus never walked around, never said out his own mouth he was the Son of Man or the Son of God. That's why when they asked him in that court, they said, nigga, are you saying you the Son of God? He said, no, you're saying that I'm the Son of God. I've never said that. And whoever told you that, you obviously must believe it because you asking me about it today.
Yeah,
so he never claimed to either be the Son of God nor the Son of Man.
I'm saying facts.
Why did the Hebrews form alliance with God's enemies? Because in the scriptures, the Chaldeans and the Palestinians is God's enemies. And that would be them also teaching Islam to me. That's why I'm sticking with it.
Okay, can I claim something? You familiar with the fact that Muhammad made an Isra? He made an Isra to where? He made an Isra to El. he made an Isra to Allah, right? Which is El. Jesus said Eli, but he made an Isra to El, which made him an Israel. Jacob did the same thing. Remember Jacob's ladder? Jacob climbed that ladder, or he saw that ladder. He rose, he went up. He made they named him Israel after he took his name Jacob away from him. They named him Israel.
Now, this is how I understand
Muhammad is a Hebrew. Muhammad was a Hebrew.
That's the trick right there.
Muhammad was a Hebrew. Muhammad made an Isra to El.
Because my understanding, his teaching started running rapidly in the Middle East, and at the time, the government was not Islamic, and they seeked his life. So he found refuge with the Israelites. That is the story and the movies that is out today. So
he found refuge with the original Hebrews, which were the Ethiopians, the Falasha, the original Hebrews. That's where he made his journey to Ethiopia. Remember, and after he left Ethiopia, he was dressed in white. Because those Falasha, those Hebrews, those Falasha, the so-called country of Israel, has been shipping over to Israel to blend into that blood. Remember, they've been shipping those Ethiopians out of there and bringing them to Israel, so they mix in and bind in with that blood, that real Hebrew blood. That's where Muhammad went to get the teachings, to get the information tied in together.
So we can technically say, by theory, he is a Palestinian having refuge in a African nation known as a Hebrew culture, but then went back to the Chaldean, the Palestinians, and taught his message. So he is a Palestinian.
Dressed in white.
It records. Yes, Lord.
They kept taking this tag. Look, hey, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
First, let's get it clear about how the Palestinians came about. If you go to Genesis chapter 10, verse 6, it shows you, it says, and the sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, and Put, and Canaan. And the only thing we're going to be concerned here with in Genesis chapter 10 here is the son Mizraim first, because the Bible translated Mizraim as an Egyptian, if you look at it, and translated Cush as an Ethiopian. It translated Put as a Libyan, and doesn't bother to translate Canaan. So it was the Mizraimites who originated with Noah in the Persian Gulf. And if the Bible story is true, and Noah was a direct descendant from Adam, and they were dwelling in the Middle East, then in order for Mizraim to be an Egyptian, the Mizraimites would have migrated westward, just as in order of Cush to be Ethiopian, which is in Africa. They would have migrated westward. And the same applied in order for Put to be Libyan, which is also in Africa. I repeat that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are in the continent of Africa. The biblical society try to make it appear that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are on separate continents. So the descendants of Mizraim were Lydia, Anna, Lehab, Napatu, Patharum, Casluhim. That's in Genesis 10:13. Out of who came the Palestinians, or the Palestine. So which are your Palestinians of Palestine today? Your Palestinians of Palestine today. However, they are mixed with European type Arabs from Turkey. That's the only thing. Talking about a mixture that took place in the biblical geography of the Egyptians they originated in Genesis chapter 10, verse 6 as the sons of Ham, which means burnt black. So everybody at that time that were called Palestinians or Palestinians at that time, they were black. Jet fucking black, burnt black is what the Bible described them motherfuckers as. What you're looking at today is pale Arabs or the Turkey motherfuckers coming in, like Doc just said, taking the Ethiopians, mixing it, you know what I'm saying, 600 something fucking years ago, or probably 1,000 years ago, and bleaching Palestine. Bleaching, you know what I'm saying, Noah's bloodline of Mizraim. That's where it all starts from, Sugar Pie.
You are right.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoloene Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in Cologne. God, Nicoloene.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Nasir Ushat in the building. Is that it? Yeah, Nasir Ushat. Yeah. Nasir Ushat, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned in to the Dawn Nicoloene Show. New day and time, baby. That's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let those that need to know that shit. I hope y'all enjoyed that first hour of the Dawn Nicoloene Show. Little throwback or throw forward. Great day, Quincy Thomas in the building. Oh, man, special shout out to all the callers on the call lines. I dropped the link for you guys on Lockdown Radio again and the after party. And I'm going to say it again. You click on that, you'll be able to call into the show for free. Click on that link. That's the live show link, and you get into the call line. There's a dial pad. If you want to speak, you hit the 1 button, and just make sure your microphone and your headset or whatever your input output is set up straight on your phone. You have to allow it to happen. You have to click allow and all that other type of stuff, or how you do it, and they'll figure it out yesterday. Great day, everybody on the call lines, though. If you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274. Great day to all the peoples over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. Install it on your phone or your PC and type in the search. Boom. Dawn Nicoloene, you should see us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, man, streaming the hell out of the goddamn Dr. Your old classes and shit. Great day, Bar L in the building. What's up, babe? Gotta show some love to my man Brian Orion in the building. Mush Mouth, what's up, boo? One time for my girl, I was about to say for my man Mush Mouth, I already did Mush Mouth. But great day, Nefertiti surviving the game. Y'all tune in tomorrow night, Wednesday nights at 9 for some hot damn politics with Nefertiti surviving the game, baby. Thank you, Nef, for keeping hot damn politics going, though. Been going strong every Wednesday night, man. That's an honor and a blessing and a pleasure. Thank you so much. Great day to Sister Zena. Where you at, boo? One time for my lady, Sweet Oshun in the building. Swank Star Double R. One time for the L's. Great day, Dawn Nicole. Tell the L's I said, what's up? J1, J Jizzle, where you at, boo? And cross street real quick, y'all throw some ones up there over there on Lockdown Radio. Let me holler at the cellmate for a second, man. Great day to Nurture 360. That's Lockdown Radio again. Subscribe, comment, like, click the bell button for all. You'll be notified when we go live around this bitch. One time for Quincy Thomas once again. Young Taekwondo. Elise Trower, AT. What's up, babe? Gotta show some love to my man, Mr. Somebody. I know somebody that knows somebody. Good to see you, baby. Hope all is well with everybody. So I got a question, just an update. How did it work last night? Did you guys bring your cell phones to bed with you, or any of them goddamn brainwave scanner devices and shit? You didn't, Twank? Okay, that's what's up. You had all that shit downstairs? Okay. It was a difference? Really? You want to call in to share? You feel like sharing? What was the difference? Did you rest better or what? Would you like to share? You want to tell us your experience? She said she rests better. Mine, man, I was agitated like a motherfucker. Yo, girl, I was up, bitch. I done saw the sun appear to rise. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that shit. Every time I was striving to go somewhere since I'm bored as fuck in the bed, nothing to goddamn do. And so I'm seeing, the indigo light, all this light coming to me, and I'm so ready. But every time I'm about to go in, I jerk. And I hate that shit. So the jerk pulls me out of that shit. I jerk. It's happening all day. Yeah, I jerk. I jerk. And I'm like, fuck. So got to start all over again. And I'm gone for like, I don't know how long. The next thing I know, I jerk again and I'm out of the shit. And I'm so pissed. I do a bunch of, little rituals that I do, a little seance, saying some things and get back in. It was just, and girl, it was goddamn, it was ridiculous. It was, but interesting enough, now the sun appears, now the sun is wide open and shit. It's up like a motherfucker. And finally, and I'm asking to be shown something, show me something. I'm always asked to show me something. So, and I'm gonna tell y'all what was shown to me. It felt like forever. It felt like forever, man. And this is the most saddest shit I ever seen. It was, majority was black people. They were in concentration camps. The children were placed in separate camps. They were wearing, everybody was wearing the same clothing, blue shirt, blue khakis, like something like that. It was dark blue, so dark blue. I'm colorblind, but there's no such thing. If you're dreaming, there is no color. But if you're fucking traveling, you see color. And so it was dark blue. And I was there, but I wasn't part of. I wasn't in the concentration camp like everybody else. But I did felt like I didn't belong, right? I felt I knew they couldn't do shit to me, but I felt like, when I mean like I didn't belong, I mean I wasn't one of them. I knew that, but because I felt like I didn't belong, I was still paranoid because the people that were running that shit, you know what I'm saying? The people that were running it, I really didn't want them to see me. Got it? I didn't want them to see me. It was some Caucasians, and I was asking the Negro males that were in the concentration camps. It was a black man in particular. He was over the food like situation, and this is how I know that the children were put somewhere separate. They were separated. So he was over the food something, but he was just sitting there. He really wasn't doing nothing. And so I started asking him questions about the whole setup. And so I knew I was there, but just trying to get some information about how the whole operation worked. And during that time, it was some adults
in blue that were leaving the food area like they just ate, Brian. And that's where I was talking to the black guy at. And I noticed that it was 3 Caucasian males. It was 3 Caucasian, nasty, like filthy, dirty ass Caucasians that also was in the concentration camp as a prisoner, or whatever you want to call it. And they were sitting down eating, eating the shit. And I'm wrong. They was sitting down eating, but they were also serving. They were part of the serving part, like the black guy. And they was treating a few of the adult males that were eating. They were treating them like shit. Even though they are also in captivity, but they was treating them like shit. And a little bit later, the children shows up, and it was some of the older children. They were like teenagers. They were caring for the younger children. And so I remember seeing this black girl. She had braids in her hair, and she was leading the little kids into the area so they can eat. And it was a very little bitty baby with a the blue shirt and the dark blue pants on. And it didn't want to go inside. And it didn't want to go inside. That was kind of like the third child that walked through that door. And it was little. And it didn't want to go. And right before they showed up is where I decided to hide, kind of, sort of. But that's why did I decide to hide? Because I saw the Caucasians, like the administration or some old shit. It was 2 white women, and she had on some jeans and a white shirt, and some heels. They were like, if I can tell that they weren't part of the people in blue, and she was clean. Everybody, the white people look nasty and dirty. Black people just look like they just had on a blue uniform, and the kids did too. So, but she was cleaner than, these women were cleaner than the nasty white men I just told you I look like savages. And so when I saw them showing up, they were on the outside. It's like a fucking warehouse or some shit, and like a garage door to a warehouse, and that garage door type thing was open, and it had stairs and a ledge, and that's where they came up on. So that's when I was thinking that I need to hide for these motherfuckers, think that I'm one of these motherfuckers. And when I get ready to exit out the door, that's when the group of children was coming in. And back to the little baby boy with the blue on, he didn't want to go inside. And so because I was approaching that door that the children was coming in, I took the baby, the little boy. He came straight to me, to my arms and shit. The shit was wild. And I jerked, and I woke up. Another jerk happened. So, but it was kind of hard today, because normally I watch damn near about 3-4 movies until I fall asleep. But just to be wide woke and shit, I read a book. I read a whole goddamn scroll. Whose God is responsible when I lay down, still woke, don't know what to do. all this fucking shit, man. So, and so I decided I'll do some traveling. And every time I did go somewhere, I jerked up out of it. I just kept jerking until eventually, the sun appeared to rise, and 7 or 8 o'clock in the daytime, and I just that's when I finally, relaxed and let go without trying to hold on. I just kept telling myself the whole time, like, fuck, I just need to relax. And every time I think I'm relaxed so I can just go instead of being jerked up out of something, I just kept getting jerked. So I'm thinking I wasn't relaxed enough and all of that shit to actually astral travel, to project, find out what's going on or what is shortly about to happen and shit like that. So that's that. So Twang, how was yours, boo? You gonna tell me? But it was all right, man. I did good. I didn't snack. I didn't eat, Normally I, take some popcorn to bed or some peanuts or some chia seeds, whatever that shit, wrapped with granola and shit. But, hey, first night with that. And, hey, but that goddamn Whose God Is Responsible book, that shit was so good. I finished that shit in 20 fucking minutes. Come on in, Swain, give me a mic check.
Great motherfucking day, Don. What's good with you, boo?
I'm good, babe. What you got for me?
Obviously, I can't talk that. She should have let me get my little spiel off first. The fuck? Yeah, I really just keep it to my motherfucking self. Yeah, but I mean, it would just seem more peaceful. Like, I when you were still talking about that shit yesterday during the show, I was carrying shit down the stairs. I was like,
for real?
Yeah. Then Gabe ass came out. This nigga thought he grabbed his stuff out the closet upstairs. He done brought the Unky overdrive. He was like, "What about this lamp?" I said, "Your lamp? What the fuck is a lamp?" Then he just started bringing all kind of shit. Oh, cell phones I didn't even know I had. All that shit in my office downstairs. Everything.
Wow. So everything was down there. So did the babies rest well, and what did they do?
I don't even fucking know. But see, when you were still talking, I passed Raw room. She was already passed out, but she had the house. She be having the house phone in there with her because she go to sleep listening to you. That's her shit. It's Don show on. Cause I be ran their ass down, but yeah, so I took that phone, put the motherfucker on the charger. But yeah, it was like peaceful. I did have the what is the after party of listening? What was that to one of them classes y'all had planned? I just turned that shit on high, and I could kind of hear it from down there a little bit, and the lake horizontally. The next thing you see the indigo, and they were lights the fuck out.
You saw the indigo?
Yeah.
Saw the light?
Yeah, don't you usually see that anyway?
I'm asking you.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see green. Straight indigo, show the fuck up. I vibrate a little bit higher.
I thought something was you see green, and I was like,
I don't even see red, white, orange. I used to see those colors when younger, in my 20s, but now it's just, then it would be green, and now it's purple. Not now, but it's been purple for about the past 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
It's been that indigo. All right, man, so this will be day 2 then. All right, let's see how this shit work out. Oh, another thing. Since I had trouble trying to rest and relax and shit, I went and masturbated, and that shit still didn't help. Let me just throw that in there. Goddammit. But I had to own plan too. I had to plan in the office area. So, but yeah, and that shit felt like that shit was not going off. Yeah, but it just, I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens tonight. Goddamn it! But you know, I'll tell you one thing though. I did feel like I felt freed. You know, freed.
Yes.
You know, it's amazing. Like I didn't want to be free, but I felt free. Like fuck the fuck. But yeah, I felt freed, and I was talking to Tierra about it, and I was telling her she need to do it. She was like, I damn sure do, mama, because I don't understand this shit. Every time I wake up, I just wake up out my sleep, grab Instagram, look at it for 2 seconds, put it down, go back, then wake back up, pick my phone up, do it again, and go back. I said, yeah, that shit there is something strange going on with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's some strange ass shit. So she said she gonna try to, you know, throw that shit in the front room away from her bedroom and shit. So yeah. So hey, day 2, I ain't fucking with the shit. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna get better and better at this shit. I just got to find some things to do. I probably buy me a. I was gonna color in bed. God damn, what the fuck to do in this bitch? What the fuck to do? God damn.
Do that Sudoku. So what's the shit called?
Games like living.
Or the crossword puzzle.
Yeah, cross game puzzle where you do the words.
Yeah, I mean, I know all of that. That's why I said I was thinking about coloring or something. Yeah, my Sudoku book is at the other house. So, and I play Sudoku on the computer. I don't play it on my phone, no shit. So I got to get some workbooks. That's what the fuck I got to get, some goddamn workbooks. I got to find something to do in that motherfucker, for real. Oh my God. When I lay down, I don't tend on going to rest. I lay down to find something to watch. And I play a game on my phone. So this is a motherfucker here. This is a motherfucker. But I tell you one thing though, Twain. This is the first time for real that when I got up, I got up.
Yo.
Yeah, first time. Because normally I wake up, touch the phone, start sharing some bullshit, drift the fuck back up, off, wake back up again, go back on social media, drift and post some shit or look at some shit, drift again. But this time there's no phone, there's nothing. And when I got up, I got the fuck up.
Yo, I forgot all about that shit. I did the same shit you said, yes. But I got up, got in the shower, got dressed, you know, until I do my little thug thizzle, and then like, you know, I'm working the shit, and I'm getting my steps. I usually be struggling trying to get steps, you know, while I'm working the shit. But shit, I ended up doing 21,000 some fucking steps today. Like half of that shit, I knocked out, you know, wow, with that fucking work, like for real.
So you had energy, and you knocked me out. Wow. Wow.
On that motherfucking heat and water, on these liquids, that's it. So yeah, I definitely did have more energy.
Yeah. That's what's up. So, all right, then, let's do day 2. Let's see how this shit work. And the babies, they fine with it. They okay with it.
Are you okay with not having electronics? But you know, I ain't have. Yo, calm down, son. I ain't have no electronics in the room anyway, though. So I don't think that applied to them. Really, it was just me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what's up. That what's up, boo. Well, shit. Was what the only thing? Great day, newbie. How you doing today, baby? Was what the only thing? You missed my thing, boo. You missed it. You missed it, newbie. They took me and showed me the concentration camps. I think it's already happening, though. I have no fucking idea if that's current. If it's it didn't look futuristic. They really weren't working with shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the babies, man, it was a bunch of black babies, man. That shit there was sad. Yeah. I don't know where were they. I don't know where, and I knew somebody was gonna ask me that shit, and I had an answer for that. The answer is I'm gonna strive to go back in. I'm gonna strive to go back in and find out where. Look at a street sign. Look at whatever the fuck that shit is located. That's what I said. I said if somebody asks me, I'm gonna go goddamn look. I'm going to go find it and shit. What up, Nanerta Don? They've been rounding up homeless people and lifers in FEMA camps during Obama. Well, you know what, Nanerta? Nubia and I, we talked about it during the COVID shit, right? We talked about it this year. And he said that, I think it was his son that said that he normally go once a month. I'm making this part up, though. But he goes like once a month to take care of the homeless on his birthday. I think that's what Newbie said. And notice that there was not one homeless motherfucker around. They done disappeared. Yeah, because remember when COVID hit, you know what I'm saying? They were saying that they going to put them some down where your nephew, okay, it was no different. But yeah, so they missing, boo. Except probably for the ones in L.A., goddamn it. On goddamn Skid Row and shit. Goddamn it, them motherfuckers, that's home to them. They ain't homeless. Shit, them motherfuckers done built linoleum floors and shit under their tents. That lady put windows and drapes up and shit. I watched that shit. I watched it. In California, man, them motherfuckers living good. So anyway, all right. Well, the FEMA camps, man. I got an update on D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley want to show y'all his contract. Obviously, they saying it's a contract dispute. Because I didn't read any of this shit yesterday. I just played. I should play Monique again, shouldn't I? I should play Monique again, God damn it. Yeah. I'm going to play Monique again. I sure the fuck am. Let me see. Just for the hell of it. And then I'll give y'all D.L. Hughley. All right, here we go. There's the tunnel. Girl, Tana kicked my ass today.
Now, baby, when I tell I'm so motherfucking full right now, baby. When I tell you my heart is goddamn racing, because I'm so proud, I'm so honored to be standing in front of you real motherfuckers. Y'all don't even understand. I have traveled the motherfucking world. But when I come to Detroit, nigga. I think I'm playing my music every day. See, I've had people. Bitch, I know, right? See, when they called me to come play Detroit and come play the Fox Theater, and I ain't played the Fox Theater in over 20 motherfucking years. I was so goddamn excited. I was so motherfucking excited because I said, oh, a bitch is going back. A bitch is going back to the Fox Theater in motherfucking Detroit. When I tell you Detroit, y'all don't understand what the fuck I had to go through to stand in front of you beautiful motherfuckers tonight. Y'all don't understand the fight a bitch had to go through to stand in front of y'all tonight. Y'all don't understand I was ready to walk the fuck up out of here, but I said I can't let the people down of motherfucking Detroit because the promoters as worthy as a motherfucker. I don't fuck with nobody. I take pride in not fucking with But if you fuck with me, we gonna dance, nigga. We gonna do the two-step, nigga. See, I take pride, baby. In my whole motherfucking career, can't nobody tell you I ever started no shit with them. That ain't what the fuck I do. My heart would hurt if I tried to bully a motherfucker or start some shit with a motherfucker. But what niggas had to understand about me, I ain't for that Hollywood bullshit. If you cross the motherfucking line, Oprah, if you cross the motherfucking line, Tyler, I'm gonna see you cool motherfucker. Come on, the cool train, nigga. Choo-choo! Them niggas told me, Monique, let go and let God. Let go and let God. They have taught niggas to be so motherfucking fearful and just give it to God. Let go and let God. So I kept hearing this shit over and over and over again. So I said, well, let me let the shit go and let me give it to God. And you know what God did? He gave it right the fuck back. He said, bitch, I gave you everything you need to deal with these motherfucking coons. Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley. I gave you everything you need to deal with these motherfucking coons. I don't fuck with nobody. See, tonight, I'm gonna tell y'all what the fuck is going on, because y'all know one thing about me, bitch, I'm gonna tell. That's why they ain't like me as a little girl, bitch, because I'm gonna tell. Bitch, I'm gonna tell you out there kissing Petey on the playground, bitch. You nasty whore, we in the 3rd grade, bitch. I'm going to tell. Yes, he pumped me, bitch, but nobody saw it. I want to tell. See, I fucks with contracts. That's why niggas got a problem with me. If you sign the motherfucking contract, that's what the fuck it is. But they're so used to niggas fucking around with the contract and being nervous because they might lose an opportunity or a motherfucking chance, so they won't redo the contract. I'm not a bitch who's gonna redo the contract. If you sign the motherfucker, that's what the motherfucker is. So tonight, see, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna break it down for you, Detroit, because I would feel less than a motherfucking woman if I didn't let y'all know what the fuck was going on this stage right now. So if my energy is a little different, nigga, because they got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. So the contract, oh, nigga. The motherfucking contract said that a bitch is the headliner. The headliner. Let me say it again, the headliner. That's what the motherfucking contract says. Monique is to be the last motherfucking person on the goddamn stage. She is the headliner. That's what I signed the fuck up for. I'm 30 plus years in this motherfucking business and I don't open for no goddamn body. The contract said the headliner. The contract said the headliner. The contract said the headliner. But a nigga named D.L. Hughley turned into a bitch and said I won't perform if she does that. I won't go out if she does that. Nigga, you open for the kings of comedy. I close for the queens of comedy, nigga. And you think because I don't have a dick, that ain't my position, nigga.
Wait a minute. Shaka said, nigga, you open for the kings of comedy. I close for the queens of comedy. That nigga ain't never been a headliner. Okay, sorry.
So when I leave this motherfucker, the headliner has left. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't fuck with no motherfucking body. But when you cross the line with me, nigga, you have crossed the motherfucking line. And that bitch, nigga, has crossed the motherfucking line. See, we got a history, nigga. We got a history. That nigga went on a tour talking about all Monique wasn't. You can Google it right now. D.L. Hughley on Monique, all I wasn't, what I wasn't worth, all of this bullshit. And nigga, you put your feet under my motherfucking table. So you came to my home, nigga, and you put your feet under my motherfucking table. I don't get down like that, goddammit. You got a bitch wrong. You talk about Young Thug, and because of their names, nigga, your name is D.L. What the fuck does it stand for? Hey, how far you bending over, nigga, on the D.L.? You fuck with the wrong one. That's my family, nigga. I'm home, nigga. I'm motherfucking home, yo. I go all the way back with Coco in the motherfucking lounge in the back of the bar when they was cooking motherfucking fried fish, bitch. That's me, nigga. That's me, Detroit. I'm the bitch who did fuck a nigga in the car, but bitch, that happened so long ago. See, black women, let me tell you something. A lot of black men in Hollywood got a problem with me. Because I got a motherfucking black king. That's my husband. And them niggas can't understand it. They can't fathom it. It makes them motherfucking sick. Because at what time did black men start attacking black women? What kind of real nigga is that? That's a bitch nigga. That's a bitch nigga. What kind of real nigga would ever attack a goddamn black woman? A bitch nigga. I feel sorry for Dale Hughley's family. I feel sorry for his motherfucking wife. Because how do you suck the dick of a coward?
How you suck the dick of a coward?
I tried to play fair, bitch. I tried to play fair, nigga. I tried to play fair. We was on the countdown, nigga. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. See, I don't fuck with nobody. And as an entertainer, families are off limits. As entertainers, we don't fuck with each other's families. Because for me, that is crossing the line. See, I want to give you all a history so you understand a bitch's position. I want to give you the history, mama, so you understand. See, when I look at my wives and sisters, and she look at me like this, get that, nigga. Thank you, mama. See, I did this radio show one time, right? Because I'm thinking, this is my boy. This nigga ain't never had no motherfucking problem, y'all. Right? This my motherfucking dude. So we on a radio show, and when we get to the end of the motherfucking program, bitch, did you hit program? Bitch went to England program. When we get to the end of the program, they say, Monique, would you like to play a game? Well, bitch, I like to play games. So I said, sure, let's play a game. And it's a game called Would You Rather? Would you rather? I said, fuck it, let's go. And then the sister Jasmine says, would you rather your husband fuck Lee Daniels without a condom or Corinne Steffens with one? I want y'all to hear the bitch shit this nigga that tried to put me through, y'all. Would you rather your husband fuck, like, nigga, what kind of shit are you putting over the air to your motherfucking listeners? That's coon shit. So be careful who's feeding your motherfucking soul, because you might swallow coon pie and you can't get the coon off of you, and it'll give you goddamn diarrhea. I don't fuck with nobody, but don't fuck with me.
God damn, boy.
Now let's start the motherfucking show. I feel better.
Shawty, yo, what the phenom? Monique reacts. Okay, so here's the contract. All right, let me find it. Hughley responds by urging Monique to check the order of appearance on the ticket stubs. All you have to do is check the order of the names on the ticket stub from last night, and you'll see who's confused. He added that he was warned repeatedly not to work with Monique. He says, against my better judgment over the objections of my team and 4 other occasions where I said no, I decided to take a chance and work with Monique. He then said Monique has a habit of blaming everyone else for her problems. So he gonna mention Oprah was the problem, Tyler Perry was the problem, Charlemagne was the problem, Steve Harvey was the problem, Lee Daniels was the problem, Netflix was the problem, Now it's my turn. At some point, it can't be everyone else. It's you. Lesson learned. So Monique hopped in on the comments and demanded that Hughley produce his contract. So he did. Then Hughley asked Monique to produce her signed contract. So she did. Sort of. This is according to Sandra Rose. Now I'm on Monique's page. Let's see. Monique says, I'm on her IG. There were some of you who were fooled by the smoke and mirror posting his deal memo versus his performance agreement. Here is my performance agreement, and here are emails and texts confirming that, as per usual, I'm going to always keep it real and honest with my people. If you notice, mine has signatures and DL does not. What type of ironclad agreement doesn't have the signatures of the participants involved? Apparently DL's. Now you told me to check with my management, and this is what I came up with. So how did I do? Perhaps you should have taken your own advice, because I'm sure your team would have advised you against trying to pass a deal memo off as a contract. To those out there who thought a deal memo was the same as a performance agreement, especially some of the comedians, this is how we're constantly taken advantage of by the business. And just so you know, the promoter already told my team before the show that you didn't have a signed agreement. That's why I'm not surprised you're using a deal memo. That said, maybe they lied and you actually have a contract. If so, the promoters have put themselves in a terrible position to have more legal action taken against them beyond malicious concealment for breaking the contract at the last second. That said, DL, we the people will be waiting for your signed agreement. Number 1, my contract signed. 2, email with PDF of run of show. 3, run of show. Additional email with ROS. 5, while I walked into minutes after arriving to the theater, can you say receipts? Laugh out loud. To my people who refuse to fall for the okie doke, and even those that do, I love y'all for life at the end of the day. So, Tony Barker says, oh, after DL's paperwork post walkthrough the portal like Thanos, Monique's counter paperwork just walked through the portal like the Avengers after the snap reversal. I hate that this is happening. All right, so this is her contract right here, made on the 28th day of March. It's between Hicks Media, New Day Entertainment, Purchasers Agreement, purchaser hereby engages talent, blah, 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 performance made A, Fox Theater, this firm date, blah, blah, blah. Let's check out her PDF. This, what is this? Attorney Riggs. Hi again. Thank you so much for everything attached. Please find the ROS for Saturday. Blessings to you. Oh, okay. Here it is. This is the schedule. Josh Adam, DL Hughley, come on. They do the sound check. He should be finished sound check at 4 o'clock. Monique come in, do her sound check. And Kids FM there. And, yeah, DL Hughley. The show 8:40. He gets 40 minutes. Intermission. Josh Adams intro. Monique show up at 9:40. 5 minutes. Monique take the stage. 9:40 to 10:45. 45 minutes. That's it. All right. Hi, Stephanie. Can Monique do the call at 2 o'clock still? Here is the information. Interviewer Angie Starr. Show Mason and Angie in the morning. Blah 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 blah. Because she in Detroit, so she got to hit the radio station. May 28th, 8 p.m., D.L. Hughley, Monique at the end. Boo, the hairliner look like it. There it is again. That's it when you first walk in. That's little Neff. There go the goddamn paper right there. Showdown by 10:30 p.m., 10:45 hard stop. They got artists. Now, this one, they got DL at 9:45, 10:30 p.m., 45 minutes. They got Monique at the top at 8:40. And she finished at 9:45. But they made shout of the headliner, boo. Oh, that's some wild ass shit. Okay, so back to now, let's go to DL. This DL, let me click on his profile. This nigga only give 20 seconds. He ain't working with nothing. Okay, Monique. Wait a minute. What are we showing? Why he showing Monique shit? Huh? Anybody know? Why is he showing Monique? Hold up. Why is he showing Monique? Okay, this is his. So this the deal memo Monique is talking about. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, who gives a fuck? But at the end of the goddamn day, Monique just starring D.L. Hughley. That's what he wants to say. Comedy explosion starring D.L. Well, it look like they want to goddamn Monique the headline, boo. You got to take it up. You got to goddamn take it up with the management company, with the promo company that booked your ass. Goddamn, nobody wants to see no goddamn man. No. He's showing. Okay, so, yeah, you supposed to be the headliner. Okay, well, you shouldn't have shitted on Monique when they asked her to be the headliner at the end of the goddamn day. All right? So that's that, goddamn it. That's the end of that. So, shit. Now I know for sure Facebook, FBI is fucking with my shit. What up, She-Dot? You know that FBI fucking with your shit. Girl, they fucking with mine too. Okay, what you got, baby? I'm confused in why she even did business with him in the first place. Well, according to D.L. Hughley, they told him he should be fucking with Monique. D.L. fucked up, though. Didn't she say in the beginning of the stand-up that he didn't want her headlining? Man, look. Okay, anyway, that's that. We ain't gonna hear no more about that. All right. So, did y'all hear about the black man who won $10 million in the state lottery? That nigga is in prison for life now for killing his mistress. Yeah, man, this was in 2020. Y'all remember him, Michael Todd, 54 years old? He won North Carolina, man. He won $10 million in the state lottery. He was sentenced to life in prison for killing his mistress. He's 54 years old, convicted of a first-degree murder. And 2020, Hill was notable for winning $10 million prize from an Ultimate Million scratch-out ticket in 2017. Why? Why you kill the bitch? Hill and his wife. Oh, that's right, the mistress. Hill and his wife posed with a large mock-up of $10 million lottery check-in ticket. He gave $2,000 to the cashier who sold him the ticket. the mistress was found dead in a hotel room on July 20th, 2020. God damn, she died from gunshot wound to the back of the head. Graham was initially reported missing before housekeepers found her lifeless body in the room. The manager of the hotel said Hill checked into the room alone before the body was found. Hill, a former nuclear plant worker, was arrested in July and eventually confessed to killing her ass. He was sentenced Friday, y'all, the other day, to life in prison without the possibility of parole. And, of course, the victim was described as a beautiful girl by her friend Tiffany. And, yeah, God damn, nigga, you win the lottery, player. And then what the fuck? What up, Majest? What's up, boo? How you doing? God damn, Shawty, man, you gonna kill a bitch after winning? See, they said this though. Anybody heard the damn lottery curse? Anybody who win the lottery, bad shit happen to their ass. Anybody ever heard that shit? Like, I'll be paying attention, right? There's a lottery curse. Bad shit happen to them people. Either they end up murdered, some real fucked up shit happen. It's a lottery curse like a motherfucker, man. That shit wild. And you know you don't get all that shit back. You don't get it. You don't get all the money up front. So I think they come in and set up shit, kill your motherfucking ass, do some shit so they can don't have to keep paying you. You know, that lifetime. You don't get it all at once. Nuba, give me a mic check, baby. Great day, Nuba.
Hotep, how you doing this evening?
What's up, boo?
It kind of makes sense. Well, first of all, I wanted to find out, why did he murder his mistress? Was she the one with the ticket?
No, he had the ticket. He won the ticket.
So why would he kill the side chick? I mean,
nobody survives the lottery. That's the point. Whoever wins, something bad ends up happening to them. That's the point, newbie.
I mean, most of the ones that win usually lose most of the money anyway.
No, I'm telling you, they end up dead and shit. My cousin from the island, from the VI, that motherfucker was found murdered after that motherfucker won millions of dollars.
Did he take the lump sum, or was it payments and annuities?
I don't know. He dead.
Probably lump sum.
He dead.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, somebody figured this shit out. They probably got a whole goddamn video on YouTube about people who won lotteries and what happened to them. I used to watch some of that shit.
Most of them are broke. Most of them are broke.
Yeah, some that survived said it was the worst shit that ever happened to them. But that's the point. Bad shit happens. Bad shit happens. Yeah, that shit wild.
I guess we should stop wishing to win the lottery then.
Well, I don't wish a goddamn thing.
Hold on. You never hope to win the lottery, Di?
Hell no. Mm-mm. My mama do though. I don't.
You don't play either?
No, nigga, I owned the lottery at one time.
Okay.
Yeah, not when I had All Eyes on Egypt, but when I had All Eyes on Egypt, I had the lottery, Georgia lottery, in that bitch. I was winning regardless.
You mean the machine, right?
The machine, absolutely.
Oh
everything.
yeah, oh yeah. That's a cash cow.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, the only All Eyes on Egypt with a lottery. Had everything in that bitch. Had everything. And it was good. Store got broken into one time. Some young adult kids, they won like $500 on the scratch out. And so I found out that the little dude that won the scratch off, he was actually a minor. And so I wouldn't sell him no more. So him and his friends kicked down the door one night and stole the lottery tickets out of that bitch.
Yeah, you can tell they were juvenile.
Yeah. He got geeked or some old shit. But yeah. And so the lottery tickets was taken and, whatever else was taken and shit. But I knew it was him that did the shit, because I wouldn't sell him none because I realized that he lied about his age. He was underage. Like, he had to have been like 16 and not 18. I think he had to be 18 to play. You know what I'm talking about?
Was it 18 or 21?
Oh shit, I don't know, but I know you have to be at least 18 or 21. But I'm in the state of Georgia, baby. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, it might be different out there.
Yeah, but back in the days, you can send your children with a little slip of your numbers and shit when the communities were real communities. You feel me? And you buy cigarettes too for your mom or your auntie or whatever. But
absolutely.
Yeah. Shit done changed now, man. We in foreign country and shit. We don't know nobody. Nobody knows us. Nobody trusts us. Nobody gives two fucks. Nobody know your mama, your daddy, your sister, your brother, your cousins. It's like this shit wild. You don't know where the principal of the school stay at. You don't know where the fuck the chief of police live at. You don't know where the commissioner stay. You don't know none of these motherfuckers. Like,
damn sure I ain't lying, man. Because back in the days, you did something wrong, you got like 10 ass whoopers before you even got home. Your neighbors would let you have it.
Yep, and you can go to your teacher's house and shit. You know where your teacher stay. You see your teacher at the grocery store. See everybody at Kmart, whatever the fuck, man. That was community. That was community, man. So everything became a goddamn melting pot. So, but anyway. Yeah, Newbie, did you get a chance to read over the Living Soul, chapter 7, tablet 1 again?
Oh yeah, I meant to do some homework before this new the new reading on Saturday. I'll definitely do the research.
Research? Where you gonna research at?
Well, not research, but read it and understand it better, overstand it.
Oh, okay. Well, you can go watch the Holy Tablet Show live last Saturday. Everybody got it, but you and Zena. Well, not you and Zena. Zena said she was saying the same thing.
Oh, man, the teacher.
Yeah, my bad. I take that back.
I'll bring you an apple this Saturday.
Huh? So what?
I'll bring you an apple.
Zena said, I gotta say it right. Zena said that basically that is what she was saying. That's what she said. She was saying the same thing. Yeah, that's us finishing it. But we got you have to draw it out to get it. You have to draw it out.
Oh,
even the three subconscious, the three how did he say it? The 3 levels to consciousness. It's 3 rams, like sub-rams, like sub-levels. Yeah, he said sub-levels to conscious, superconscious, and subconscious. It's sub-levels, and each of them has 3 levels. And it's in the brain all the way down to the lower abdomen. And it works off of, so like, when you draw, if you draw your image out and draw the levels of the planes, it'll all make sense. You know what I'm saying? If you become visual. It'll all make sense. That's all I was striving to convey, because we were already drew the whole, we reversed
I understand. We started that show like an hour before we came in. So
we reversed it from not drawing the flesh. What we drew first was the soul creating, the spirit creating the soul. That's what we drew first. We had to draw it that way first, and then the body over it. You know what I'm saying? The shell, the physical body. And when you get to etheric double, then it all makes sense when you read that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to finish off the whole tablet, and that's how it makes sense. The etheric double comes in is already your etheric double already takes the dirt that the mother breathes in, and the atoms from it clings on to it, and that's how it all is formed. Shit fire.
See, that was my hang up, guy.
But start slow from the first. Even the ultra gases, it all starts to make sense. The moment you draw first, just each step. Don't draw the body yet, the physical body. Draw the physical body of the spirit and the skin. Draw that first.
Yeah, but
all the way through it, he explains that it's all physical, in a sense. Not physical in a bad way, physical because it has to personify on the physical.
And
you know what I'm saying?
That was my hang up, though, Don, because I thought that happened in the womb of the mother. I thought that process that we were referring to.
It does. The etheric double part does. Yeah, it does. It does. But first, but first, okay, let's do it this way. See, like I said, baby, you got to draw the planes first. Draw the planes.
Definitely
if you draw the planes first, if you draw the planes and start, if you draw the planes where he says the descending planes are as follows, from Lahud all the way to Malachut, to the physical plane. Right, and then he goes into each of them, how the spark of life is on the plane, sixth plane and shit. So by that time, after all of that, then he gets into how the spirit, creates the skin of the soul, blah, blah, blah. You feel what I'm saying? But mind you, you still have to keep an eye on the planes when this is happening. Got it? Because remember, right before that, he says that you were born 3 months prior to sexual intercourse. So so you gotta keep like 5 different sheets in front of you to follow it all the way through. The sheet of the planes, and then draw your planes, 7 descending, 7 going up, even the plane of force, all of that, you'll be able to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be able to see it. And then sketch out each step when it starts with the soul creating the skin from the mental force field. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. And then,
which is all preconception, right?
Inception. And then when you'll get an idea of ultra gases. He said it is the most physical of all.
Pre-inception?
Inception. There's a different inception. Right. Yeah, it's not no such thing as preconception. It's inception. That happens before conception. It's inception. That's why, like our 0 time reference is considered an inception.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. So, but yeah, by that time, but when you get to ultra gases and mental ether and all of that, it's all deals in the body. And then the last thing he give us is the etheric double. And then the next one, the seed of catnip, goes in a little bit more about it all. And the next tablet after that. But the shit fire. It is fire because it actually shows you where your super conscious is at. So now you got to draw 3 subplanes of the conscious 6 times. 3, 6, 9. 9 different subplanes. 3 interwoven, and 3 interwoven, and then put your human body around it. You know what I'm talking about? Then draw another human body, and you'll see that the subconscious is in the stomach. And then the 3 subplanes of the second subconscious ascending up is around the heart, the stomach going up to the heart and the chest. And then the superconscious is up there in the brain and shit. You'll be able to see all of that and how it all works. But you know how he showed us how the planes are interwoven, so he draws circles connecting one another.
I was just thinking that just like
Yeah.
a pebble in the water with the waves. Yeah.
Right. So do that with the subconscious. You ain't got to do that with the planes. And then you'll find out that on the fourth of each plane and the sixth of each plane, the fourth of each plane is the mental struggle. On each sixth plane, like the lower subplane of the physical, lower subplane of spiritual, plane of force, and the mental, and shit like that. The sixth plane is where you have to fight, not yourself. You know what I'm saying? Not the fourth mental plane, but the sixth plane where you have to fight the beings that are really trying to get your ass. Spiritual fight on every sixth plane. I am throwing that in there now because I forgot about the sixth plane. The sixth density on each plane gets even harder.
Which is still before inception, you're saying?
No, this happening now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all these
I thought you
planes.
were still referring to.
Oh, no. That was just one thing that he also mentioned, that the fourth plane, the fourth mental plane that's interwoven in the spiritual plane, that's where the human mind meets his lower self versus his higher self, and he has to fight or he battles. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's where the fourth plane also, man vibrates on his own selfish frequency or emotional frequency and all of that shit. But that's the fourth plane where it's the battle of your lower mind and your higher mind. But that's on every fourth plane. Every fourth plane. Remember, it's 7 to the 7 power, 7 planes, right?
So on the subplanes as well.
Right. So there's a fourth plane at the higher subplane, fourth plane at the mid, fourth plane on. It's always the battle of the mind, the higher mind versus. But I'm adding the sixth plane into our conversation right now. He don't mention that shit. Only reason why I'm adding the sixth plane is because how do you call it? Whose God is responsible, as a reminder that the sixth plane is where it's a spiritual battle with other type of entities that's coming at you on each of the sixth plane. Because if you pass the fourth plane using your higher mind, then you go into the sixth plane, and that's when that's when a lot of the principalities of darkness coming at you.
So that's basically the duel that's happening now.
Depending on if you on that plane, yeah.
Okay.
But remember, it's 3 6 planes, 3 4 planes. I know.
In order not to make it to the divine truth, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we have to fight. We have to keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? The fourth plane, on every plane, we have to use our higher mind to defeat our lower self. You know what I'm saying? Good job, Miss Hudson. I'm so proud of you. And then the sixth plane, the sixth density plane on each of those planes. Yeah, it's another fight. That's when it ain't you, it ain't your mind. It's a fight. You know what I'm saying? A spiritual fight. Mm-hmm.
So when you climb that ladder of the planes and you make it to the highest, why would you want to come back down?
Because you can always come down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're just vibrating at a higher plane. You're not necessarily coming down. You're up. But it is some things that could have you go down. You know, remember the he that comes down can go back up.
But
you know
can you really stay up there?
You can travel the planes at will once you went up, you can always go back up. That's the thing. At will, anytime you want to, you can always go back up. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it would be increasingly harder to go back up.
No, because you know your way. You know how to get there. You know how to get there, baby. Like for me, I think I could be wrong, but I think me getting there, if I want to get there again, I think I may have to stay up for 8 days and be on liquid, because that was my first time going up there. You know what I'm saying? It's what we do physically is how we get there. You know what I'm saying?
You said physically, Don?
Well, I'm saying physically because, like, staying up for 7 to 72 hours, that's physical, sweetheart. That's something you have to do to get behind hydrogen, to get to the ethers. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see it that way. I thought you meant as far as coming back down.
Yeah, I got to stop saying the word physical for you.
Okay, I got you. All right, I got you.
Yeah, we have to do the work. So, you know, the formula of 72 hours gets you to ether, right? To gases.
Right.
And that means that now you become less dense. That's how you're traveling, baby. You're becoming less dense, and you can travel, and you can tell your body is lighter. You know, we call it limbo in the first 2.5 days or 3 days, but your body get lighter, and then you're living off of ether if you're not eating. You know what I'm saying? So you are literally a breatharian. You are living off ether, and you are going up. You're living off the gases, yeah. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Ty.
But that's what I was saying, Don. I mean, once you get up there, you have to come back down. It's not sustainable, is it?
Well, it may still be sustainable. I think I'm up there, boo. But I'm saying, even if you get up there, it's a possibility you can stay up there. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is how long you want to stay up there, because you will have to keep the same regimen, though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I said that, Don.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The
But
physical body is gonna need something from you.
Not
you know?
necessarily. The physical body can operate on its own, because the physical body first of all, if his mission is to turn us from a solid liquid to a gas, the body can live off of real chemicals without solids, and then breaking it down for the chemical it needs. And that's too much stress on the body anyway.
That's the stuff I need right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why to really get there, you start liquefying first. You liquefy. You feel me? You liquefy when you going to go when you want to go to ether. You have to liquefy. You cannot solidify and stay up. You have to liquefy and stay up, because you'll be going off from liquid. You went from solid to liquid to gas.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because all I did was stayed on liquids, unbeknowing, unwillingly. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing. But that's how, 8 days, motherfucker, it was incredible. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking incredible. And from there, nigga, I ended up in Venus fixing the sex force. A lot of shit. They sent me on a lot of missions. I had to fix the sex force on Venus. I know that shit sound crazy, and it's true.
No, it doesn't sound crazy at all, though.
But let me tell you though, I'm gonna tell you something. But come to find out, this shit fucked me up. When I went to Venus to fix the sex force, unbeknown to me, that is in the holy tablets. I forgot who showed it to me in the holy tablets, but it said that Ishtar went to fix the sex force in the holy tablets. The sex force was shut down. And listen now, the same shit, okay, and that's how she ended up getting her son, Tammuz, from the underworld. He was a prisoner there. So she had to fix the sex force first, and then her son was released from prison. She went down and got her son. The same thing happened to me, newbie. Once I went to Venus, I was in that bitch for 3 fucking days. Fixed the fucking sex force. Next thing I know, I come back and my son was in prison for about a year and some change, and he went to court or something, and the DA, the prosecutor, was demanding that my son get bail and said that his mother is rich as fuck. So let's give him bail. And I got him out. Same shit.
So
same fucking shit.
When you're
that was after I fixed the sex force. And the sex force is in Venus.
So it's on that plane though, right?
Okay, you dealing with planes. I can't tell you, baby. It was just so much happening that fucking
once
year.
you get to ether dot, it's all about planes, right?
I mean, it's still planes. We're on the plane now, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I went there to fix that bitch, and come to find out when I got back, they said that China, Japan, or one of them fucking countries, while I was there on Venus, they sent a satellite or a ship or something, and they was actually out there the same time I was out there on Venus.
Did you see it?
No, I heard about it.
Oh,
I'm taking care of my business. I'm handling business, boo. Yeah, but they launched a shuttle or some shit and was probing it or something. I don't forgot what it is, but you can look it up. Type it in and tell you the date and everything. I know it was December something. December 2nd, I think. I was there before December 2nd. So, but I just remember that once I got back, by that time, I got my son out. And come to find out that shit in the Holy Tablets. Ishtar had to fix the sex force, and then she was allowed to get her son out of the underworld, out of hell.
So when you say you fixed the sex force, what do you mean technically?
I can't tell you. I don't know, man. I just know I was there. I was sent there. You know what I'm saying? I found out that I had to go there to be me. Being me me having been there fixed it. Me having been there fixed it.
So when you said the 3 days, was that of our time or was that different time?
That was my time. But my 3 days, I was gone. That's time here. I don't know how long it was while I was in Venus, but it felt like a long time, though. But I know it was 3 days. Shit was wild. It was like a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Huh?
Time speeds up when you're in the ether? Or it slows down?
It's a different time.
Well, I'm just
that's interesting because I remember we talked about this because I just heard Dr. York say that times is different on whatever. He was like, if y'all think like something happened for something years ago, like hundreds of years ago, it happens shortly in our time. So short time, like 10 minutes and shit. I was just listening to a class. Oh, you know what? Thank you, Taekwondo. The class I just played before I went live, he said, there is no time. He said, our time is eternal. Y'all on the planet Earth time, it's a set time or something. It's trapped or it's some type of time. Whatever class I was reading. But I know he said their time is eternal. And I'm trying to give y'all eternal life. And eternal life means eternal time. But you can't get it here on the planet Earth because there's something time dealing with the planet Earth. Some shit like that. I wasn't really paying attention, but I was kind of paying attention. I think it's in John the Baptist, that class. If that's the last class, and I just exit out of the fucking YouTube page. Shit, fuck. Can't tell you.
I'll find it out, definitely.
I think it's John the Baptist, that one.
Okay.
I think it's that one or the one that comes after that. Or the one that comes after that. One that comes, it's on my save videos.
I have nothing but time.
What does it feel like? You first feel high as fuck. First time that happened to me, I was 25. I was up for 21 days, but my first 3-4 days, I was in limbo. I felt like I wasn't even in this world. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy because the woman, the woman that was said in my Akasha readings that will come, she'll be the last bitch that'll teach me anything. And so she kept me busy, but I wasn't there. Like I was just fucking like, yo, I just remember being at a grocery store, not really being at the grocery store. Yeah. And so I ended up calling it limbo because I was like, if I say high, if I say it's like being high, you still wouldn't understand if in fact you are equating a physical high like marijuana or drugs or some shit. It ain't gonna work. It's a different type of high, like you are really completely out of your body. It's like you're out of your body, but you in your body, but you are just, it's like you're floating. It's like, matter of fact, if anybody ever stayed up over 4 or 5 days, well, the third day or the fourth day, you'll see this world blurry. Like everything was blurry around me. You know what I'm saying? Foggy, smoky, like hazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just remember like it was like basically these motherfuckers about to disappear. Like everything, it was just felt like, I don't know, like I can't, that was my first time. I'm going back to 25 to try to explain this shit. But
So hold on, the experience changed down now?
Well, it's changed simply because newbie, no, I remember 26 or something, but it changed because when I stayed up for those 8 days, what, about 5 or 6 years ago, was it 7, 8, probably 8 years ago, I'm not sure. When I stayed up for those 8 days, I was on a whole different regimen. But at 26 years old, this shit was wild because not only, okay, let me add this to it. I think I was getting high too. I think I was on marijuana as well. I'm not sure.
No, you're laughing, but it does help.
Up. I mean, I know I was smoking like a fucking sailor, like my cigarettes and shit. But smoking like a chimney and cussing like a sailor. But I also think I might have had some marijuana too. I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember specifically. But it was 21 goddamn days. But the woman that came, she was such a magi herself. You know what I'm saying? Said that this woman would come and she would be the last bitch to, you know what I'm saying, the last female to teach me. You know what I'm saying? And so she popped up. So she kept the bitch busy the whole fucking time. Like, you know, kept me super busy that there was no such thing as sleep. You know what I'm saying? So as me on the go, going to all these places and shit like that. Shit was wild because it felt like a dream state. You know what I'm saying? Like in a sense, this is a dream world, and you'll be able to see that shit if you stay up for a long time. You'll see it. It's like a dream world. I
said seeing two worlds at the same time.
No, you will see this world as a dream world. It's like a dream world. You know how dreams are like fuzzy and hazy and shit. Some shit. It was like I was in a dream world.
Okay.
Yeah. I saw this shit. That's why I always say this shit ain't fucking real. You want to see the real goddamn world, you got to stay up. You got to become gas again to see that shit. You will see that this shit ain't fucking real. Shit is a dream world. Yes, that's the best way I can explain it. You know what I'm saying? It's a dream world. Your eyes are open like a motherfucker, like there's some other shit you really can see. But you're in you ever had a dream but you're not in it? It's like you're looking on in it. You're not in it, but you're looking in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Taekwondo has. Okay, it's like that. So when I stayed up for 21 damn days, it was like everybody that was there around me, whether I was at a grocery store, at home, or whatever, or in traffic, it was like I'm not even there. I am watching a dream. I am in the dream, but not of it. Like I'm not, like I'm just watching a dream world. That's what it felt like. And sleepy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not a sleepy where the body gets sleepy, but it's like a drowsy fucking state. It's shit's wild. It's wild. Well, you know it when you experience that first 3 days and you pass the 72 hours. You can feel it like you don't even, I remember my children would be like, God damn, mama, go to sleep. And that's because that third motherfucking day, going into the fourth day, you get all this energy. Now you get like you get past that 72 hours, motherfucker. It's like you are running off of gases like a motherfucker. And so my babies would be like, God damn, mama. They knew it. You ain't been to sleep, have you? Because you just won't stop talking. You just can't this, that, and third. This is like my 5th, 6th goddamn day. I'm just wired. Like, you want a real fucking energy drink? You want an energy boost? I could not stop, and my babies could tell it. They knew it. They knew that shit. Because I wouldn't go home. I'd just be in the store, newbie. So when they was come and see me, they could tell, you ain't been asleep because you just won't shut up. You just won't shut up. I could just go on and on and on. I mean, in everything. Non-stop. It's like you get the gases for real. You're now in ether 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I haven't got the 9 ether. Well, one day I will though. But god damn, what class is that, Ty?
I remember something about that. You said you think that 9 ether is something. There's ether 100 or something like that. Completely Ethereans, he's saying. I remember a class of his saying that.
Yeah. What up, No Chaser? Are they stuck in the gas state, or is that something totally different? People die but don't cross over. They get to stay for a while, and depending on how physical they are, sometimes they don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? This is why we sometimes see them, in the corner of our eyes. We can catch them in cameras and pictures and see them and shit. Sometimes they don't want to leave.
I can attest to that.
Because depending on how physical they are. Yeah. if you attach, you know what I'm saying, you can't let go. Murder victims are like that, straight chaser. People who are murdered, they're trapped here until they have to realize that, you know, they keep repeating the same shit over and over again until so somebody has to come and tell them that they're in a loop. They repeat the same shit leading up to the murder, then their death, and repeat the same shit over and over again. They're trapped. A lot of motherfuckers is trapped here. Even the ones walking amongst us is trapped here in flesh. They're trapped on the lower physical plane. Yeah, on the cardinal realm. So, all depends. All depends. So, yeah. But eventually everybody got to, you know, cross over once they figure it out. Everybody got to cross over. Everybody got to, you know. Everybody got to figure that shit out. I agree with you, Taekwondo. That's why it is important to know the process. It is. And not just know the process, but to strive to keep a connection with those, be a medium for those, because be like a medium, or what is really an evangelist is, a medium where they talk to you and give you messages, or you could talk back to them. To learn how to be a medium or an evangelist, and they'll give you all that you needed to know. And it's a lot of unsolved questions or unsolved mysteries, like in regarding my brother, I had a lot of questions over the years, like how did he really die? And one day, like years later, like shit, I'm in Monticello when this shit happened. I was 15 in Atlanta, Georgia. Now I'm in Monticello in my 20s or 30s, and he come to me and we sitting at a bar and he tell me everything. We was at the bar where it happened at. He told me everything. He finally came and answered all my questions. So it's not just about knowing the process. It's being able to still communicate with them or get your questions answered, like something. You know what I'm saying? It's that's what I wanted from him, you know. But as I got a little bit more inquisitive, like for real, inquisitive, trying to figure out where my grandmother was. See, you just go more and more. Some people, you know, like if anybody don't want to figure out where the fuck somebody at, then you'll never know where the fuck they at. But I wanted to know where the fuck she was at, and I was able to get there to her. That's how I knew that it's confirmed. I can only confirm a parallel world or a parallel universe or a mirror universe or a mirror planet because I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Not scientists, not TV, not movie. I've been there because it is the exact place. It's the exact place. Like there is, like, can you imagine you at home? Okay, don't imagine you at home, but right now you're at home. Let's say you're at home, newbie. You're at home, Ty. Ty's probably in the car, but you at home. Are you sitting?
Yes.
Okay, here's the wildest shit. Now, are you facing a wall?
Yes.
On the other side of that wall is a you there with every fucking thing in front of you and around you. The exact shit. The exact shit. It's like it's a you there on the other side.
You mean as far as like the etheric double?
No, we're not going to use those. We're going to use the word parallel world.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Universe. All right.
Right. Or let me take you out from the other side. You're not even there yet. You have to cross over to get to that side. So now it's just you, where you at right now, staring at that wall and everything around you inside that room. But on the other side of that wall is the exact same duplicates with the exception of you over there. You have to cross over there now. You have to cross over there to see it. In order to be that one sitting in the chair. Because you're sitting in the chair here, but over there, everything, what you have here is over there, but you're not there yet. You have to get there.
You know what this sounds like, Don? This sounds like, do you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have the same thing there, where there's a parallel universe, parallel world, and everything that's here is there, but except for the people.
You have to get there. That's what I saw with my grandmother. Like I kept telling y'all, as a little girl, nobody was there when I would travel to that street, to them houses, and it's always dark. And there was no one there, even in the neighborhood. It was nothing. Houses, but no one was there. And I would travel there all the damn time until she transitioned. And about 10 years after she transitioned, I finally made it there, and she opened the door. She was there. A neighborhood with nobody living in that motherfucker, man. Not yet.
Isn't there like a YouTuber like that? That took like
I saw that last year or two, and I played it on the show, and I said I'm not going to make any comments about it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I asked people did they believe it, and I left it at that. No, I don't believe it.
I didn't believe it either.
No. Yeah, no, I don't believe it. Yeah, the city with no one in it and shit, Brian. Yeah, nah. Mm-mm. Yeah, I didn't, but it's interesting because you're not supposed to believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. So you, me, and Brian that saw it was like, no. See, no, I'm not falling for that shit. Because, I mean, it's so much, it's so much. It's like, I had to,
There's too many variables, Don. Especially because,
Okay, go ahead.
Well, what I was saying is because, at the time there was a pandemic. So most places were abandoned anyway. So it was so easy to make that up if you needed to.
Okay, what's the other one?
It could have been on set. Hollywood can do it, right?
Yeah. I just wasn't going to entertain it, but, I wasn't going to entertain it because remember they said that he, went to the year, what year was it? Oh, he woke up in a whole nother fucking year, right? Or some shit.
Yeah, in the future, some.
Yeah, okay, and so where this guy at now? And people was paying this motherfucker. People started paying him to go do this and go do that and all that other type of stuff. He made a lot of money. Yeah, that's how I knew, like, yo, this nigga is scamming, but this is a damn good-ass scam, though, right now. Back to Stranger Things.
Sure,
me and Neff had the most deepest debate, agreements. Like, yo, I really had so much fun with Neff on this damn Stranger Things last night. I never typed so much in my life in the after party. Oh, my God. But okay, all right. We got
You're on the new season, Don?
I think I finished.
I thought there were a couple more seasons. I gotta go
Oh,
back.
you fucked. No, we finished 7. 7 episodes. The next part of it comes out in the summer, or the end of the summer.
So then I'm caught up then.
So you finished the 7th episode, season 4.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay. So here's what Neff, you gonna call in, man? We got to get this shit out because I'm not trying to shit on you, Tierra, Neff, but I was talking to Tierra, right? Oh shit, this bitch gonna try it on her headphones. Okay. All right, hurry up. All right. So. Okay, It don't even matter what me and Neff was talking about as far as Stranger Things, but I just really enjoyed having that conversation with her in text in the after party. That was so fun. But okay, all right. So here is what 936. Did you mean to hit one? 936. Oh, this you, Ty. Come on in.
Let me say it real quick, Don, that I'm gonna let you because I know what you're saying is important. But you made a show. We were talking about it. We found out how he did that shit, and then that was it. We found out what was going on. All of us was there. We found out how that nigga did that shit, and it was on some other shit. Yeah, we found out what was going on. I'm gonna have to find out how to get that show, but yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah.
You were there when we discussed it. Yeah, because I think it was Tony or Star Child told me to check it out. Somebody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we scoped it out. We did all that shit, and we found out what was going on. And all of us all our heads got to put together. We found out what he did and how he did all that shit, and they can't do nothing. They can't do shit. We are the only ones that can be able to do all of that shit because we the ones that been here longer than all of them. So they can't do none of that shit. Don't matter. Yeah. So okay, I'm sorry. I'm going back on mute.
Don't be, baby. I hope you had enjoyed your New Year. Come on, Neff, give me a mic check. Can I get a mic check from you, Neff?
Mic check. What's
Great
happening,
day,
Sue? What's happening? Great day, everybody. Ty? What's happening?
All right, before we get into this Stranger Things real quick, by a show of ones in the chat room, how many motherfuckers finished it?
Give me 1 second.
How many motherfuckers finished Stranger Things? Okay, I know Neff did. I know I did. I know Newbie did. Stranger Things is on Netflix.
Oh, I gotta find that shit. God damn.
That's my new shit.
It's on Netflix. So, I don't know how we got into this discussion though, Neff.
Shit.
We gonna use Newbie as the what do you call that shit in the middle of a dispute? A mediator. We're gonna use him as a mediator. Okay. Newbie, you watched it, right?
Yes.
You swear.
All
the way to the last.
You know I'm a sci-fi buff.
Okay, fine. Okay, good.
Okay. Let's go. This is gonna be good.
Okay, so here is what I see underneath the surface. Got it?
Okay.
Okay, this was me. I'm telling you because Neff, you already know my side, and everybody else don't. So, okay. So, of course, anybody that saw Stranger Things, what's the nigga name? What's the demon name? Narcano, some old shit.
Vernaka. What is it?
Vernak.
Yeah, D something.
Vernak or some shit. So Vernak, right, is 001.
Very first one, yes.
Yeah, Vernak is 001. Neff, is Vernak 001?
Yes, he is number 1.
Is he 001? Is Vernak 001?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so at the end, he tells her, "You freed me."
Yes.
That's Vernak. He is Vernak. 001 is Vernak.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Then I'm finished. Shit.
What we was talking about last night. Okay. No, we were talking about last night
was
Yeah, I keep saying, oh.
during her trying to get her powers back, was it all a simulation within a simulation within a simulation, or because that was your point that it was all simulation?
I'm saying, newbie, that she was in a dream where you notice that they had her in water, just like the precogs on Minority Report. So everything that she experienced was a dream. Even when she woke up, she was still in that fucking dream. That's what I'm trying to show you. Even when she woke up, okay, just like when she was battling homeboy, right? And then she woke up out the water. Then she going about her day. She still wakes up out the water in that. She is in a dream state. The battling, she was in a dream state. All the battling, her in that room and keep seeing herself as a little girl, she was in a dream state the whole fucking time. Every fucking thing. None of that shit. That's why I kept saying, Neff, if you watch Dreamscape, you would see.
I've seen Dreamscape. I've seen it.
With Sean Penn back in the 80s.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
In the 80s, absolutely.
Right, right. You remember? Because I know we were little kids. I had to be 8 or 9.
Yeah, I have to refresh. I saw it, but I don't remember.
I mean, I seen it when I was in my teens, probably again.
Well, I used to watch that motherfucker like crazy. Like when the day go by, I don't know why. But anyway, she stayed in a dream the whole fucking time. She was in a simulation. They were able to basically none of the shit. She stayed in a dream state. She stayed in a simulation, basically, the whole time. That was the only way to utilize that upside down world to get homeboy free. This is what I said, newbie. The scientists, the white guy, and everybody else, but 001, they were all working together to release him. That's why he says at the end, you freed me. And if you rewind it back to the last little bit when she woke up, they were excited. They were happy. This was after Vernac said, you freed me.
Okay.
So you could tell that the scientists, they both played the girl. 001 played her and the scientists played her.
Oh, man. It's going to get good then.
Right.
Okay,
they played her
this is my
be freed.
This was my purview. I'm saying that Dr. Brennan injected memories. He was doing that fucking gene editing, like that memory insertion with her. When she was going through trying to get her powers back, right? And the reason why I say that is because Vernac was a lot older than 11. He was a lot older than 11, but she needed a catalyst to jump her shit off. She conjures her powers through anger. And so if he planted 01, in there, at the hospital to get her to trust him and then be deceived, which she was by him, it made her strong enough to be able to regain her powers. Because when he say he freed her, when she freed him, I was saying he said that from the fact that she ripped the original portal open. She ripped it open. She ripped it open from season 1. Because if you go back to season 1, that scene is still there, right? The scene of the dead children and all that shit. She did that shit. She really did do that shit. I'm saying it wasn't
He's talking about the fact that he is trapped in that world.
Yeah.
He was trapped in
that's
the
what
world.
I'm saying.
She freed
She
him.
freed him.
Neff is right.
She freed him. That's what I'm saying. She opened the original portal. He was already in the upside down world.
But
they made it seem like she casted him to it.
Remember, he's tied. He's attached to it. Now he can come out to the real world.
But in the last scene, okay, in the last scene, she casted him back in.
Watch it again. Listen, he started to become detached. He became detached.
He was detached. He was detached when Nancy was actually in the upside down world. He was detached then.
No,
he was walking around.
You see, all that shit is unraveling. Whatever that outside shell is of his, that's what's coming out of him. He's no longer attached to the tree looking body. Right, absolutely. So the real him about to come out of that shit. That's what he meant by "you freed me."
I'm saying
that shell that ugly body form he's in. Yeah.
I'm saying when she said that he freed him, it was for now he can come into the physical world. He couldn't do it. That's why he had to use the mind flayer, and that's why he had to have the demagogue to do his bidding, because he couldn't get out.
Right. So we're saying the same thing. Right.
Correct.
But I'm saying that they used her. It wasn't even about the fact that we gonna get your power back and let her get her. No, they used her power to free him. That was it. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I definitely want
001
to see where they
to
go.
free Bernard, who is 001.
I kind of see it as a two birds, one stone.
What you mean, Uwe?
Meaning she got her powers back, but they also wanted her to free him.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Two birds, one stone.
Okay. It's gonna be damn good. I want to see. I was saying last night, I want to see, do they tell the story of how the upside down world even came to be? Because it's something that created it, right? So I just hope they write and stay on par. Damn good show. Shout out to Warrior. Warrior told us about that damn show.
And I was on the phone with Tierra today. She was at Warrior House, and I was like, "What Warrior doing? Who's she talking to?" She was like, "Warrior ain't talking. She watching. She said she talking to nobody. She talking to the TV. She watching Stranger Things." I said, "Oh, for real?" I said, "Oh my gosh, you need to hurry up." And kind of find out the bitch is only on season 3. She ain't even got to season 4 yet. So I was like, "Oh, fuck." Yeah, and then I wanted to bond with Sananda. Come to find out, Sananda never watched Stranger Things.
Wow, I would have thought she would definitely watch it.
Me too. I'm so done. Like, bitch.
Right.
My child no
From
more.
the psychology standpoint. Right.
Honestly, I think people watching the news, stop watching news and start watching these shows. This is what a reality is.
For real.
Did you peep out the did you peep the disclaimer Netflix put in the beginning?
What did it say that?
The disclaimer was matter of fact, let me just read it. Go to my Netflix real quick.
I actually thought that the show was actually based on the Montauk Project.
Shit, it ain't far from it. And then I was when Don and I was rapping last night, I was like, and to me, it was a intertwine of X-Files when they took these children from their mothers. Like these children are born from mothers, right? And they have a different type of genetic coding. And I remember there's an episode where
90 seconds.
They went into the federal building to get into the Census Bureau, right? And within the Census Bureau, that is the data and the tracking of genetically gifted individuals. That's how they track them. And that's why they be so adamant about the census. It ain't got nothing to do with what they call that shit, appropriations for money in districts. It's to literally keep track of those who have genetic markers. The specific genetic markers, where they at, what are they doing? right? That's but Stranger Things is it's all that. I'm trying to get my son to watch because my children are into that Stranger Things heavy too. I'm trying to get him to watch his Dark Materials, but
that's right. That's right. His Dark Materials. They supposed to drop one. You gotta keep an eye on it. It's supposed to be out now.
Okay. What was you said something else was out too the other day? You said part 2 of something was out. I forget what it was you said.
Upload.
Okay.
Damn, it's not showing it now. The disclaimer. I don't see it.
10 seconds.
Oh gosh, Charlotte, man, I'm at the very fucking beginning. Netflix symbol. Then they say, don't watch it, you could get epilepsy and shit. It ain't even showing it on that. Somebody else got to go to Netflix and pause it.
Right. There's somebody this was recorded a year ago, and the first
this
scene
has nothing to do with the kids killing. This was taped a year before the school shooting. And I didn't understand what the fuck that had to do with anything. By the time the damn first episode came on, I see all the kids in school, and I'm like, I'm waiting on the shooter to come in and kill every last one of them motherfuckers based on the disclaimer that goddamn fucking Netflix said. I'm like, man, what the fuck? When the killer gonna come? Every scene, I'm like, maybe gonna come now. Maybe all the kids gonna get shot up in this bitch. What the fuck does that has to do with any goddamn thing? Nobody. It's bullshit. I don't even know why they put it up there.
And you just reminded me
they
of
don't want
something.
them to see it.
I just remind me of something. And here we go. The reason why 11 is the killer who murdered them children, that ain't how fucking Vernac kill people. That's not how you take them. You crack their fucking bones and take their eyes. Them kids didn't have that. That was 11.
It's wild because he gets in their minds first.
Yes. I love that. That dialogue was fucking heavy. That dialogue.
I saw it as Vernon actually played the role that 11 did and did the same exact thing. Because it's the same scene as, like you said, season 1, episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
He killed the kids, everybody that was in there, same way. It was the same kind of massacre.
Right.
So he just replayed it all out. I mean,
See,
that's what I saw.
Right. See, that's why I'm saying I thought that was an implanted memory by the doctor.
She was there, but the whole time it was what have you done moment. So she thought she did.
Right.
It was 01 that did that
I'm
shit.
saying she did do that shit. I'm saying she did that shit.
No, he did that shit. He did it.
Okay, we're going to agree to disagree.
He did it. Because remember, the talk was about whatever happened to 01.
Right.
He kept him. He the one that did it.
So that's what I'm saying. That's where the timeline.
The one that did it. The whole time it had her thinking she did that shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why the timeline gets fucked up there, because Vernac is in the underworld and been there since 79. Since 1979. According to, how they run the shit, the script. Unless I just found a doohickey in they writing.
A doohickey? What
I know. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that shit came from. But okay. I couldn't think of.
But they actually show Vernac growing up though. In the beginning.
No, they don't. They show him passing out. He murders his family, right? Daddy gets arrested.
He's a little boy.
He's a little boy, right? He goes to
the
Hawkins, right? He go to Hawkins, And
he
then
goes
he
to
kind
the
of
school. After he killed his parents, they took him to a school. They put him in a school because they didn't know what to do with him.
They put him in the Hawkins Institute.
Right.
They put him with
right.
Dr. Brennan.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, Neff be knowing these folks' names, girl. Oh, that's disgusting.
I mean, I just
Okay.
man, I got a memory. I can hold a lot of that.
Oh my goodness, it's not worth it. Goodness, make sure you delete within 6 months.
Yeah, but then
I got a lot of terabytes.
They did show them growing up together to the point where he used to use his powers against 011.
That's not 11, darling. That's 2. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about, Nubi?
That's 2 that she battling. That's why I'm saying that shit is a implanted memory. They implanted 1 as a jump start for her. I think that's what I'm saying. I'm looking forward to the second. I want to see if how the story
they use that bitch to free Vernac, who is 001.
Agreed.
I agree. No, you're right. I agree with that.
Only he could have done it because he can't free himself. So she had to destroy him in this world so that he can live in so he can be free in the upside world.
So he can come through. I say he gonna walk through that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He gonna walk through the gate.
Fuck yeah. Yep. The same way the kids did and ended up back on the right side down world, whatever the fuck.
Right.
Same way.
And
he can actually walk up out of that bitch now.
And I think Vernac is actual Robert Ingo, the original Freddy Krueger, too, by the way. Just a little tidbit.
Okay. Because they mentioned Freddy Krueger? Because they mentioned
no,
and that's crazy. Because I'm gonna tell you what's strange. Wait, shut up. I'm gonna tell you what's strange now. The bitch name is Nancy, and he was the only one. Vernac was the only bitch she was the only motherfucker that he was fucking with. Nancy. Right. Nancy is the bitch on Freddy Krueger 1, 2, and 3. Bitch, I'm a Freddy Krueger fucking goddamn scholar.
Me too.
Yes, and I said, damn, it's a house. It's the house they had to go to. The bitch is Nancy. You know what I'm saying? And how did you even get so far? Because remember, it was Nancy that found out where Freddy Krueger goddamn really existed.
Who he was, right? Where he came from.
Yeah, and where he was hiding at in the dream
Son
world.
of 1,000 maniacs. Son of 1,000 maniacs.
Yeah, so I was like, that's kind of interesting. The bitch named Nancy, and they mentioned Freddy Krueger, and this is kind of like a Freddy Krueger type shit.
Yeah. No, I saw Robert Engel's name in the credits, and it wasn't like a credit of like a writer or anything. He was like on the show, when they do like the actual cast. And I said Robert Engel. I said, oh shit, Freddy in this bitch. So I'm like, he must be Freddy.
Yeah.
Because only Freddy can do that shit. All in people's face and talking and shit. Max.
Yeah, man. Hey, Neff, you ever let D and them watch Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street? That shit.
They won't. They need to. They need to get a phone if they won't. Oh, man, I love that shit. That is
scary back in the day.
I watched every...
It
was scary as fuck, but I watched
y'all
it
weak as hell.
Oh, no, I watched it through and through. I had...
That
Freddy haunted my dreams. The first one was, goddamn it. That's 1983. I was like
girl,
7.
I ain't never scared, girl. I ain't never been scared of a goddamn scary movie.
The first one.
It be them drama series that scare me.
I watched every Freddy. I went to the movie for every Freddy showing after that. I watched the TV show religiously.
I didn't even know it was a TV show.
Oh, yeah. Girl, you need to watch that shit. It was like The Outer Limits, but with Freddy Krueger.
Man, that nigga was always funny to me, Chaser. I used to always laugh at that shit.
He started cracking jokes. He became a comedian in season 3, The Dream Warriors. That's when he became a real comedian.
Yeah, Freddy. Freddie and Jason was always in my dreams, but I wasn't afraid of them.
I always got chased by Freddie, like seriously. I had a recurring dream.
You had to fuck them. I used to run from them in my dreams, and then I realized once I fucked them, they disappeared. Yeah.
I had recurring dreams of Freddie for years.
Y'all don't remember I told y'all that shit a long time ago on the show? I said Freddie and goddamn Jason used to chat, and then I figured it out. I'm going to give them some pussy. And they left. And I've never seen them after that. I've never seen them after that. And I can't believe y'all don't remember that. And I said, brothers, don't try it now. You get that nigga some ass. You might I'm like, you can't do it if you're still having dreams of goddamn Freddie and goddamn. But
that was the first time. That was the first time I knew that dreams could be like really real and have that physical sensation. Because he cut me. He scratched my arm, and I woke up and my left arm was tingling. I'll never ever forget that shit. I was like in the 8th grade. He was chasing me through my junior high school, and he caught me on the grass and he cut me. And I remember that. He used to chase me through all kinds of shit. I used to have them slow motion runs running from Freddie, jumping through windows and backyards. And I remember that shit like it was yesterday, man. I ain't had a Freddie
man, so you don't, so the children don't want to be traumatized like you, huh? That's why they won't fuck with
I don't know. I encourage them to watch it. They not. I don't know. They just ain't caught on. They they like it's old. You know,
it is old. And that's why it'll hit different. They won't even find it scary. Them old ass scary movies ain't scary, man. Shit, I go back and watch them from time to time.
Why you think because of the effects?
3D glasses.
Nah, man, because I just, I go back and watch Child's Play. I go back and watch Freddy Krueger, Jason and shit, man, all that shit. Whole bunch of goddamn shit, man. I mean, I don't like the scary movies today, though, man. That shit, they're lame as fuck. Yeah, but I used to be big on scary. Now I'm just big on action. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I just like action flicks.
Yeah. I just like sci-fi these days. But I will watch a good action flick with a good storyline. You gotta have a good story.
Yeah. So anything else about this goddamn Stranger Things? Looks like we all agree on the same shit, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. Too bad. It's Stranger Things, J1. Damn. This been what?
God, actually
5 fucking years, man. I'm thinking y'all niggas watch the same shit we watch. Oh well. Oh well. I watched that shit in 2 days. I was finished.
Yeah, I watched it over the strong beginning. I told myself, I'm not gonna binge watch this shit. I said I'm not gonna do it. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help it.
I'm glad you did it, goddamn, so we can get the fuck over this shit and move on and wait till goddamn June hit, July, whenever the fuck they finish.
July 1st, man.
Yeah.
1st.
But how did you feel about the young lady with the headphones and the music taking her out of the trance?
Oh, now that shit there was so fucking interesting because we were reading that in the something similar to that in the Holy Tablets. You know that part where he says, listen to your mother's or grandmother's music and shit like that. It keeps you beautiful. It reverts time. Yeah. But that's some interesting shit that they used the music to call her back. That's what I thought they was gonna do for Nancy. I was like, y'all better put that bitch music in her fucking ear. The fuck?
Right.
Put some headphones
and that
on
music made all the memories come. All her memories of hanging with her friends, laughing. Yeah. But yeah, that's what Taz is saying. It'll take you there. It'll take you to your youth, I know, and music do that to me for real. Like anytime I'm feeling any type of way, when I'm feeling a little low, whatever the fuck, I play music. I played music in my childhood, or I played my mother's music, or that I grew up hearing when we used to dance together in the living room and shit like that, and I'll dance. Yeah.
Mine is a little bit different. Mine is Mine is more aromatic, like smells.
What you saying, newbie? A smell will do what for you?
Like certain smells will take me back. Like probably like a perfume that my mom used to wear, or like a cologne or cigar smoke, or you know.
Yeah.
Like
Okay. 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 So sometimes you do smell the perfume of your mother.
Yes.
Arietta lets you know she there. Yeah. See, Chaser, they be showing up. They still show up. Yeah, so when you smell your mother, newbie, do you actually say her name like you're here? I know you're here, Mom. Do you speak back?
Actually, no, I never thought of that.
You need to. You need to acknowledge their presence.
Acknowledge it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I got to teach you. Lord have mercy.
Hey, I'm willing to learn.
Yeah, man, you got to be like, hey, Mom, how you doing? You know, you got to be crazy, baby. You ain't crazy yet. You got to be crazy, newbie. You got to be crazy. You got to play with this shit. Hey, Mom, smell your perfume. How you doing? Where you at? Can you take me to show me where you at? You know, whatever the fuck it is. Is there anything I need to know? I love you. I miss you. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid, because eventually they will appear if you're not afraid. They will show up physically. It won't have to be a scent. You know what I'm saying?
Good to know.
Never mind. Yeah, but you have to be crazy. Spiritual is crazy. Have you been called crazy lately? Have you been called crazy yet?
Not yet.
Because you ain't crazy. You got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. Look for the purple bananas till they put us in the trunk. Let's go. Got to go crazy, baby. That's what this is. Oh, newbie, you so Poindexter-like, man. You got to go crazy.
I'm a little bit more conservative when it comes to that.
Man, you stiff. You know what I'm saying? You're too analytical. You're too analytical. I hope I use that word right. You got to not be analytical. You got to be the opposite of analytical. You know what I'm saying?
Overstood.
Yeah, but listen, when you think you going cray, go cray. That's the point. You got to go cray.
I remember that.
Don't, man, go cray. The fuck? Go cray.
Like you afraid to let loose, newbie.
Go cray. So even if you see some crazy shit, go crazy with the shit. Go cray. You know what I'm saying? Don't write it off as you tripping or you think you crazy. First of all, you ain't tripping. Because one, you ain't on drugs. So it's not marijuana or any type of LSD that you're on. It is the real fucking deal. Okay? To smell your mother's perfume is real. That means what? That means she's there. She must have walked past you or something or came up next to you. You know that. So goddamn, what's up, Mom? Hey, Mama. Shit.
Yeah, talk to her.
Like, you got to go crazy. It is crazy. You got to go crazy. There's nothing wrong with going crazy. There's nothing wrong with that shit.
Absolutely.
Is everything right with it? To see distance, to hear distant sound, to go to distant places without leaving the body, that's crazy. That's crazy to a normal motherfucker, but yet they'll spend $10.50 to see it in the movies. Now you tell me who's crazy. One that's living it and the people call them crazy, or the motherfuckers that can't wait to see a movie like that? Who
the
fucking
movie
really
goers,
crazy?
absolutely.
The movie fucking goers are the fucking ones crazy.
So I think my
stop what
mother
they
speaks to me
fucking
through
doing.
music.
They'll stop what they doing, newbie, just to go watch a fucking movie of your life, of my life, but call us crazy. See? So go crazy.
My mother communicates to me through music, because I get a notion to play a particular song, and I know that's her. I know that's her who telling me to play that.
Oh, what's his
and
name?
for a particular reason.
It's so interesting that I should cuss Otis Redding out for this shit. I thank y'all for reminding me. But anyway, come to find out he just now started following the bitch. But he said that, let me go to his page. He said that he was outside and hold on, I'm gonna go to his page real quick, Otis Redding. And he says this. He says, I was standing on Hollingsworth Road in Macon, Georgia. This is the Bellevue area. The guy with me, did he delete the picture? Looked like he did. Damn, the picture ain't there. Oh, he a trifling ass nigga. He said the guy with me also was watching this young man come up the street with a book bag on his back. As he approached, he said, hello, sir. How are you? Have a blessed day. He put his phone back up to his ear and to listen to his music. That's when I heard Otis Redding. I've been loving the song, I've been loving you too long. He said, that's when I heard Otis Redding, I've been loving you too long. I said to him, how do you know about this music? He said, my mom put me on to him. He got a real good voice. He said he listened to this type of music because it make him feel good. All of this happened at the site of a vacant lot my dad used to own. Very special moment. I told him, I said, nigga, your daddy with you. That's your daddy. To be able to hear this young nigga pass by, okay, playing his daddy music. Yeah. Then all of a sudden,
it's real.
Goddamn follow me. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, motherfucker, I should call it, cuss his ass out. But yeah, man, so yeah, he ain't even really, it is a very special moment. That was his dad. Like, there is no, okay, yeah, he's standing at his dad lot. Okay, that's incident one. But to hear, to put it in this young nigga ear at the same time they are there at this, come on now, that's the daddy.
Right.
That's his daddy.
That's too serendipitous.
They come in from time to time. Yeah, they come in from time to time. So, you know, but people, you know, all depends on the white lie that you've been fed. You know, you just, it's difficult to, how do you call it? It's difficult to, you know, to acknowledge truth if you've been fed a whole bunch of white lies. You know what I'm saying? About every goddamn thing. But
true.
Y'all got me, goddamn it. Shit, the fuck. You better be glad you got me. Got a crazy bitch like me, shout it, so you can always, so you know they here. You know when they hear and speak back, like Nell said.
Yeah.
Y'all, you know, shit. Yep. And you know, every time I asked for my dad to show up, it was something recently, and I was like, Dad, you know what I'm saying? Shit, man, just let me know. I said, Dad, just you know, you don't really fuck with me like that, but I need you to go, you know what I'm saying, at least show up in the girl's life or something. And about 2 days later, I got a call, and Warrior started crying and shit. She was like, I'm so telltale, and he this, that, and the third. So I just be, you know, yeah, like, yeah. She started telling me, and I said, that's all I need to know. I just need to make sure
I know, that's right.
that, you know, that, you know, he still do what the fuck I say. That's important, goddamn it, shit. Like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because I always got to send them to my babies because they need a reassurance. You know what I'm saying? They need a reassurance.
Right.
Yeah. They need to know, like, I don't ever want my children to know that there's a such thing as dead. There's no such thing as dead. There's no such
Right.
thing. You know, stay on the spiritual side, you know. Know that, you know, they're still here and they'll come.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Answer
Yeah.
the call.
Hell yeah, every goddamn
answer the
time,
call.
shout it. Every damn time. Every damn time. Every time I ask, goddamn it, a motherfucker show up in somebody's shell. Because humans ain't nothing but a goddamn car. You can hijack that shit.
Right.
Humans ain't nothing but a car. Yeah, you can hijack.
Hell
You can
yeah. I
carjack
just know they out there living. I know they not in no fucking bullshit that we just said, like they around floating and all that shit, man. They are living. They are living. They're living life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
now, did I tell you that
count.
my mama, like about 2 or 3 weeks ago, my mom said she saw my dad and the way Brenda said, my mama fucking stupid. She was like, I forgot how it happened, but I said it on the show, but I can't remember. But anyway, but she said something like, she said, yeah, Ronnie, I saw Ronnie, and he was staying at some woman's house, and the nigga was in a coat. And this is what it was. She said, well, she did say he was in a coat and shit. She said when she saw him, right? She said, Ronnie, why you goddamn faked your death? Why you got everybody out here thinking you dead and shit and you alive some motherfucking where? And you part of some goddamn coat and shit.
What do you say, Dad? What do you say?
I asked her, I said, did my dad say anything back to you? She was like, nah, he was just looking and shit. He ain't say nothing. But I'm still pissed off because that nigga ain't dead. He done faked his goddamn death and shit. Got me thinking he dead and he living with some goddamn woman in a coat and shit. This is what my mama said.
What?
She was pissed.
Where'd
Yeah.
she get that information from, Dad?
She said, cause she saw it. My mom real spiritual, nigga. Believe it or not, though. She saw that shit. And she was like, and I kept asking him, why you gonna fake your death like that, nigga? Got me thinking you dead. Then after she finished telling me she was talking to him or whatever, he wasn't saying shit back to her. He's living with some goddamn lady and shit, and they in a cult. She say, she was just telling me that she mad. She was mad about that shit. That the nigga still alive and got her thinking he's dead and shit. That's what she was mad about. She wasn't mad about the coat shit. She was just telling me the nigga in some coat living with some bitch.
Oh shit!
I should have recorded that conversation,
yes.
yo, because the way my mama talked, man, that shit, yo.
I could imagine. I can hear her. Tom, I see Roddy. I see Roddy. You know, see Ty. You know, there was some woman.
She said that motherfucker, she wasn't even concerned about the whitey, man. She was more like, goddamn, this motherfucker faked his goddamn death, and I asked that nigga, why you got me thinking you dead and shit? I said, so mama, where was he staying at? I started asking. She said he was staying at some lady house, and he in a coat. She said, but that's beside the point. I was pissed off because this nigga got me thinking he dead. That's what she was like. That's beside the point. I was pissed off because this motherfucker goddamn living some goddamn well.
Living. They are
faked
living.
Himself. She said that's what she said.
Yes.
When she faked himself. It was so interesting because when my brother passed, right? Me and Fred was having the same vision. That shit was so wild. We was having the same vision. Mind you, I'm 15, so Fred had to be like 17. And so we kept seeing the same thing. Like, it would take us to the morgue, and he would get up off the table. We was having the same shit. And I kept it to myself, And, you know, because, shit, who the fuck I'm going to tell? And one day, me and Fred was kicking it or whatever, and we were younger, and he was like, yo, man, Derek ain't dead. And I said, I know. He said, man, I saw the nigga get up off the table. At first, it was his body with the toe tag. I saw the same shit. And he got up.
Wow.
Saw the same, started saying the same. I saw the same shit, but we were saying the same thing.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit wild.
Hell yeah. I don't know if you remember when I called you, Don, when I called you and I woke you up when I was seeing my mama and I told you what color she was wearing. Remember I told you what
in
she
the
was
street?
wearing?
You talking about the one when she was in the street? And at a party? Backyard?
No, she was walking down the street. She was just walking, but she had on a green. Remember I told you she had on green.
Mm-hmm.
And then it hit me the other day where that outfit came from. I was going through some shit and I found my 6th grade year school year picture and I had on this green outfit and it was my mother's outfit. It was my mother let me wear it. That's the outfit she was wearing when I seen her and stepped into that world. And it that was you know.
Wow.
That shit made me cry now. That was the I was looking, I said, damn, that's the outfit. I'm gonna take a picture of it and show it to you. And she let me wear her pearls and everything on that day. And I had an outfit on. And that's when I was like, that was confirmation for me that I know that they are living life. Okay. Whatever dimension they are in, they are living. They have, you know, it's like they living. Because for me to stop her and just yell, she was just minding her business, walking down the street with a kid. Told me a young person. Kid couldn't have been much older than Adonai, maybe 10. I was like, she walked by me. I said, Mama. And she turned around. And she said,
damn, you
hey,
did
baby.
go to the world where she at.
Yeah.
That's how I did. That's how I did Medea. I went to her house, knocked on that fucking door. You went to her. You went to where she. Did it look familiar? Do you know? Like, does it look similar to this one? Like, do you know the street? Where?
I have been there before. I've been there, and I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be wild. I ain't gonna. It wasn't the Humbaba shit, but it was very similar. It's when I was literally on a craft and it took me through the cosmos onto a planet that was just like ours. And I remember just like this one. And I remember hovering, like you're on a craft and hovering maybe 100 feet above, hovering, going through.
Or over? Hoover?
Over, hovering, like hovering over, but moving through. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was in this capsule. I was in a capsule and hovering through this,
you was in a cylinder
world.
Craft. You was in a cylinder
Yes,
craft.
and hovering through and looking at all the people just living their lives. And it took me to this place. That's when I told you about the corridor and the big ass tall walls and the walls of white and walking down them. And then I got spooked and woke up. But that was the world she was in. She was in a world just like that. And I remember stepping into it, and she walked right past me. I said, "Mama!"
Damn, you found her.
Mm-hmm. And she turned around. And she said, "Hey, baby!" And she came and she hugged me, and it was the realest hug I've ever had in my life.
Just like that.
And I knew it was real. And I just cried. I tried to pull her with me. I tried to bring her here. And I woke up. Yeah. And I knew it, and I knew what was happening. You know what I'm saying? This is when you are totally conscious in a sleep state, completely conscious. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I knew exactly what was happening. And I knew, so the embrace, and I started crying. And I knew I was crying in my sleep. You know when you know you're crying in your sleep. And I tried to bring her here, and I just woke up, I was bawling. And the only person I could think to call was you. because I was like, ain't nobody gonna understand what I just experienced. You know.
This is more detailed
Yeah.
though than that night, than that morning you called me. This is
girl,
you went to her. Damn,
Yeah.
now, okay, I get this and this. Me and Nell don't motherfucking know what our folks said. We can go there. Y'all
She
turn.
there.
Y'all turn.
I know they.
You used to craft. I don't know how I got it. I walked in to that motherfucker.
Well, I think the craft was a different experience, but I walked into that. I literally, it was like
So
when
you
crossed
found it,
over.
yeah, and it looked just like yeah.
And I walked right into. We was on the street. They was like at some kind of like some carnival or a festival. I remember because it was hella people on the street, and it was walking, and it was tents and shit.
That's how you know they living. They goddamn on to the next. Yeah.
And that's how I know they living. Absolutely. They are living in a world and living life.
I know. And it looks
Straight
just like
up.
this one. It looks just like this one. And and see, with my grandmama, I came late at night to her damn house. I woke her ass up. She went back to sleep. Yeah. When I showed up, it was dog 30 over there. It was dog 30 over here too. But it was dog 30. And it was late, super late. She was asleep. And she said her brother, she said, and I was tired because it took me forever to find her to get there. I was tired. Wow. And I asked her, I was hungry too. And there were 2 pieces of barbecue chicken left on the stove. She was like, my brother made it. And she said, you can have those 2. And she wasn't even covered up, man. They ain't never cover up no goddamn, man. Who don't feed these chicken? It's goddamn like 4, 5 in the fucking morning and shit. Goddamn chicken just, but that motherfucker was cold. See, there's no such thing as cold, so you know you somewhere else. You're not dreaming. The chicken was cold, but I ate that shit anyway, and I could taste the barbecue on the chicken.
Yeah. Man.
And then I laid down and went to sleep. Who goes to sleep and they sleep? Nobody. It's real. I laid down and went to sleep because I was so tired, but I was hungry too. Yeah, I woke her ass up. Finally knocked on that door. She was there.
Damn, see. Brian said, how do you get there? Only thing I remember, Brian, is asking for the longest. I need to see you, Mama. That's all I kept asking. I need to see you.
That's it. That's
I need
the
to
key.
see you.
And how I got there, I just kept asking, where the fuck are you? I need to know where you at so I can come see you. Yeah, I was like, I gotta find you. Where the fuck? I was on a mission every time I laid to rest. Like, yo, I want to know where you at. Yeah, want to know?
Yep.
Kind of find out I used to always be there. I used to always go there. Nobody was there though. Yeah, it's kind of like it's wild because they keep saying discovering a planet Earth type planet. You've been noticing that now for the past 15 years. Even the last 2 months, they said they found another planet, Earth-like planet, like Earth. You know what I'm saying? All this goddamn shit. All of it is to me, is how do you get there? You have to go through the planes to get there, newbie. That's the only way. You have to go through the planes to get there. If you add ET, then that's planet. You know what I'm saying? If you drop the E and say plan, you have to have a plan to get to the plane, to get to the planet. Got to know your way. And look now, listen, sweetheart, if you think about this shit, right? You know that that I always read when he says some of your no matter of fact in the Holy Tablets, let's do the Holy Tablets. He says that you'll be able to participate in multi-dimensional reality.
Dimensional reality, absolutely.
That is what we're doing. That is what we're doing.
Wholeheartedly.
That is what you did.
Absolutely, because it was vivid. I stepped into that world, literally, like when you say you cross over into, I stepped into that reality. to watch her walk by me, like like you do, like a stranger walks by you. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, I did too. I stepped right on into that bitch. I was on a mission. Shit, I wanted to find it. Because I gotta see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, if you know that this shit just ain't it, like, it gotta be more to this. Like, these crackers don't know nothing. Like, ain't no way. I've never believed these son of a bitches because I had eyes to see other shit. Like, fuck that. Give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? My mama be like, she dead. Dead mean dead. And I'm like, no, no way.
That's right.
No, can't be. There's no way a motherfucker can be dead. When my grandmama go see a woman, a female that she ain't never met in this plane that I know personally. You know what I'm saying? Like dead people can't talk. Dead people can't walk. Dead people you cannot, how you smell somebody's perfume?
Yep.
I mean, come on now. White man is a guy, only motherfucker is alive is Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. You got me fucked up. Ain't no way. That shit makes no goddamn sense. No goddamn sense. Shit. Not when I knew my brother goddamn fucking when my car was overheating and my brother was in the car and that heat gauge went back to cold. Like, it's some supernatural powers with these motherfuckers. All you got to do is entertain it. Wrap your fucking minds around it. They'll show you everything. You wouldn't have just a normal experience of drama. You wouldn't have nigga. You got to have a real life story to tell. Like, to debunk. You know what I'm saying? You got to debunk these goddamn lying-ass motherfuckers that done fed these lies to your loved ones, your friends. You know what I'm saying? You got to. You gotta comprehend this real shit so you can have that goddamn experience, man, so you can debunk these motherfuckers.
Yes. For real, that's the dopest
people,
shit
man,
to me.
They when you believe Mr. Whitey lies and shit, and it's sad because Mr. White man ain't telling them nothing other than wants them stuck on Jesus and shit and whatever the fuck else. And when you know, and then that life is short. Shit, life is not short. Life is not short. Life is ongoing.
It's eternal.
It's
infinite.
Eternal. Hell yeah, it's eternal, baby. The fuck? Shit.
Really telling us why we should never fear nothing here. We shouldn't have no fear here.
Because this shit ain't real. We waiting to live. We dead already. We just waiting to live.
We waiting. I got a video for you too that speaks about that.
Spirits walking around this bitch, eating chicken, drinking, talking this shit. We the ones in limbo.
For real. And I know they did, man, because when my mother was basically in one foot, one world and out, and one in and one out, and she would have them episodes, man, and I knew she was seeing her people in the other side, and then she would come here and talk, but she wasn't talking to us, but she was talking.
Have a conversation with them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But she would be like, "Come on," and she would say that, "Come on." Like, that's not hallucination. My sister would think that she was hallucinating or some shit like that. I said, nah, she not hallucinating. She talking about like she's ready. She's ready. She like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. That's why I say, don't weep or don't mourn for someone that's transitioning.
Right.
Indeed. Because that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I understand that shit. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Be glad when it's my turn. Motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think I'm going to live forever, though, man. I don't think I'm cursed like Cain. Gotta stay
like walk the earth forever.
Yeah, shit. And can't die and shit. Nobody dies, though. That's why sometimes I laugh when Warrior told me my mom was cleaning out my dad's drawer and she was like, Warrior, I want to do Ronnie. She said, I want to do Ronnie know he dead. Do he know he dead? That bitch said she want to know if he know he dead. I wonder do he know he dead. No, nobody
I seen her
knows
post
they're
a picture
dead.
of them today.
Who, my mom?
You see her post the picture yeah.
On Instagram, on Facebook?
Facebook.
I think my mama defriended me, man.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna go to her page. They don't be showing me shit. Oh, no, that's Fred, bitch ass.
No.
On that,
not
yeah, it says May 10th.
No, your mother.
That's her and Fred. That's her and Fred. That's not my dad. You better go look again.
Yes, it is. They in front of fucking Lucifer.
Lucifer? Who the fuck is Lucifer? Oh, Bentley. Yeah. Girl, you scared me right there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm on. Well, then she must have defriended me because I don't see. You sure it's Facebook and not Instagram?
It's Facebook.
I'm on her Facebook page. It say May 10th, April 23rd, April 23rd, April 23rd, February. She must got another page or something.
Let me go look. Or did Tierra post it, maybe?
Yeah, it probably was Tierra.
Okay, maybe so.
Yeah, because I'm on her page, man. I ain't shit on this motherfucker. Yeah.
Either her or Warrior. I thought it was your mom's, though.
No, probably Tierra.
Okay.
Yeah, probably
it was a beautiful picture. That's the point I was making. You know,
it's Tierra. Her profile pic got my mom and dad in front of Lucifer. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's
that nigga right there. My mama, man. Oh, well. Yep. Oh, well. Moving right along. I'm supposed to give y'all the new fitness program. God damn it. What's funny, Chaser? Newbie, you still alive with us, or did you just drop dead or trying to figure out how to go crazy?
Don. Still hanging in.
Trying to go crazy.
You trying to go crazy. Let's get nuts.
Look for the purple bananas till they put us in the truck.
That's right.
Yeah, man, you got to go crazy, man. Got to go crazy. Got to go crazy, man. Got to go crazy. Got to fucking know about this, the upside down world, boo. Yeah. That nigga said, Dr. York said, if y'all call me crazy, let me wobble in my insanity. That's what that motherfucker was talking that shit, man. It was like other dimensions. You motherfuckers got to raise up so you can see all this shit. You got to get to them levels, man. Like, call me crazy, then let me wobble in my insanity. This nigga. Man, that motherfucker know his shit. That nigga know his shit. God damn, that nigga don't mind talking crazy. That nigga don't mind that shit. Crazy is what the fuck we need around here. God damn it. Y'all motherfuckers. He said you spiritual babies goddamn done been mixed with these goddamn mortals for so long. It's hard to find you. It's hard to pick out because you don't act all normal and shit, all mortal and shit. He said it's hard to tell. It's hard to find. It's hard to find the spiritual ones from the goddamn mortals. That new baby. Hard to goddamn been a mortal for so goddamn long, man. They been like a goddamn mortal doing what mortals do, man. Goddamn, you gotta shake that shit off, baby. Gotta shake that shit. I gotta play with it, man. Newbie, you an adult, man. You need to shrink back to a child.
Might be right, Don.
Yeah, man, so you play with this shit. I keep saying, I don't know how much I gotta say. You play with this shit. Play with it, man, so it can freak your ass out some more. Then you get used to it. Newbie said he texted me, as a matter of fact, today, man. I said, look at this goddamn nigga going crazy. That nigga said, Newbie said,
I get a little crazy.
I said to myself, about goddamn time. Newbie said, he said, Don, I've been seeing things out of my peripheral constantly, thinking I'm going crazy.
We all been there, Newbie. We all been
there. Yeah.
I'm talking
all
about
you gotta
in
do if
Texas,
you
Don,
see anything,
talking about
just say, I know you here. I just saw you. You might as well show yourself. That's all you gotta do. Talk back to the air. You know that somebody was right there standing at your monkey ass behind your back and shit, looking over your damn shoulder. Are you on the computer and shit, nigga? You tell the motherfuckers, I know you were there, motherfucker. Where you at now? I ain't scared of you. You can show yourself. What's your name? Here, write it on a sheet of paper. He's telling them write it on a sheet of paper. Write it on a mirror. Here's some lipstick. Write your name on the mirror. Or some motherfucker light a candle and ask them. You know, so get on a Ouija board or some shit. You scary ass motherfuckers, man. God damn. Find out who it is, boo. They'll talk back to you. You know what I'm saying? Newbie, play with this shit, boo.
I'm here, definitely. I'm taking it all in.
See, he still goddamn anal. See this shit? Taking it all in. Still anal and shit. I hear you. I'm taking it all in. I hear you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want it so bad, but you got to loosen up, baby. You got to loosen up. You know what I'm saying? You got to loosen up, man. You know what I'm talking about? Just loosen up, man. I know that spell a little bit different and shit, man, everything, man. But, you know, I'll tell you what, dude. Get something. You ain't going to do it, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Stop reading that goddamn gold book and doing them astral tests.
Got it. I haven't been doing that.
Why? Because it's sets of instructions. There is no instructions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that anal shit. It's that, you know what I'm saying? It's like I want you to break away from that. I want you to I'll give you something. This shit works every time. Okay? I want you to get a red pen and a notebook. Okay. And I want you to date the notebook. You can head it Nicoloene, begin all prayers and thinking by using Nicoloene, but make sure you date it. And I want you to write a letter to your mother. Okay? Okay. Once you write the letter to your mama, close the book. Put it away. Don't open that book until I tell you when to go back to the book. And do not read it while you're writing. Just write the letter, okay? And then close it when you finish. Got it?
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. See what happens. I know what should happen, but I can't tell you because then you will expect it to happen, and that's not the way it works. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to be looking for a result if I tell you the result, but I'm not going to tell you the result, and you're just going to do the work.
Got it.
Okay? Cool. Yeah. Boom. That works. Okay? Cool. Yep. Red ink, sheet of paper, notebook. And anybody else, y'all could do that too. Write the letter. If newbie wasn't on the line, I'll tell you the result, but, you know, what'll happen. But
I actually think I know what the result will be, but...
Okay. Tell us what tell us. Share your intuition. Share.
I would think that there would be something waiting back, a response.
What do you mean?
Something written back in a notebook as a response to my letter?
Kind of. Kind of, sort of, but not really. But kind of. Okay, fine. Kind of, sort of, but not really. The result is they will control your pen and they would write you. Okay?
Okay.
Right. So you write the letter to her. When you put it away, you come back, I don't know, months later, I guess 7 days, I don't know. But you go back and you read it whenever you do, and you'll see that your mother wrote you in the same letter that you wrote. You'll see her got taken over your pen. That's why you just naturally write without reading it. You know, you just write, just whatever you want to write to her, you just write it out, whatever it is, you know. And you come back to it later, and you'll see that she responded in the letter. She took over your pen. Yep. Okay. Yeah. These are like little small steps. Communication is the key here. You know? Communication. Prayer is the form of communication. When you're in that gold book, you're communicating to whoever the fuck is in the gold book, right?
Yep.
Right. Well, communication is important. Now, with those motherfuckers in the gold book, I can't confirm or deny that that shit really is what it is. But when you do your own form of communication, you'll find that they are also communicating through you. Everything is external. Everything now has to be internal. So, in other words, instead of talking to an external being outside of you, you'll be having a conversation internal. Like let's like telepathy. You got it? It's no difference than telepathy. It's the form of communication, but you are internally having this conversation. And internally, you hear the answer. You hear the voice speaks back to you. So they're real. They're here. Play with it. You know, play with it.
Certainly will.
Yeah. Yeah, what's wild is that there were times that I wrote Dr. York and I never mailed the letters to him. And this one day I opened up the letters that I wrote his ass, and that motherfucker was answering me back in the letter that I wrote him. He was in the letter. He literally responded to me through me. It no longer it wasn't me fucking writing. It ended up being him writing me back. While I'm writing him forward, he was writing me simultaneously while I'm writing. You know what I'm saying? And I gave that pearl to my daughter. She was like 13 at the time, to write with the red pen. And come to find out that she went to college. Now she went to college, right? And so I was cleaning out her dresser, and I saw a notebook, and I opened it up. She wrote a letter to my brother, the one that passed. And she was saying she never met him, you know. He passed while I was pregnant with her, so she never met him. But she wrote him in red ink, and I opened it up, and I read it, and come to find out that nigga answered her back. He answered her in that letter. He said, whatever she was saying, she said, something. My mama told me a lot about you, blah, 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 blah. And he wrote in the same book, he says something like, damn, what did he say? He says, I love y'all. I see you. I see my nieces and my nephew. All this type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though you never met me, but I see y'all and I know y'all and I watch y'all grow up. Some shit like that. That was in the damn letter she wrote to my brother. Yeah. He wrote her using her hand, using her pen in the letter she was writing him. Yep. Play with the shit, shout it, man. You know, it's child's play, baby. Chucky, wanna play? Child's play. Play with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ty, got that shit. You know it? All right, y'all. It's 1 o'clock and I ain't give y'all this damn Phoenix, the new Phoenix program about eugenics, human radiation studies, Elmer Allen granddaughter testimony, Agent Orange, the Cold War, Doolittle, everybody involved, Operation Mockingbird, Operation Paperclip. 4 is MK Ultra, brainwashing, USSR, China, and all that type of shit, and blah, blah, blah. So we'll stick to the scary movies. I'm going to give it to you. Mr. Somebody, you still in here? I give it to y'all Thursday then. Anything else before we get up out of here? Yes, you can play with the Ouija boards if you want to, man. Ain't nothing. If something happen to you, it's supposed to happen to you. Ain't nothing else happen to you. You ain't got no phenomena in life. You know what I'm saying? You might as well have a goddamn nice little ghost story. You know? Might as well get spooked, Brian. Shit, the fuck? Instead of letting TV spook you, spook yourself. You hear me? Get in the Ouija board, motherfucker. Your life is fucking that of an animal, uneventful. Do something different. You feel me? Dib and dab into the science of Wicca and occultists and whatever fuck. Start there. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, baby? Start there, man. You know, play around with that shit. Play the numbers game. Play the goddamn numerology. Figure that shit out. Play with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Get you some tarot cards. Play with that shit. Light a candle. Do candle magic. Ask the candle questions. Flicker twice if it's a yes. Flicker 3 times if it's Sally. You know, goddamn, play with this shit, man. You feel me? You play with anything, baby. Play with a leaf. It'll reveal something to you. But, you know, stop being so adultish around this motherfucker. You feel me? Everybody's so goddamn serious and shit, man. Even though none of you niggas is from serious, but yet you niggas want to be serious. You don't want to be that goddamn serious because you're scared.
I'm from Serious, B.
I'm serious, B. Motherfucker, you gotta play with this shit, man. Conjure up a demon or some shit. God damn it, goddamn, step out, step into the world of darkness, like Dr. York said, man. Get into the world of darkness, man. Don't let that white man scare your ass on their blackness, this darkness shit. You feel me? Don't let them niggas, goddamn, fuck them niggas. They all in the light, baby. Play in the dark, boo. Thank you, Brian. He said, say no more. Yeah, shit. Play with that shit, man. Shit. You feel me? We don't be knowing your little demons, you know, the nerds to call up Pazuzu. Yeah, man, just play around, man. Goddamn, shit. Don't be scared. Man, what the fuck the worst could happen? You think you going to hell? Shit. The worst, ain't nothing gonna happen. Bad, goddamn it. That ain't already goddamn happened. This is the spiritual world. All types of shit is waiting on you. Whether to hunt you, to help you, to fuck you, you know what I'm saying, to feed off you or you feed off it. Blood suck, nigga, blood suck. Goddamn, fuck this shit. God damn, ain't shit gonna happen around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm talking about? Get your eyes open, man. Play with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I really, man, you know what? This some wild ass shit. I'm about to share this shit with y'all, then I'm going to get off this motherfucker. I haven't had to masturbate because I couldn't go to rest. Wasn't no iPad movie for me to watch and shit, man. This shit here, wow. But I realized something. Every time I masturbate, I really can't masturbate unless I say L-U-L-U-L, L-U-L-U-L, L-U-L-U-L. That thing I know, like,
Oh, wow.
Girl, yeah, that shit
What
gone
the
quick.
fuck?
I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is awesome. Like, I can feel the
Really,
like,
alien, L-U-L.
bitch, you better say my goddamn name, shout. You better say my motherfucking name. That's the only way, man. I'm like, goddamn, this time it took forever, too, because I was like, I kept getting distracted. Every time I was about to, right, I start saying it. You feel me? And then it'll go away, man. I stop. Lay back down, man. This is bullshit. And I tried again. This shit, like, then go back. But, man, that L-U-L, shouted, man. I told y'all that before, but for real, this time, this like the umpteenth time. And the umpteenth time was a little bit different because I stopped saying it. And when I stopped saying it, I'm just going to use this word. I went back south. But when I started saying it, I went back hard. You feel me? I got to use that shit. And then I know, man, like, God damn, man, it's power in that name. It's power like a motherfucker, man. It's some shit with that. Try it. Shout it. You bust quicker. But you got to focus, though. You not really focus, like, you got to really say it. You got to say it, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep saying it, like, for real, man. You just got to say it, man. You got to go in and just say that shit. Yeah, shit, man. What the fuck, man? Shit's awesome. Goddamn. Yeah. And because I couldn't go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. Fuck it. I know how I go to sleep. But I still didn't go to sleep after that. Still stayed up. End up going to a concentration camp. Seeing goddamn people in concentration camps. Okay, why didn't you burn everything down? Well done, you had 2 dreams that you told us about. Why didn't you burn everything down? Burn what down? A concentration camp. Burn a concentration camp. You talking about a concentration camp? Why the fuck would I burn a concentration camp down? And you know what's wild? I was listening to John the Baptist before the show came on tonight. And he says to this chick, this is in the 80s. He says to the chick, he says something like, y'all better get y'all shit together because they got concentration camps waiting on you motherfuckers. This nigga say this shit in the John the Baptist class. That's in the 80s. So they got a concentration camp waiting on you motherfuckers, man. Everything do you have control? I asked to be shown. This shit wild, man. They got babies, man, in blue and shit. Like, this shit, they're wild. I'm going to go back and I'm going to tell, who asked me? I'm going to tell, Brian, I think it was you, a newbie. I'm going to go and find out. I'm going to find out where this concentration camp is located at.
It was me, Don, yes.
It was you? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can go there, but I'm gonna try to go there. It took forever for me to, you know, because I kept getting jerked out of it. It took forever for me to, you know, go where I was asking to be led, you know, like show me. That's what I do. Show me, take me, show me what you want me to see. Show me this shit. What the fuck is really going on? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And the little boy, man, he was so short. He was so small. He didn't want to go inside that motherfucker. I picked him up. He came straight in my arms, the little boy. Yeah, shit's wild. So, Black, when I go somewhere, I don't war. I'm here warring, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm here and I war, if that makes sense. You know? I'm here and I war. I don't when I'm going somewhere, I'm not warring, I'm not warring, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if I'm asked that I be taken somewhere, why would I fucking war? Why would I burn some shit the fuck down? Like, but I do it here. In this world, I do it here. I do it here. Okay? Oh, okay. Oh, Zena, where you at? Okay. All right. Look. I don't think I should say this, but I'm going to try to speak in codes on this shit. Zena, J1, there was a show that Don did about five or 6 years ago, right? And you know the beheading, right, of those Caucasians, right? You know the beheading of those Caucasians, right? The one they got them, they saying that Nawabians are the one that beheaded. Seals is saying that. There's a show when that happened. Shit is wild. Don tell y'all something on that show. It's about six years ago. Yeah, the old couple, right. And interesting enough, this shit wild. Interesting enough, before that couple was beheaded, yep, in Oklahoma. Yeah, before that couple was beheaded, Doc had a dream. And it was some people fucking with him. And he said that I showed up and I chopped their fucking head off and I threw both their heads at his feet. And I said, they'll never fuck with you again. So, days later, weeks later, that happened. And then I tell Doc what happened, and then and then Doc said, "You remember that dream I had?" And it was two white folks fucking with me, and you chopped both their goddamn head off and threw it at my goddamn feet and said they'll never fuck with you again. And now, coming to think about this shit, where they are trying to implement the Nawabians are responsible. Yo, this is some wild ass shit. Yeah, but that Doc said that shit. He dreamt it before it happened, and yeah, it was like shortly after that, boom. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm so concerned about this couple, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like, you know how I'm so into that goddamn case, Zena. Like, why do I know this goddamn shit still to this damn day? And it was 6 years ago. I can't tell you shit about 6 years ago. But motherfucker, I can tell you everything that nigga said. I can still see the press conference, all that goddamn shit. See it all, everything regarding them motherfuckers, man. And during that time, man, I mean, I'm just studying the whole shit, man. Like it's part of my goddamn life, man. It still is. And now it makes sense. Goddamn it, they trying to implement fucking the cult, the Nawabians and shit. But yeah, man, and when Doc said that shit, I said, man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. But 6 years ago, Don says it on the show. Don tell y'all. about that dream and shit. He said, yeah. And so I was trying to figure out like what really what ties do they have? You know what I'm saying? What ties do they have? What connection do they have? You know, regarding Doc. You know what I'm saying? For me to show up like that and just whack. You know what I'm saying? Like they might have been into some serious shit though. But whoever did it, god damn it. I say Seals did that shit. Me and Seals is connected. That I know that nigga did. Me and Seals is connected since that motherfucker came at me that day. You know, where I thought I was having an anxiety attack. I don't know. I have no idea. I still don't know, but I just thought I'd share that Doc said, man, you goddamn, you know, threw their heads right at his goddamn feet. Anyway, so make you think, right? Never mind, I'm getting up out of this motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. You think Seals did it and pinned it on Measy? Well, interested, I mean, shit, man. First he said aliens, then he said goddamn, now he's saying the Wabians and the Nurses. So, you know what I'm saying? But it just take me back to, you know, and I'm right there. That is so wild. Like I am right there, like living there when it happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm living there. As a matter of fact, it was before I moved there, in their neighborhood, in their community. It was Doc had the dream a week before I moved there. That was my second day in that community when that happened. That was my second day. No bullshit. That was my second day. Yep. That was my second. Yes, my second day. That was my second day. Yep. And it happened. Doc had the dream like a week before I moved to that bitch. Yep. Yep. Man, I was leaving the store after doing the show, stuck in traffic forever on the two-way street. Police, everything, man. It was some wild-ass fucking shit. Thing I know, finally made it in, and goddamn it, think I got a call of somebody at the Ritz-Carlton told me or some old shit. I have no fucking idea. I can't even remember. But, yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I finally goddamn moved in this goddamn community. I've been wanting to live here forever, and that thing I know, goddamn, they killing motherfuckers. It's a double homicide. Head chopped the fuck off, can't find the head and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. She was like, what the hell? And then some more shit happened. And some more shit started happening once I got settled in. And the white bitch at the security gate, she was like, all hell started happening like a motherfucker. You hear me? These crackers started killing each other in them goddamn mansions. And the white chick at the security gate, that hoe said, look here. She said, look here, Dr. Bada, I just want to tell you this. She said, girl, this place is haunted. She said cursed. She said, this place is cursed. They have built these homes on I think she said on souls of slaves or some shit. She said, you know
like
what I'm saying? Some shit she said, and this shit here is cursed. Some shit I forgot, but the Younger Done, you go to the damn show, find the archive. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the bitch did say some Indian ass shit, but come to find out, I was talking to Mary, the herbologist. I don't know if you know her. And when I looked up with her like a year or two, and I hooked up with her ass, and I told her where I stay, and she said her whole family owned half of that goddamn shit. So we talking about Negro. She was like, my kin, my family, and we still got land on that motherfucker, some old shit like that. So we talking about niggas. Indians ain't working with nothing. Sorry, any Indians around this bitch, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Indian is a myth. That ain't nothing but a fucking made up goddamn motherfucking. First of all, it's a French word, okay? It's a French fucking word, god damn it. These motherfuckers, yeah, Indian ain't got no fucking power, okay? Indian don't do shit. You wanna know how I know? Because there's one bitch that swears she a goddamn Indian. She started cursing a whole bunch of motherfuckers out. And then when it came to me, the bitch shut the fuck up and said peace and hung up. You damn right, bitch, you ain't working with nothing. You ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't nothing but some goddamn buffalo goddamn motherfuckers and some TP ass, weak ass motherfuckers. Y'all ain't working with shit. You're just some wannabes. They wannabe. Tell them I said it, man. They ain't working with shit. Any Indians, any Cherokee motherfuckers, y'all ain't working with. Yeah, make it seem like Indians. Like, man, bitch, ain't no Indians. Niggas. Nigga. It's the return of the nigga. The fuck is this shit? It's the return of the nigga. The nigga. Like Peter, the nigga. Like Jesus, brothers and cousins, was called nigga. It's the return of the nigga. The fuck? That wasn't let them little goddamn mythological ass Indians have a little reservation and shit. You understand? But they won't let you have yours. You come into your shit, you awake the fucking dead to consume the living. Yeah, they can be old hang on, all goddamn day the fuck long and get high. But your ass, you better not motherfucking know who the fuck you really are. Because you will wake the dead. That'll be the end of these motherfuckers. You hear me?
Straight to reach
You
the
have
goal.
the power to curse the fucking ground they walk on. When you fucking find that shit out. But no. You need churches and liquor stores and crack pipes and social programs and sports and clubs, strip clubs and rap music, god damn it. Yeah, keep your ass not fucking knowing shit. But when you know, first thing you gonna do, baby, is wake the fucking dead to consume the goddamn living. That's the first thing you gonna goddamn do. Ain't no going to United Nations and shit, to the Indigenous People Convention. Ain't asking them motherfuckers. We slashing them motherfuckers, okay? That's what they don't want.
I never understood that, Don. You go into the people that took your rights away to give you rights. Isn't that crazy?
They got something for niggas all over this goddamn planet. A place where you can go and express your concerns or check a box off at a ballot and shit. They got a goddamn nobody they got a place for. They got something for niggas all over this place where they can go to, except for themselves, to themselves. Yep. Except for to themselves. Did you notice that they play one of the funniest shit? Mind you, this is Hawkins, Georgia, by the way. This is in Georgia. And Stranger Things. So it's such a coincidence that they did this shit in Georgia, right? Now, some fucking times Hollywood will film in a state, in a city, but it just be in another state, in a city, in the movie. They want you to know they in fucking Georgia doing all this paranormal activity in fucking Georgia, right? You got me? Doing the upside world, experimenting, smart ass fucking kids in the 80s doing Wayne Williams and shit, child murders. And wait. Yeah, what I'm getting at. Oh, as a matter of fact, guess what, Neff? L was at my store last year. Last year. Yeah. L took a picture by my store. Neff, you there? Can you hear me?
They know the truth, Doc.
Yeah. Doc told me, because, I'm in Florida. I've been in Florida for a whole year. So when I left, Doc was just telling me, because I told him I was watching Stranger Things, this, that, and the third. He's like, remember I told you that little girl on Stranger Things, she was at the store. She took a picture in front of the store and shit. She in what's the name, scary movie that they filmed out there in front of the store. It was Netflix in Monticello. And she ended up taking pics in front of our lives on each for her own social media account, I guess. I don't fucking know. It is a scary store. My store is scary. Spooky. It's really scary now since Doc done took it over. It's probably nasty, bunch of cobwebs, dust and shit. Probably like looking abandoned like an old pyramid and shit.
Give it a little character?
Huh?
Giving it a little character?
Man, I gave it all I got, man. But nah, man, fucking weak. Once man put his little goddamn shit in it looks like it turns into abandoned houses and shit, unkept. So it actually looked perfect. Yeah, I got a black cat in that motherfucker now. And Doc was telling me that everybody was looking in the window all of Netflix and shit because the black cat, he, his name is Racist. My cat's Racist. Like it.
Love it. I love it.
So Racist all in the window, go right along. I got another cat in there too, though, Dolores, but. Yeah, but Elle, he said that she in that movie, she's in another scary movie they were filming out there. The girl that's in Stranger Things, for you motherfuckers that don't watch Stranger Things, okay? I don't participate no more, Brian. I ain't in no goddamn store no more. I'm past that life, baby. I still got it, though. I got the building. Everything, still there except for me and the books. Everything's still there except for me and the books, baby. You feel me? But I'm past that life, boo. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? It's some nigga called and left a message talking about his name was something L and shit, L Bay. This was about 2 weeks ago. And was like, I'm calling to find out what y'all doing there and some old shit. I said, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. I'm at the store and I want to know what y'all do and shit. Some old stupid, some old shit like that.
Moorish brother?
Huh?
One of those Moorish scientists?
Yeah, say the name was L, some shit. It was on the machine, Doc told me. I was like, shish. Yeah, I don't know, goddamn. Nigga, please. Yeah. You know, I mean, gonna ask what we do. Nigga, you know exactly what the fuck we do with that ugly ass name you got. Right, Newbie? You know damn well what it is, bitch. The fuck you, fuck you think you, and who the fuck are you? Like we gonna tell your ass what the fuck we do? Like we owe you a goddamn answer to your goddamn question. Like we gonna fucking just come out, nigga, bye. Oh, black people, man, J1, especially niggas, man. They y'all the most. I ain't gonna say y'all like putting y'all in bunch, but y'all goddamn the most. Goddamn fucking weakest fucking links, man.
Let it out,
man, these niggas, these bitches out here got us looking bad. These niggas out here got y'all niggas looking bad, man. That's like, God damn. Stupid ass motherfuckers, man. Just, ugh. I'm about to play Dr. York, though. So, anything else before I get up out of here, man? It's 1 o'clock, and, there is a warning on Celsius. If I read it, if anybody read the warning, oh my
come
God.
on, Don.
There's
I'm
a
sipping
warning
right now.
on the bitch. Yeah,
I'm
nigga.
sipping right now, Don.
It's a warning on that bitch. That shit literally say don't drink more than 2 a day. I'm like, what the fuck?
So when I said, I wonder how many of these I be drinking a day.
How many you be drinking, Swank?
Shit, I've been on that heat. I don't fuck with more than one of them bitches in a day.
Oh, okay. Shit, girl. That shit say do not drink more than only 2 a day. I said, got to be more readable. God damn, I need to read more better. I need to read every goddamn. I don't read shit.
How many you been drinking?
Huh?
How many you have been drinking that?
I don't fucking know, goddammit. But I said what my answer to myself was this. Well, technically, it's 24 hours in a day, and I'm up technically for 30 and some change hours. So technically, I'm not really having more than 2 a day. I'm having wait, that's not how I said it. Wait a minute. Let me figure out how I said it to myself. Wait a minute. Technically, if they're saying 2 a day, I said, well, technically I am having 2 a day, and then the next day I'm still up, so I have another one in the next 24, that type of shit. So really I'm not. You feel me? You feel me? You get me? Right. Okay, because let's say it's 8 in the morning. Okay. At 10, I have one. At 6, I have one. Right? No, at 9, I have one. Got it? Now, now 8 a.m. ain't showed up yet. At 10 a.m. ain't hit yet, right?
Right.
Okay. So technically, if I'm still up after 24 hours, that is a new one for that day. That's number one. It's like, you get it? Like, you get what I'm trying to say?
I feel like that's been geeked up.
No, but today I only had one after I read the fucking shit. Like, God damn it, are you fucking kidding me? Girl, I've been going through them packs like crazy, bitch. God damn it! I was
But
so
Don,
funny. You talking what?
you don't really gulp it though. You sip it.
True, I do. I sip. Like
You know,
I
you're
drink
not
one,
like
and
gulping it
I
down.
drink I drink one at 1 o'clock. I'm finished by 4. That same one, or maybe
There it is.
2:30, maybe 3. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how to gulp. Yeah, I don't know how to drink a whole. I know how to drink water, like a whole bottle in one, like, and be done. But that shit like that, I sip. I always have. I can sip 1 cup of coffee, 8 a.m., still sipping that bitch by 6 p.m. And the shit be cold. So, yeah. So that's probably why it don't affect. So I'm doing good then. So I can have about 4 or 5, I guess, but not necessarily, because if it takes me 2 hours to finish one. Yeah, thank you for throwing that in there. Damn, newbie, you know me, boo. You make it better. You feel me? Appreciate that. But
That's
yeah,
what we
but
do
the
here.
one, and Miss Hudson, I don't know if you're still here, but it says breastfed mothers do not drink this shit. That's part of it too. I read the whole one. I read all the shit. Yeah, because I was like, I'm pretty sure you can have it. Your baby wouldn't mind. So you can drink one of them bitches.
She'll probably put out gallons.
That goddamn baby wouldn't go to sleep. That motherfucker end up washing dishes. That 8-month-old, 7-month-old, 8-month-old, 11-month-old, how old the fucking baby is? He's about to be 12 in a minute. 12 months. But yeah, that nigga probably end up washing dishes and cooking and shit. Can't go to sleep. Yeah, they don't recommend breastfed mamas on this shit. And 2 a day. So, Newbie, how many you be on?
I'm afraid to say that.
Well, say it, man. What I tell you. Go crazy.
I'm on my second. I'm sipping.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Well, okay. Well, you gonna plan on being up a little longer?
Yeah. I'm going for the gusto this time.
Me too. I'm about to, motherfucker, me too, because I'm about to bust open the can and goddamn study, boo. I'm about to goddamn get my study on for about 4 or 5 hours. I don't lay it down till the sun come up here to rise. I don't know. It's been like that. So shit. I figure I make the best of these witching hours and 6 a.m. and shit. So I'm gonna study and. Oh, today is Wednesday, too. That is so fucking great because I got a lot of shit to do anyway. Yeah. I don't come back to you motherfuckers until Thursday night. So, yeah, I'm about to be wired.
HDP.
Yeah, so, shit. I really enjoy the 9 o'clock because I have and I'm glad that had damn politics on at 9 o'clock on Wednesday. So you can tell I get I get the whole Wednesday and Thursday 9 p.m. So I am going to be going to the Bahamas real quick. Since I live near the islands, I'm going to the Bahamas. I'm going to stay there and come back, goddamn, on Thursday evening, going to the Bahamas. Shit, so fine, man. Like, life is so good. I be forgetting I'm in Florida and shit. You feel me?
Enjoy that conch salad. They got the best.
I can't eat, man. I ate a salad, and it gives me nigga-itis, so I'm on straight liquids. I'm on a liquid diet. Really? I can just conch anything, goddamn, a salad, but without the conch, motherfucker. That shit there, man, blew me up. I was like, fuck it. This bitch telling me to eat greens, so I'm going to eat greens, and next thing I know, man, my stomach got damn hard. That shit there, like, I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck. So I'm on liquids. That's it. I'm liquefying. I don't know what the fuck.
Juice some spinach or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on liquids. I can't do solids. Ain't this a bitch? Doc said I might have a hernia. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, man. That hurts. Does it hurt?
No, he asked me that. He said, touch your stomach. Do you feel anything and shit? I mean, I do feel something, but I think it's abs coming in. But I could be delusional. Now, I don't feel any. Do I supposed to feel pain without touching my stomach?
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, good. I don't have a hernia. Oof. Yeah, he asked me to touch my stomach, and I was like, he said, you feel anything hurt there? I was like, no, push down, no, harder, no. You feel anything? No. Yeah, it's only when I lay down I can feel this, but I think it's my abs coming in. You feel me? You got
soreness, maybe.
Huh?
Probably sore.
Well, at the end of the day, boo, I can't eat shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Every time I ate a salad, nigga, and my stomach grew like 5 pounds. So I realized, man, I just gotta go straight liquids. This is not it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with me.
Yeah, you can't be a salad anymore, Don.
From a salad, yes, from a salad, and I caught nigga-itis. I ain't never caught nigga-itis from a damn salad. I ended up like, fuck, I'm sleepy. What the fuck? Gotta lay down. It just get hard. Like I must got like 30 fucking years or something in my damn stomach that I.
Your colonic died.
Yep. So I'm drinking prune juice. I'm drinking prune juice. Goddamn, I ain't finna stick nothing up my ass, shopping.
Nah, just fast. That's the best way. Fasting.
Yeah, I'm fasting. I'm doing liquids. That's it. Nothing else.
Right.
I can't.
Right.
Like, yo, I thought I'm eating right and shit. I was like, fuck, I'm going salad on you motherfuckers, man. Shit. So I just been on prune juice, Celsius, and water with lemon and goddamn apple cider. That's it. That's my life now. Shit. Fuck it. You know what I'm talking about? So shit, I don't know what I fucked that shit up, man. Y'all know I was on Uber Eats for like a whole year in Florida. And you know, that food there is processed and dangerous. It don't matter. So I really fucked up my goddamn insides, man. The fuck? I don't know, man. I can't even eat a damn salad. Yep, and barely poop it out, man. So I'm just on prune juice, water, and goddamn. Your hand, girl, my switchboard shut down. Zena? Oh, no, it didn't. Where your number at? 832? Oh, it shut down in the next hour. Let me see if it's going to open up. No, it shut down, Zena. It shut down. What you about to tell me, though? What you about to say, Zena? Huh? Oh, you got some formula for me? Want me to call you real quick on my cell? Want me to call you? You want me to call you, Zena, real quick so I can know? Huh? You want me to call you? Okay, hold up. Newbie, Twank, y'all get acquainted with each other. Y'all don't even speak to each other. Say something to each other. Say how you doing, how's your day and shit. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get it.
Oh, man. Now, I was looking at what J1 was saying over here.
What J1 talking about? What never?
And she was saying that she drank that Celsius, and for some reason it's kind of like a colonic. It cleans her up 2 to 3 times every minute she's going to the bathroom. Ooh.
Zena on the line. Give me a mic check.
Mic check. Great day, everybody.
What you got for me, Zena? How long I got a piece? So keep talking. I hear you.
So,
what's up, Zena? How's it going?
You got it already. So, I was going to tell Don, I want to suggest she try some Manuka honey. You said what?
What kind of?
Manuka honey.
You gotta tell us.
Nuka honey?
I gotta tell you. Yeah, Manuka. M-A-N-U-K-A.
Oh, Manuka. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now,
Yeah, what's that? Like constipation?
No, I had to tell you how I first got introduced to it. It's wild, but that's how it's. When I first got
Is
introduced
this a good story? It sounds like it's a good story.
It ain't really. It is, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? But it was just like some trippy shit, and that's how I found out more about it. But I'm just gonna cut it short. I bought some when my mother was here.
Nah. I want to hear the whole unabridged version.
Well, it's kind of gross, but so
exactly. Okay. I was told to be wild. I want to hear you being wild.
You say what? No, you want to hear what?
I want to hear you go wild. Go wild with it.
No, man.
What's the name of it, Zena? What is it? What is it?
Manuka honey. I'm just saying, try it because I bought some recently, and I already had it. I had a personal history with it, but I've seen what it could do in the past. But I bought some when my mom was here, and I started taking it maybe the day after she left or the night that she was here or whatever. I took a spoonful. But anyways, I'm just gonna tell you, my weight was I was 188 when my mother was here. Yeah, to y'all that's a lot, but to me that ain't. I was 188. About within like 3 days, I had lost over 10 pounds.
Did you boo-boo? You boo-boo it out?
Yeah, I've been boo-booing. Yeah.
Did you eat normally, though?
Yeah, I was.
You did?
Well, I'm going to say yes and no. No, because my period had came on, so I don't really eat when I'm period on.
Me.
So, I don't know. Yeah. But bottom line is, it's maintaining that little stomach weight that I be getting, too. I know what Don talked about when she eats something. It's like, fuck, it don't matter what you eat. It's just like this little lump. Mine, right just below my boobs, right above my navel.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is that shit? So, yeah, and so I've been taking it. And,
which brand?
Let me get it, because it's a lot of different brands out there.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'd rather the one, whatever you got, bitch.
Yeah, you should have seen this one that I had bought for my friend about 10 years or so ago. Hold on a second. That's how I was going to tell y'all that gross story.
So you mean to tell me you shitted 10 pounds out?
I ain't going to say I shitted 10 pounds out, but I got on the scale. I never used my scale, but my mother had a scale on it when she was here. So I was like, damn, I didn't even know I weighed that much. Like, fuck, you know? But when she left, I continued to weigh myself, and last time I weighed myself a couple days ago, I was 174. So I was 188 when she was here. I don't know, like. And
so what did the Manuka do for you? Did you go to the bathroom though?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good if you look it up. It's good for your digestive system. It's good for like all the organs in your body.
Okay, so tell me the brand.
I'm wondering if it had anything to do with you menstruating.
Probably too. I probably was a little bloated. I don't know what my normal weight is. I never get on my scale. Hold on, Don. Let me tell you what this brand is I bought. Let's see. I bought it at Marshall's. You know how they be in that section with all the stuff back there. Yeah. That's where I was at when I bought it. But anyway, it's a good Manuka honey. It's the kind from New Zealand. It says, fuck, I don't even see no major brand name on it.
What color is the container? Or
it's black and like a dark goldish bronze color. It says premium New Zealand honey, Manuka honey, MGO 30+. Product of New Zealand. Honestly, I don't even see a brand for real.
It says what again? New Zealand.
Yeah, product of New Zealand. Most of Manuka honey
take a picture and text it to me. Take a picture and text it.
All right. So yeah,
Girl, it's some of these bitches going for $100 some damn dollars too.
I know they get expensive. The high. Let me tell you. When I first seen it, it was probably 2008, 9, 10, somewhere up in there. That's my one the guy that passed away. He was a diabetic and he had this cut in the, they get ulcers in the bottom of their foot. So he had one of them things on the bottom of his foot and it wouldn't heal, right? And he already had one leg amputated,
You
so
was
he was
fucking
like,
with a nigga with one leg.
Look.
God damn, you're a desperate bitch.
Diabetes.
No,
God
I was
damn.
wait a minute.
What
I was
the-
with him. He had both legs, okay, and then he ended up getting one leg amputated. That's about 2 years of being around. He had a leg amputated. That's a whole nother conversation. I ain't even finna get off track with this. What I'm gonna tell you, Don. There you go.
Damn, one nigga
Yeah,
died on this nigga here.
That's the nigga that died. We not gonna do this, Don.
What happened with the nigga that used to listen to the show that got mad at you one time?
That's the one that's in prison right now.
Oh Lord, girl.
Zena, what you doing to these people, Zena?
This bitch got a killer pussy.
She just killing people.
That girl, you got that last gift. You got that last power, that Cali Tara pussy.
No, you honestly, you say that.
I know another bitch who got that shit. Every nigga that she
American
fucked,
guys,
something bad
yeah.
happens to that nigga. Something bad. I'm tell you, I said, girl, you got that goddamn boy. Yeah, that's.
Honestly,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you real talk. My ex, one is in prison right now. Our first time ever doing it, he swear to God, I turned into some form, like some, but it wasn't cute either. He was like, he was on it. Yeah, what the fuck? And that was our first time. And I hadn't had none in like almost 8 years at that time. I go on this celebration.
Turned to a goddamn
man. Yeah. He said I turned into something, but he was like, and it fucked him up. And but
I turned too, which is why I don't do it. I get claws and everything. Everything come out. Bangs, everything, bitch. The shit like the dinosaurs have on their back. Them bones end up popping out and shit. What the fuck that shit called? Nah, nigga, I killed a nigga. Yeah, that's when I'm having a long time. Like that shit, that crazy. I'm a beast.
I believe you.
Yeah, I'm a monster. I feel so sorry for these victims.
But I never fucked the one with the amputation. I just want to be clear on that. We never fucked.
Okay, all right. Did you text me?
That's the first thing I thought.
Oh.
Come on, you can tell her, Zena.
What happened? What you tell you what? Okay, so but what I was saying about his foot was, huh?
I said the amputee. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get a picture of this when Mr. Honey sit down. Okay, so so his other foot had that ulcer in it, and it was getting so infected and so bad it was down to the bone, right? And they were talking about amputating his other foot, and he was like, "Fuck!" So his brother mentioned he heard something about a honey, and honey can help heal it. That's all he said. So I went to a Whole Foods, and they had a Manuka honey at that time, and it was like a higher grade, like a real high grade. I forget what it was, maybe like 40, 50 plus, 60 plus or something like that. And I didn't know what I was buying. I just bought this shit because he said a honey. I could have bought any kind of honey, but I bought that one. So anyways, I go to the house, put it in the hole of his foot at the bottom, and the shit starts fizzing. Like
on his foot.
It
started fizzing on his foot.
In the hole. Yeah, inside the hole started fizzing out like as if I poured peroxide in it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like we was tripping, like what the fuck? So I looked it up and I learned more about it. It's got a natural peroxide in it and all this different stuff and it's whatever. But make a long story short, he went back to that foot doctor, and that foot doctor, like after we pretty much been putting the stuff in his foot for a minute, maybe a month or so, The foot doctor was like, "Oh wow," because it closed up. The wound had closed up. He had fresh skin, like that pink shit. Yeah, fresh skin growing on it and everything. The doctor was like, "Oh shit, now we can, we don't need to amputate the foot no more. We can just do a skin graft." And that's what he was talking about, where they get the skin from. He explained to them where they get the skin from, which they get it from the circumcision and stuff like that. That's what,
From the babies,
that's what he was talking about. Yeah, that's what he was talking about doing to his foot before, maybe a month or two before that. They was ready to go on and take it off, but it was the Manuka honey. And after that, they stopped selling that high grade in the stores, and then and they started offering him some new medical grade, because he had told him what he had been using, some medical grade Manuka honey. But the one that we were buying in the store, they don't even have that high grade online nowhere. Like, you can't find it. They stopped making it. I think they said it ain't as potent as it used to be. Something with the bees or something like that. So they can't make that grade anymore. But that shit fucking blew my mind. But I read about how it's good for the gut health, digestive system, all this shit, all the organs in your body, and all that kind
girl,
of stuff.
can you
like
text
that.
me the damn picture so I can
Oh, I
find
thought I sent it. My bad. I'm still talking.
Oh, Booker, baby.
I don't know what the number send it to Don. Shit.
You want me to text you real quick?
Please.
You ain't got my
I
number.
just got your. Yeah.
My cell number.
Here. Yeah, I got it. I got it right here. I got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that shit, and I just like, fuck, let me go on and, because I knew it, it was good, but yeah, I had started taking it, and it's been maintaining my weight, keeping it off, like, for real. There we go.
Yeah, man, because I look like a fat, muscle-bound bitch, man. Like, what I'm talking about?
There we go. Big old picture of it. Manuka honey. It don't say no brand. It just say premium, But yeah, that shit, and it's keeping I think that's what's keeping my weight down. That's the only thing I've done different in the last 2 weeks.
I didn't get it, Zena.
I sent it.
Check your text.
I sent
you another text.
I sent it, Don, at 12. Oh, it's still circling. I don't know what's taking so long to
Bitch, fix your Wi-Fi, boo. I need this picture. I'm about to die. Yeah, it's a life and death situation. That picture gonna save my life. I'm gonna lick the screen till I get the real thing. Goddamn. Girl, you better get your ass to a window or some shit. Goddamn, so I can see what the fuck.
I don't know why it's just scrolling. I don't want to come to you, Don. For real.
Man, that's some pure fucking evil, boo.
That's real talk. I got both of your messages.
Man, what the fuck?
Probably don't.
Restart your phone, Zena.
Restart my phone. I'm on it. Shit.
She can't restart. Email it to me then. Can you go to Gmail and email it to me? We want to make sure this the one she's talking about, J1. You think you got the right one? It don't say premium on it, J1. We want the one she got. Well, I want the one she got. Y'all can get whatever the fuck y'all want. You know how I do it.
I don't know how you gonna
brand
find
that
it.
she say work.
It ain't got no brand name on it. I just noticed that. They had another one that was in there that was mixed with other honeys. I forget what it said, but it wasn't. This one was all just 100%, not 100%, but just only Manuka honey. Let me see there.
How much was it?
Oh, I don't remember. Honestly. Oh, it's on the bottle. This is only $12.99. I know you got some for $100. I know.
Are they trying to rip people off, or are they trying to rip people off with the?
Nah, the price of honey and maple syrup down there is
all
all going up.
That's how much they normally cost, about $20, $30, $40. So yeah, I didn't even think about this and I bought it. That is a really good deal. That,
Damn, I don't see the one you got, boo.
Did you get the picture?
Yeah, I got the picture.
Okay, good. 'Cause I was trying to do the email.
They have their own website, manucora.com.
They got I tried to order that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I tried to order that really expensive one. That they got something to run up to $1,000.
And what happened?
They don't ship to America. They would something like that. They wouldn't ship here.
Shit. So
they got $400-$500 ones. Mm-hmm.
Damn, and you looked up and went to Marshall, boo.
I was at Marshall's with my mom and bought this for $12.99. They only had this one, and another one that was that plus some other mixed honey. But yeah, this one.
I need to send a picture to Twank Star. She'll probably be able to find it faster than I would. I'm looking for I'm looking for the picture. Damn, you done looked up. I wrote premium New Zealand honey.
Manuka, you gotta put Manuka on there.
Well, that big ass cover at the top, the top on that bottle that you sent.
I see.
Yeah, Manuka gonna pop up, but shit. Maybe it's, girl, did you look at the date on that one?
And then what, make sure it ain't old or nothing?
Yeah, yours is 30 plus. MGO 30. Oh, that's why. Your MGO is 30 plus.
Right.
These the most, what's MGO, by the way?
I forget what it stands for. I don't even remember.
Okay.
So it's another time they have too. Mm-hmm.
Right. So the higher MGO number count is the most expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because this one is 300 plus MGO. What the fuck is MGO?
No, you gotta be careful. Yeah, it's.
Magnesium oxide, I think.
I don't remember.
You
but
what?
Yeah, when they say 300.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see it. I see yours. It's on eBay. It's a picture of it on eBay.
Oh, okay. How much they want for it?
Oh, it's from the website, mucora.com.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the website. Yep. Well,
I remember reading how it cleans your gut health, your digestive system, all the little special organs in the body, all of that shit.
My bad. That was an advertisement. Yeah, on eBay they got it for $27. Your brand. Mm-hmm. But what does the MGO mean?
Let's look it up. I don't remember.
I don't fuck with eBay.
So,
huh? You breaking up, Twain?
I said it's a methyl glyoxyl.
So what is it?
Methyl is the naturally occurring compound that makes Manuka honey so special. MGO is formed in the honey from Manuka nectar. I don't really say what it is, though.
All right, I'm gonna get that $8.50.
Now, Don, it's a difference between that. Now, the 30 and $8.50, those is two different spectrums. That's something else. That $8.50. I forget what that stands for, but that's something. I think it says something. What number? What
Your
does it say by the
MGO
$8.50?
say 30 plus. It's some MGOs that says 100 plus, 50 plus. It goes up. It's more.
But the $8.50 is something else, though.
$8.50 plus UMF 20.
There you go, UMF.
Now, what does UMF stand for?
I don't remember.
Goddamn. Somebody.
I don't, but look, are you right though? I'm
look
looking
up
at an MGO 925 though. That's
Huh?
crazy. I'm looking at an MGO that's 925. But this
Yeah.
is monofloral manuka honey. I don't know what that means. Monofloral manuka honey. I don't know what that is. Manuka, yeah. Monofloral. I don't know if there's a difference, but that's only $70.
So yeah, the MGO got to do with the potency of it.
Mhm. And what's the UHF?
Oh, it's unique Manuka factor. That's what UMF stands for. And it's a grading system developed by the UMF Honey Association in New Zealand.
Mhm.
Yeah, and so the numbers rating by UMF generally ranges from 5 to 25 plus. It shows the antibiotic strength of the honey compared to antibiotic strength of antiseptic phenol. That's from beeharvesthoney.com.
And it reminded me when we were reading the tablets about the honey. You was reading about the water and the honey.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about my Manuka honey. I was like, damn.
Okay, so it shows the strength. I'm gonna drop the website in the link in the whatever one of these chat rooms. Okay, this is it. Yeah, and anybody want it over there in the after party? Y'all niggas still up? All right, so hey India, so you see the thing, the UMF rating, UMF +5, is low, 83 low of antibacterial strength. This is a chart right here. That's why that shit be causing that goddamn money, boo.
Done.
And you write non-peroxide activity, NPA, because you said it's like peroxide. That's why that shot started bubbling. And MGO is methylgloxal. What y'all say that was again? What's that for? Oh, I can just click on it. Methylgloxal has a carbonyl groups of aldehyde and ketone. Oh, really? In organism, methylgloxal is formed as a side product of several metabolic pathways. It's still not helping me. Due to increased blood glucose, has higher concentrations in diabetics, and has been linked to, what the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? It's on Wikipedia.
Say that again?
Biomedical aspects. Due to increased blood glucose level, methylgloxal has higher concentrations in diabetics and has been linked to arteriogenesis. Damaged by methylgloxal to low-density lipoprotein through glycation causes a fourfold increase of arteriogenesis in diabetics. Methylgloxal binds directly to the nerve endings and by the increase of chronic extremity soreness in diabetic neuropathic. Methylgloxal is a component of some kinds of honey, including Manuka honey. It appears to have activity against E. coli and S. aureus and may help prevent formation of biofilms formed by P. agarinoso. Research suggests that methylgloxal contained in honey does not cause an increased formation of advanced glycation in products, AGEs, in healthy persons. That's Wikipedia.
I'm looking at it, the question.
Can you send me the link? My computer went dead.
Go to beeharvesthoney.com. So I don't get it. I don't get it then.
What is better, MGO or UMF? It says an MGO rating is a standardized measure of methyl glycol content and is an indicator of quality. Is UMF or MGO better? Because UMF is a complete advanced grading system, it is a pure indicator. But MGO is a simpler and more straightforward to test. Therefore, you cannot say one is more reliable than other.
Okay, but some of yours, do yours have any UMF?
No, mine is MGO.
Okay. So let me go back to the website and look at one of these, because this says yours is MGO, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of it is MGO. Let me go back to bee harvest.
No, I love it.
Huh?
Not all of it, because I used to be confused and I would go to the store and try to find it. So they had MGO and they had some UMF. Fuck, which one was that while I was buying for his foot? I'm trying to...
I still don't understand this shit now. I done confused the hell out of myself from this shit. I don't get it. I'm lost now. Should have just took the honey and called it a fucking day instead of looking at this
Okay.
shit.
I'm reading in this right now. I'm looking at this right here. It says UMF and GMO are okay. I already read that part. Bioactive chemical compounds, when applied to your skin or digested in your digestive tract, are able to give your body unique assistance in resisting infection, improving skin health, and aiding digestion.
That's UMF. Is that UMF?
No, that's that. That was me completing the sentence I read earlier. I just opened up the link, and that was the completion of that sentence.
Okay, I'm on a site called Manukura.com. They got 850 plus MGO. That's $70.
That's all it says.
They got now. This one 200 got the MGO, and it's 1,123 plus with a UMF 24 plus. I'm going full strength, bitch. I got problems. I need full strength. In 1981, study at the Honey Research Department in New Zealand University of Waikato found that some Manuka honey have an amazing naturally existing, very steady property and not discovered in any other selection of honey, called the unique Manuka factor. UMF stands for unique Manuka factor, that only can be found in Manuka honey. The number rating by UMF generally ranges from 5 plus to 25. It shows the antibiotic strength of the honey compared to the, I read that, antiseptic phenol. Okay. And so...
It sounds like basically they're the same. They just got different grading systems. That's what it sounds like. You got a UMF grading system that's between 5 to 25 or 30 or something like that. Then you have MGO that's, what it say, that's no higher than 2,000. Anything over 2,000 is uncommon.
Okay, this is UMF. Okay, Amazon got it. Fuck it, I'm going to try this one then since I can't find yours. This is 850 MGO. UMF 20 plus. So I go to 20, it's a 850 plus, so it's superior.
Mm-hmm.
What superior means? The antibacterial strength is superior.
Yes.
Yeah, I need the superior shit. I should go with the UMF 24 plus with the 1,123 plus MGO. That's superior, high, and rare.
Yes, very. Expert.
Give me the link, J1. Drop that shit. I'm on Amazon now, goddammit. God damn, they about to. Oh, this just $66. Authentic, non-GMO, New Zealand, UMF and MGO certified, traceable from hive to hand.
How many
Visit
ounces?
the Makura. I'm about to go to the Makura store on Amazon. That's not available. So the only one that got available is this son of a bitch right here, the Makura. I want to read the instructions. Authentic raw with its medicinal properties, blah, 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 UML, premium quality, optimum health. Honey is extremely rare. How to take it? Is it going to tell me what to take, how to take the bitch, Zena? How you know what to take?
I just take a spoonful.
A teaspoon of honey helps the boo-boo go down. Makura produces a range of natural, non-GMO-based blah customers who use this product. Matter of fact, let me go to goddamn. Don't they have reviews? 3,000 customer ratings. Okay, something bad has happened. Cured my C. diff gut infection. And the best, most generous customer service on the planet. Somebody had a C. diff. What the fuck is that? Gut infection. Through Amazon Prime, had ordered and was using Manuka 20 plus 500G at the suggestion of my doctor and wanted to purchase 3 more smaller bottles for a close friend. I jumped online and by mistake ordered those Manuka bottles from a different company, which has a very similar jar. When the package arrived, there was a leaking honey all over the inside of the box, a sticky mess. I sent the message to Makura and explained that I received it, took a few back and forths and blah, blah, blah. Upon blah, 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 I something apologized. This was really good. They just talking about the customer service, bitch. Was helping me heal. Okay. Commented that they were happy that their honey, the first order, was helping me heal and sent me another 500G bottle of their precious honey, even though it was not in their era. I couldn't believe it. I was always recommended this company. Blah, 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 blah. Just got back my last test results. I am all clear, healed. That's the one with the C. diff gut infection. For their customer service and tremendous blah, blah, blah. This was an act of kindness. Somebody else gave it 1 star. My daughter and I tried this honey on 2 separate occasions and became extremely ill with multiple trips to the doctor. Initially thought we just had a severe stomach virus that lasted the first time 13 days, only ending after a strong round of antibiotics. Was well for 2 days and with no honey. Then my daughter and I had some honey in our coffee and both fell ill again. On antibiotics again, looking to have this particular honey tested for listeria, salmonella, and possibly botulism. That what one person said.
Damn.
Another motherfucker said, this stuff works. Both my son and I had sore throats, and we took some Manuka honey, and in a few short hours, we no more pain. A few days later, a particle flew into my eye. It was red and very painful. I applied a solution made from Manuka honey. Of course, applying Manuka to your eye causes additional discomfort initially. However, after the discomfort wears away, the redness and pain from the particle disappeared. I have not had any issues and crystallization. However, this is a very common issue. If my honey does crystallize, all I need to do is set it in some warm water, and I'm good to go. Like another review, I highly suspect this product has any sort of listeria, salmonella, or possibly botulism. I opened one and tried 1 teaspoon. I got diarrhea after a few hours. Rest 2 days, tried again, I got diarrhea again. Okay, rest another 2 days, I still got diarrhea. At the 3rd day, it's hard to 100% confirm that this is caused by this product, but first 2 tries were before sleep. So I didn't eat, drink anything else before diarrhea. I by purpose try it after lunch at 3rd try. A few hours later, I still got diarrhea. I am pretty sure the lunch is clean and fresh made. So basically, you can judge this by yourself. I'm a kind of sensitive food when it is not clean or fresh. Some people may be okay, but if any food that causes diarrhea, I would definitely avoid that. Another review said they need to see a doctor and have antibiotics. I don't want to take such a risk. One more thing. Unfortunately, I cannot return this product. Bitch, I need diarrhea. Don't Zena. Well, let me take this shit. Hell yeah, I need diarrhea, goddammit. Diarrhea. This bitch right now. Like, goddamn.
Be careful, guys.
My stomach goddamn gonna be on flat. I am happy on this honey while browsing on blah, blah, blah. I bought Manuka honey at Costco, not knowing the importance of UMF and MGO ratings. So I read up on the honey a little more and learned about the benefits. My son has ankylosing spondylitis. In his research of the disease, he made a decision not to treat it with the usual array of drugs recommended strongly by the rheumatologist, wow, who in fact threatened him with all sorts of horror stories if he refused the drugs. He was treated his symptoms by going to the source of the disease, which is a leaky gut syndrome, and has maintained a very strict and limited diet of mostly grass-fed beef and few vegetables. He eats no starch, and by that I mean he eats zero starch, no green beans, corn, carrots, peas, and even broccoli. No nightshade, bell pepper, and hot peppers, and no sugar, alcohol, beer, grains, beans, etc. Even watermelons has too much starch. So now you get the idea how limited his diet is. Since his diagnosis nearly 3 years ago, through trial and error, he has fewer flashes, but still has a constant level of pain. I read that the honey had restorative properties to the gut, so decide to order some. It is pretty expensive, but I'm willing to do about anything to help my son. He started taking it about a month ago. This was 2001, January. He started taking it about a month ago, and after about 2 weeks, he noticed a definite improvement in his digestion, and after 4 weeks, is feeling so good, he started adding foods like a dumbass, and that once again gave him painful flares. You do not go back to sin again. I actually ordered another jar of honey so that his wife, who has celiac disease, can also take it. I'm impressed. So we got people with gut problems are the ones.
Celiac.
Huh?
Celiac disease and people that can't handle gluten. Remember Dr. York's talking about gluten? I think he mentioned gluten in that thing. Yeah.
Did he really?
If I'm not mistaken. For some reason, I think he did. Maybe he didn't.
What's IBS? Irritable bowel syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And what's SIBO?
Yes.
Newbie, what's SIBO?
Never heard of FIBO, Don.
Although quite expensive, it did miracles for my IBS/SIBO issue. I had big issue with these problems and nothing worked, including alternate medication. Hence, decided to take Manuka with 20 plus UMF rating. Like a magic, my stomach pain has gone away and bloating stopped. I don't think this is just a placebo effect, but the antibacterial properties of this superb honey is blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, shit, me too then, Ethereum motherfucker. Thanks to Zena. You see why it's important that we speak to Zena when we see her in the after party? Rest of you motherfuckers, y'all ain't worth a hill of goddamn beans. Okay, here's another one. I have had skin cancer on the back of my lower legs, and that wouldn't heal. Always had a scab or an open place. Put this honey on them and wrap them with the gauze for a week and so, and then just put it on at night. They have healed, no longer scabs. Skin cancer. Used to be great, but not no more. I cannot return this shit. I have never had a problem with this honey in the past. This order, however, is different. I opened it today, and it is so thick and crystallized, I'm afraid to use it. Normally, it is thick but creamy and tastes great. Too bad. I had a subscription for a monthly delivery. No more. Cannot return it, so I am out of $136, and I'm canceling my subscription. So what's up with the crystallization? I mean, what that bitch say? The bitch said just put it in some warm water, right?
Yeah, that's like what any
In my mind.
Say what, Zena?
That was Twank.
What Twank say? Say Twank. What?
I said that's like with any honey. Like when you get the wrong honey, it'll do that. So yeah, you just put the ball in some warm water, it'll liquefy back up.
Like how much warm? Like what type of warm water is warm?
Whatever, warm enough for the shit to liquefy back to regular.
But the honey in my house ain't gonna get cold because I don't run no air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that motherfucker gonna stay hot. I do not run the AC at all. Okay. Expensive, but may buy again. I bought this as I have bleepheritis. What the bleepheritis? Bleepheritis. Newbie, what is that?
How's it spelled?
BLEP as in Papa, H as in Hotel, E as in Echo, R as in Romeo, I as in India, T as in Tango, I as in India, S as in Sierra. 10 miles out.
Inflation along the edges of the eyelid.
Right.
God damn.
The eyelids can become irritated and itchy. Yeah.
And I do not like honey. Okay, very expensive, but I thought I would give this a try. I do not like honey to eat or drink, as I do not like sweet taste. But I have tasted this honey. It's quite nice. Does not taste sweet to me. I have used it on my eyes. It does sting a bit for a few minutes, but settles down. Too early to, to gauge the long-term result of bleepheritis, bleepheritis, but notice slight improvement on the skin around my eyes. People putting that shit on their eyes. I wonder if I can see if I put that shit
like
on
that
my
eye
eyes.
sound.
You gonna see it in your glass.
Like an eye sound.
Remember, I made a mistake and put barbecue potato chip residue in my eye, man, and I started seeing clear.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is not outside down. This is the actual eyelid.
I put it in my eyeball by mistake. My eye got itchy, and I forgot to wipe my hand. I started rubbing my eye. This thing, it was burning for a minute, then it went away, and I was like, "Wait a minute, I can fucking see. I can see." Okay. These are old. These are 2017 on this Amazon site of Manuka. So, but hey, people also forgot about it. So what I'm supposed to do? 20? I get to 20. Somebody got 20. I'm gonna have to get that. I'm getting the 850. 850 might. Oh yeah, the UMF 20 plus.
I got 30 plus.
Right, but you got yours from goddamn Marshall, and that was the only thing in the back of the store where they put bullshit at. You just got lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna only place. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able. I'm not gonna find yours, man. You're the one you got. So I gotta get this $66 one. Okay.
What's the potency on that one?
What I need to make sure, Zena?
Make sure, I don't know if they all said, but make sure it say raw New Zealand.
It say raw Manuka honey.
New Zealand? Do it have New Zealand on it?
It say made. It say made in New Zealand.
Okay.
But it don't say raw New Zealand. It say authentic raw Manuka honey. And what it say? Non-GMO, UMF 20 plus, MGO 850, greatest gift to support everyday wellness, blah, blah, blah. Premium quality. And what it say? You scaring me now.
No, Make sure you're getting the right stuff.
How will we know?
Don't get the Australia one. Get the New Zealand.
That's what they saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's no such thing as Australia.
Well, whatever the fuck.
Oh, remember I told y'all there was no such thing as Australia?
Yeah, I remember that, Don.
Yo, it's a dude that did a fucking Google, what's that shit? Google satellite?
Yeah, on the map.
And
Google Earth?
Listen, I don't know why Twain be acting like she see things on her own. She saw it on my side.
On your page, and
so let me finish. So he and the guy did it, right? And this other guy wanted to see if that shit was real. This motherfucker did the whole Alaska shit clicked on one little spot and then try to get close to Alaska. Why is there? It's a simulation of chairs in a circle. It's chairs. Newbie.
No, I see this link.
What do you use Google Earth, Don? I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah, he did Google Earth. Hold on, let me find my page, man. See, my shit at the bottom because they got me at the bottom on Facebook, so nobody really get to see none of my stuff unless they go on my page. Yeah, I ain't on nobody's feed. They do it, bitch. You got to come to my house, see what the fuck I'm doing. They won't let me go outside and show off. So, let me find it. See, and it was about, I meant to show that shit. Here, is this it? No. Wait. I meant to show y'all this, God dog it. I meant to show y'all this 2 weeks ago. Now I'm put a whole bunch of other shit on top of this motherfucker. I got to keep scrolling. Wait a minute. What's this? Wait a minute. I got to take my time. Pentagon insider reveals Anunnaki alien beings are actually returning to our planet. Pentagon revealed that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me keep looking. Sorry. My page is very interesting. Just for the record, you can learn so much. I don't know where to find this shit at. I don't know how, damn, Twain, how fast can you find it?
Let me check real quick.
Hey, did you know every time you get dressed, remember, if you die, that's your ghost outfit forever. That fucked up my ghost outfit. Remember, every time you get dressed, if you die, that's your ghost outfit forever.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up. Mine gonna be a sports bra and some goddamn shorts. Like that. I'm trying to find it. Y'all give me a second. Goddamn, got to prepare my pants all this. Goddamn shit, man. Laughing at my own page. Sorry. Mermaid Baby was born. I don't know where this nigga at. I don't even remember. Like, Twain, was it before your birthday? Did you
I
call it?
can't remember.
Yeah, because now I'm on your birthday page. I'm on your birthday, May 20th. You got to have a better memory than me.
Man, you be having so much shit posted, I can't keep up. I'm looking for it, though.
Well, think about your birthday. Think about, did it happen before your birthday or after? I'm almost there, y'all. I'm going to let y'all see the shit.
Your ass in Google Earth Australia chairs. Trying to find your shit.
Pentagon releases declassified UFO videos. That shit on Fox News ticker tape. I wonder how can I find it. Damn. Shit. wish y'all could hear this shit. I forgot to open my mic. Never mind. Kevin Samuels. Oh Lord, this shit had to happen before Kevin. Man excrete a lot of DNA. Men excrete a lot more DNA. I meant to put a lot more on there. Guess where I get that from? I think I was watching X-Files or something, and I don't know what I was watching, but they wanted to catch a motherfucker, and so they needed some DNA from him, and so man secrete DNA, more DNA even with his clothes on, so it ain't got nothing to do with sperm. He secretes DNA. Ain't that something? Just being out and about. Yeah. That's why it's so easy to indict a male. You can get his DNA and plant that shit anywhere. Anywhere. And men secrete a lot more DNA, meaning he's the only creature. What's the other person? Women. Women secretes less DNA. It's hard to find her DNA on the scenes and shit. He is all over the place. Even Doc knew that. We would fuck at hotels and he would take the sheets with him. It's important that you have an intelligent man. I thought he was stupid. Like, nigga, fuck you taking sheets. That bitch, my DNA, bitch. I gotta take everything. That nigga take it for real. Shit, wow, that's the truth. So, brothers, if that helps, goddamn, grab all your DNA before you leave a spot. All right, I got to go back to the top because I know I'm all the way in goddamn February and shit. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm looking at the app down. I don't see anything.
That's your dumb ass. It's a way to do it, though, motherfucker. That's the point.
Well, show me.
How the fuck I'm gonna show you if I can't find a goddamn video? And the guy that did it after the original guy did it, he did it too fast. Like, you know, like the fuck, like stop, like fucking try me, man. I'm just sharing the story I saw. Like, fucking innocent, bro. Damn. Fuck, I meant to been show y'all this shit. Let me go slower. It's a TikTok. It's on TikTok. Maybe that'll help. I know it's TikTok. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Okay. I'm taking this slow. Give me a second. Don't fall asleep yet. Okay, give me a second. Oh, this is it the whole time. There it is. Damn. My bad. Okay. All right, let me reshare. It's May 27th. It was after your birthday. All right, so let me show it. I've reshared it on my Facebook page. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. Let's go to Don's Facebook on here. Got to get up, go to another computer. Damn shame. All right, now, show y'all the video. Let me give my camera action on for y'all. Okay, my camera's on in the after party. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I was watching this, and my initial first reaction is it's got to be some kind of app or editing or something like that. But I was like, you know what? I'll go to the exact same location on Google Maps and see what I can find, right? This is what I found. Watch this. I'll start from where I am right now and show you where I went. Okay, so right now I'm in Anderson, Indiana, right? Got satellite imaging turned on Google Maps. This is just Google Maps. There's nothing else open besides I'm watching Yellowstone on Peacock. So you zoom out until you get to the world view where you can see all the continents, right? Come over here to Australia. You find Australia, right? When you see this little curve right here, you'll get close, all right? You'll see this right here. It's called Barrow Island. It kind of looks almost like a bird, right? You'll scroll down to it. And when you see this little string of islands right here, you'll see this one come down here to this dot right here. All right. When you find this island, you come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And look, I'll peg it. Right? It says City of Karatha, but there is no city on this flippin' island, right? Now, here's the crazy thing. Google has a setting where you come to over here in the bottom right corner. It says Explore, right? Now, check this out. You click up, it'll bring up this bar. This bar contains Street View images. And if I go back to where I was, darn it, lost it for a second. If I go back to where I was and I click here, look at this. This is not a mod. This is not a hack. This is legitimately found on Google.
What the fuck is that, Nubi? Did you see it, Nubi?
I'm looking dead at it, Don.
Now you do exactly what that motherfucker said do. I froze it. I'm the one that froze it, Ethereum. I paused it. See the chairs?
Yep. It's like a UN conference room.
Now you follow the instructions. When I saw that, I said, man, this is a goddamn simulation and a simulation and a goddamn simulation. When I saw it, like, yo, none of this shit is fucking real, man. See that? You want me to play the instructions again? What the fuck is this? They call it a city. Ain't nothing but chairs. Yo, this shit is not fucking real, man. It's not real. How do you zoom in on a street view and you see this shit right here? The fuck? Y'all keep thinking this shit real. Y'all think y'all on the fucking planet. Motherfucker, y'all ain't on no God. Ain't no such thing.
Google Maps.
I'm going to rewind it back. Here we go. You got that touch screen.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I was watching this, and my initial first reaction is that's got to be some kind of app or editing or something like that. But I was like, you know what? I'll go to the exact same location on Google Maps and see what I can find, right? This is what I found. Watch this. I'll start from where I am right now and show you where I went. Okay, so right now I'm in Anderson, Indiana, right? Got satellite imaging turned on Google Maps. This is just Google Maps. There's nothing else open besides I'm watching Yellowstone on Peacock. So you zoom out until you get to the world view where you can see all the continents, right? Come over here to Australia. You find Australia, right? When you see this little curve right here, you'll get close, all right? You'll see this right here. It's called Barrow Island. It kind of looks almost like a bird, right? You'll scroll down to it. And when you see this little string of islands right here, you'll see this one come down here to this dot right here. All right. When you find this island, you come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And look, I'll peg it. Right? It says City of Karatha, but there is no city on this flippin' island, right? Now, here's the crazy thing. Google has a setting where you come to over here in the bottom right corner. It says Explore, right? Now, check this out. You click up, it'll bring up this bar. This bar contains Street View images. And if I go back to where I was, darn it, lost it for a second. If I go back to where I was and I click here, look at this. This is not a mod. This is not a hack. This is legitimately found on Google Maps. No hack. Like, I'm not smart enough to know how to put this crap together. It's exactly what this dude found in the video. I don't know if maybe a person at Google just decided to throw this imagery in here just, for shits and giggles. I don't know, but I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit freaked out.
There you have it, boys and girls. Any questions? Any questions?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it right now, and I'm trying to. You said Baruja Island or some shit. You gotta really zoom in to get the island names to pop up.
Mhm.
I don't know if you How you spell it? Baruch? What? What do you say? Who Island? Damn.
For a second. All right, this bottom right there is this island. You come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And when you see this little string of islands, you'll get close. All right. You'll see this right here. It's called called Barrow Island. It kind of looks almost like.
Go to Barrow Island. Barrow Island.
Yeah, I'm at Barrow Island right now.
All right, now from there.
Like a bird, right? You'll scroll down to it. And when you see this little string of islands right here, you'll see this one come down here to this dot right here. All right. When you find this island, you come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And look, I'll peg it.
I'm going there right now.
What's he call it? What's the name
right?
of it? You peg it. Don't forget to peg it. Because now you got to go and pull up Explorer. Peg the island, shouting. It's on my Facebook page, baby. I reshared it, Brian. Go to Facebook. It's at the top of the page, baby. Okay, Nuba, now where you at?
I'm trying to find the peninsula.
Whatever the fuck
you
it
said
is.
after Barrow Island, you go down to the peninsula, the little 4 islands. I'm trying to find that right now.
Well, you got to go to the. Okay, you at Barrow. Stay at Barrow for 12. Go back to Barrow. Click on that. Okay, so here we go.
Here, you'll see this one come down here to this dot right here.
There.
All right. When you find this island, you come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And look, I'll peg it. Right?
Go in there.
It says City of Karatha, but there is no city on this flipping island, right? Now, here's the crazy thing. Google has a setting where you come to over here in the bottom right corner. It says Explore, right? Now, check this out. You click up, it'll bring up this bar. This bar contains Street View images. And if I go back to where I was, darn it, lost it for a second. If I go back to where I was and I click here, look at this. This is not a mod. This is not a hack. This is legitimately found on Google Maps. No hack. Like, I'm not smart enough to know how to put this crap together. It's exactly what this dude found in the video. I don't know if maybe a person at Google just decided to throw this imagery in here just, for shits and giggles. I don't know, but I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit freaked out.
And what the fuck is that in the center, man? What the fuck is that? Where is that thing
like
in the center?
What is that?
First of all, bruh, you need to get to the city of Coachella.
I keep getting lost at the peninsula, Don.
Oh, man, you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
The screen is like an iPhone screen.
You supposed to be on the computer doing that shit. You ain't got no computer.
I am on the computer.
Okay, you know the peninsula he's talking about, right? Well, the little dot first, and then you see the peninsula.
I clicked on that. I'm just looking for Karatha Island now.
No, you count to the left. 4 peninsulas. The 4th peninsula, and then zoom in. It should tell you the city. That same city.
All right, run it back for me.
Nigga, you owe me big time. I'm tired of getting up. Okay. All right, here we go.
To Australia. You find Australia, right? When you see this little curve right here, you'll get close. All right. You'll see this right here. It's called Barrow Island. It kind of looks almost like a bird, right? You'll scroll down to it. And when you see this little string of islands right here, you'll see this one come down here to this dot right here. All right. When you find this island, you come over to these little peninsulas. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. You find this little island right here. And look, I'll peg it. Right? It says City of Karatha, but there is no city on this flipping island, right? Now, here's the crazy thing. Google has a setting where you come to over here in the bottom right corner. It says explore, right? Now, check this out. You click up, it'll bring up this bar. This bar contains street view images. And if I go back to where I was, darn it, lost it for a second. If I go back to where I was and I click here, look at this. This is not a mod. This is not a hack. This is legitimately found on Google Maps. No hack. Like, I'm not smart enough to know how to put this crap together. It's exactly what this dude found in the video. I don't know if maybe a person at Google just decided to throw this imagery in here just, for shits and giggles. I don't know, but I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit freaked out.
I'm there. I'm there. And what's interesting is they make it look like
it's a life sentence of 124 years behind bars.
Oh,
this man was sentenced to 124 years. What did he do?
I'm there. I'm on it. You motherfuckers suck, man. Y'all can't get there.
I got there. I just typed in City of Karratha and it took me right there. But
you got to do Google. Are you on Google?
I'm on Google. I'm on Google Earth.
You on Google Earth? What the fuck is that?
Google Earth.
Is that what he on?
I think he said
But
Google
I'm
Maps.
on Google Earth as well.
No, I think we need to go to Google Maps because he did say Google Maps.
I thought he said something like Google Sky. First, no, you need to go where you're located just for the hell of it, to prove a point like he did. I'm in Indiana, and you see where I'm at. Look, I pulled up the city of Karratha. They call that shit West Australia. Ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody there.
Yeah,
I clicked on the shit. Ain't nobody there.
It changes location totally. It's in a
say that
area.
again, Newbie. Huh?
Yeah, when you pull up Karratha in the search engine, it pulls up a totally different area of the map.
Exactly. What the fuck is that?
It's crazy.
And yeah.
What was the last thing he said to do? He said when you get there, you go to what to be able to see it?
When you get there, you go to explore and then do the street view.
Oh, street view. Okay.
Yeah, and at the bottom, well, he had pictures pop up at the bottom.
Mhm.
And I got street side, and that bitch ain't take me nowhere. It just made me put a person. See, it's nothing. It's nothing. I'm not on Google. I'm on Bing. Oh my God, I'm there. It ain't no damn city, girl. It's a. Oh, what the fuck? I'm on the street, but I don't even think I'm on a guy. I'm in another guy. I ain't even in Newbie. I'm not even in the city of Karratha no more.
It's crazy, right?
The fuck?
They didn't fix that shit.
I'm not even in the city, yo. It took me somewhere the fuck else. That little bitty peninsula. What do you say, that third peninsula? Yeah, boo. Seeing it Bing, I'm on, goddamn. I'm banned from Google.
It's crazy.
Why y'all always laughing, man? Y'all think that shit funny. When I tell y'all I'm banned from shit. I gotta use Bing for everything now, man.
Man, I can't find it. I got Cowl Island. I can't get the
Yeah, I'm in Paraburden. Every time I click on Karratha, I'm in Paraburden.
On Cowl Island, I can't get Karratha.
They won't even let me do Street View.
Look, I am in Karratha, so they say. I'm looking at it. They talking about they got a domino piece. Now I'm all the way in Karratha and ain't nothing there. Nothing. Ain't no such thing as Australia, man. This is more evidence. Fish and chips. I click on fish and chips, girl. Ain't nothing there. They're liars. I wish I could go to Google. I hate that I'm banned.
So where are these people who think they live in Australia? Like, I'm confused.
Well, interesting that on the map I'm looking at, Bing, it says this is West Australia. So Australia's supposed to be huge, I reckon. I don't know. But them chairs goddamn look wild, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like it's inside of a cave, don't it? Could be one of the entrances.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks like it's in the inner city. It's inside the earth. Y'all ain't in the earth. Y'all are on the earth. Anyway. All right, so I need to buy this whatever the fuck. I'm gonna buy this before I end up having IBS or some shit. IOSB. All right, I'm about to get it. What's 1.1 pound? That shit $134 goddamn dollars. Oh, they selling it like dope, like cocaine or something. $7.65 an ounce.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. What's it? Oh, I need to get a big bottle, don't I? Yeah, let me click on the big one for $134. Jesus, please don't let my credit card down. Oh fuck! I don't even know my Amazon account. You know that other computer got down gone. Fuck.
Yeah, I got 1.1 pound. 17.5 ounces.
You got one, so you got a big bottle. Let me see this. Damn,
Yeah.
man, I forgot my password, man. This is some whole ass shit. Oh, fuck. I can't stand this shit. Get a new goddamn computer. Goddamn. Ugh. Anybody know my password? So I can order this shit, hopefully. But Zen, I'm telling you, girl, if you save my goddamn life, I promise I would just agree with you. Say you're right every time.
And I do not want that. Please don't.
This motherfucker shrink my goddamn stomach, bitch. Bitch. Oh, hell, Zena. For real, goddamn. Let me see if Gmail banned me from this goddamn.
That's the only thing I can think of that I've been doing different, because I show, like, wow, that shit dropped right off of me. My stomach looked flatter. Everything was just like, damn. I'm like, damn. And it hit me. I don't even really think it hit me until we read it in the book. I think that's when it officially hit me, what was doing it, what was going on. But I don't know. It just hit me. I was like, oh, that's that Manuka honey.
He said Manuka in the Holy Tablets?
No, he just said honey. Your glass of water and honey.
Oh, because on the real tip, boo, I don't fuck with that honey. I don't fuck with honey because if I'm wrong with the other shit in the grocery store, so I start fucking with them. You know what I'm talking about?
I hear you.
I don't trust honey at the stores. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I don't. So I stopped fucking with honey like 10 years ago, 20 years, because I was like, man, I don't trust these motherfuckers no more. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can't trust these motherfuckers, man. Now, how do I find my Manuka honey? Damn. How do I go back to it?
The history.
No, I had to sign in.
Yeah, now that you signed in, you're going to be automatically signed in. It's going to go right to
It
that.
didn't. It took me to my damn page. They told me I had 3 items and the price changed.
That's what I would have did. I would have go back to history and add it to your. Oh, sorry, you can't. Add it to your cart.
What was called Manacora? Manuka honey, bitch. Yeah, this is it. Manuka. I think this is the one. What's your name? Twain, you gonna get it?
Yep.
Oh, I think a coupon popped up on Amazon, bitch.
5% off, 10% off.
I think so. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I never added to cart. That's what happened. My bad. I ain't been on Amazon in so long. Oh, I might as well go on and get my raspberry seed oil then, since I'm on this bitch.
What you say to do with that again, Don?
I use it for my skin in dry places and shit. My pussy dry, dip some of that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I get it from Levin Rose. I get all my oils, from Levin Rose. It's expensive. Well, I don't even know why I use the word expensive, but yeah.
I see it. Levin Rose.
Yeah, but that raspberry seed oil, like, if my eyes start itching, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, or I got a fucked up elbow. I really thought watching television, cartoons or dumbass humans, little shit back in the days. You know how somebody would leave a puddle of water on the floor and then the motherfucker would fall on his back, all that type of acting back in the days. I'm like, that's not true, man. Nobody falls in the fucking puddle of goddamn water and shit.
Don't tell me you did it.
Yeah, so Warrior had to been like 7 years old and shit. And taking them to school, but I ain't pulled out the house yet. And I had a room in the house I didn't want the cats to go into, and the cats was in the room, and then it's like a open kitchen and then a living room and shit, but nobody could go in there. And so I noticed that the Kitty, her ass was in the damn room she wasn't supposed to be in, and I'm in the kitchen about to walk to the living room that's right in front of the kitchen. And I was like, you goddamn cat. And I slipped on a puddle of goddamn water. And I landed on my elbow. And yeah, you can slip on a puddle of water and kind of find out Warrior wasted water before she got in the fucking car, and I slipped on. Did you know you could slip on the fucking puddle? I slipped on the fucking puddle of goddamn water. And so, interesting enough, Doc didn't care, but my whole elbow was bleeding and shit like that, and then it just took forever to heal. And one day I was having a conversation with a nigga and shit. He was like, damn, you needed stitches. I'm like, what's the fucking point of you in my life for? This is like years later, girl. It just would not. It was just like, he said, damn, you needed stitches. So yeah, so it's fucked up. And so I put it on my elbow because that's the driest part of my body because it's fucked up. And what, Warrior's 21, so that was like what? Do the math. She was about 6 or 7 or some shit when that happened, man. I got like, it's so fucked up. But yeah, so I put that on there.
You've been so mad at me.
What?
I've been laughing. So I just to hear the story, I was on mute that you listen. But just listen, anytime somebody fall like that, I'm like in tears. And then don't let you be hurt or be bleeding. It's over. Like I literally gotta leave.
Girl, and yo, nobody saw me. But here's the funny shit. The way that the cat was looking at me, it came straight from a comedy fucking sitcom. Because the way she was staring like, yeah, bitch, take that one step. As soon as I stepped to go in the living room, I fell flat on my elbow, man. Like, I don't know how the fuck that shit happened. And the look on her face, like she knew. Like, it felt like fucking TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you ain't
get yourself in mid-air.
Man, that shit, man. I always say, I don't even know why motherfuckers be doing that dumb ass shit on TV. Nobody slips on fucking water, man. That shit, that's overacted, man. Crackers, man, they sick. Stupid. I always try to get a laugh or some shit that ain't real. Yo, from that day forward, bitch. And every morning I put that damn red raspberry seed. 8, what? 6 or 7. Got the bitch 22 now. Goddamn, I'm still like, damn, that shit is true. Motherfucker can't fall, slip in a puddle of fucking water. I mean, it wasn't even a puddle. You know, just imagine you just splash some water by mistake on the floor, like a little splash. Nigga, I slipped on that shit. A little splash, you can't even see the motherfucker. Like, it's just like, you know, like if you spit something out, like laughing or something, hand on the floor, you can slip on that shit. The fuck? I mean, yo, I'm so conscious about that shit too, man. I feel so ugly. I don't like to show my elbow and shit. Just this big black ass elbow and shit. Oh, that is so terrible, man. I got this big black ass elbow, man. You know, goddamn, you know your elbow supposed to be the color of your skin, man. This shit hit on
Girl,
together.
damn, but why is it that people? Oh, thank you, Lord. Oh my gosh, my elbows is the same color as my skin. I'm so grateful. But there's a lot of people in this world who got black ass fucking elbows. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Well, you know what? I got one black ass fucking elbow. The other elbow is the color of my arm, man. One black ass elbow. Cause of that shit. You know, people probably think I got diabetes or something, you know?
Or you been fucking this or that with that one elbow?
Fucking been holding up one elbow and shit, and doggy style and shit on carpet. The fuck?
And these black guys.
Nah, bitch, I protect my knees, boo. My knees the color of my goddamn leg. I ain't got no black ass knees. I ain't got no black ass neckline. All I got is a black ass.
One black elbow.
One black ass goddamn elbow, man. That shit there, man. It's fucked up, man. Fucking kids, man. Kids and a cat. I can't believe it, man. They sent me in the fucking house for something. I went in that bitch for something. Then you know I see the cat take one step, still in the kitchen. I ain't even make it to the living room, bitch. That was the end of that. I ain't even picked the little bitch up and threw her ass in the basement, man. Bitch, my goddamn.
You took it out on the cat.
Man, I was bleeding, man. That shit was bad, man. It was cut real bad. And sometimes if I still don't treat it, man, it'll scab up and turn back to like it just happened.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
No way, Dad.
For real, girl. It gets them grooves like it turns into sandpaper, man.
Oh shit!
So, Gary, you know I'm putting bleaching cream on to see if it can turn
some of
back
that
the color of
Manuka
my
on it.
goddamn. Will it turn back the color of my skin?
I don't know. I told you that nigga foot, it was infection to the bone. You can literally see up his foot, and it healed it from the inside out. It healed all the way up naturally.
Now I'm gonna put this shit on my eyelids.
Why you put it on your eyelids? What you gonna put on your eyelids so you can see?
Yeah, man, it might give me clear vision. You know, like 2020.
Yeah.
Now, you know, I don't play about my eyes. I don't put shit in my eyes. I don't give a fuck. Give a shit if I had a pink eye. I wouldn't put shit in it. No drops. I don't believe. I might do it though. You know, I might do it. Let me get the vitamin C brighten serum. Are you on lemon rolls in them?
Yeah, I see it. Mm-hmm.
Girl, shit, one time purchase 19. Girl, trust me, them bottles small.
$20.
And for
It
some
looks
reason,
like a big bottle.
no, they small. All you need is a drop. Drop go a long way. And something else I need, goddamn. But I also fought with this other company. Girl, that shit work miracles. It's it's one of their competitors, but I've been using these two since the Super Bowl 19. This company and and another company and shit.
Very beautiful.
Wait a minute, Charlotte. This shit got under eye treatment, tone for face compare, under eye cream. It's a competitor. I'm not gonna try it right now though. But I use that vitamin C serum. Because you can get vitamin C shots under the eye, and that'll take out your hyperpigmentation. But I don't like shots. I don't do needles. And you know the eyes are the last thing to eat. So I use all of this shit and just feed the eyes all the vitamins. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's enough, goddamn. Before I was supposed to buy something else on Amazon. I can't think now. Now that I got to change my password. But I think that'll do it right there. Okay, so yeah, I think that'll do it. All right, let me go and get that. My total is $103.
I'm laughing at you smiling. Oh my gosh. Why do I laugh at stuff like that? That is not funny. I can't help it. I could just see it, and I wasn't even there. Girl, I laughed so hard I was holding my chest when you were telling that story.
Oh, girl, this shit gonna get here about today, honey. They about to bring this shit today.
Look at you.
They said this motherfucker be here goddamn at 4 a.m. It's 3 right now. They gonna be bitch, I can't lie today. I don't lie on Wednesday. Huh?
What? They said it's gonna be there at 4 a.m.
That motherfucker said on the way, bitch. It's like an Uber or some shit. You know I'm in Florida, goddamn Amazon, goddamn headquarters right here. Yeah, that motherfucker will be through that bitch in about a couple of hours. Yep, damn, I won't even be here. Yeah, it said estimated delivery Wednesday. What today?
Wednesday.
Okay, then, shit. This shit better work, though. I'm telling you from my gut, man. Oh, my God. Yo, when I tell you, bitch, I'm wearing them goddamn halter tops out in public. When I fucking tell your ass, y'all. I mean, what's fucked up is I'm growing abs on top of this shit. This is not nice. You feel me? Like, like what the fuck? Like, that shit look terrible, man. Like, goddamn, so how you got abs on a balloon? I'm about to get rid of this shit, y'all. That's what she's talking about. This shit better work, man, for real. You and all your goddamn fucking remedies and shit.
What I said? That's the only thing I ever gave you.
Kelp.
Oh,
you gave me kelp.
But
that kelp was working too, though, for real, man. I just started taking that shit, man. I ain't feel like keep spoonfooling myself till I finish a whole bottle of goddamn water, man. I'm gonna get back on it, though. I keep hearing, bitch, you need kelp, you need kelp, you need kelp, you need kelp. You need to finish your kelp bottle. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Feel like swallowing that shit. Huh?
I still got the one I got. I keep it in the refrigerator.
So I'm just going to take a teaspoon of that and put that on my goddamn elbow and see what happens. If it work on my elbow, I'm going to put it under my eyes.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I hope it works. All right, newbie. Anybody going to get it? Ethereum, you going to get it? Get your honey from a farm. Fuck, I look like I don't even like bees like that, Ethereum. The fuck, I know where the hell I'm going to a goddamn honey farm.
I'm sticking to fasting now.
Huh?
I said I'm sticking to fasting.
Well, why the fuck was you so interested in it earlier and wanting to know her?
Well, not for the digestive process. Maybe for like probably skin or something like that, but not digestion.
But that is part of fasting, newbie.
Say again?
According to what we just read, that is part of your fasting, according to what we just read.
Oh, that's right. Even in Om, you have to do your honey water and your miso and shit. Doc been hit me up about it. Boy, nigga get straight religious the moment you get on your shit. Every goddamn, I'm for real, honey. This nigga ain't never fucking said. I've been with this nigga for 20 years. This nigga ain't never said it all night. You did your miso. You did your goddamn fast and you had your honey water. Now all of a sudden, 2 goddamn ohms we done did. This nigga hit me up. Did you fast? Did you do your miso? Did you do your honey and water? What the fuck, bitch? Oh, really? Oh. Nigga, I always want to act like they gonna have one up on you and shit. No, nigga, you can't have one up on you. If you wasn't doing it for 20 years straight, bitch, don't ask me about shit every 4 weeks of the month. Last Thursday of the month, motherfucker. You feel me? Like, nigga, look, Zena, first of all, that shit for newbie and Doc bitch ass. Bitch, I ain't doing no goddamn miso motherfucking soup and no goddamn honey water for no motherfucking bitch.
I don't do it either, Don. If I fast cold turkey.
Okay? Mm-hmm. But now that's before you fast. And then when you get ready to do all your stuff for the initiation for the study book is when you break your fast with a miso soup and honey water. Or you on honey water all day. Something like that. Mm-hmm. I mean, I knew about it way back in the day before I even knew this nigga died, though. Like, for real, I was saying, nigga, like, what the fuck? Don't be coming. Then I do my shit. Bitch, do I look like I do any of that bullshit, bitch? I just dive into the goddamn black light. The fuck? I'm female. Yeah. You male. You got to follow this bitch to a T.
Mm-hmm. Now, these are the 3 types of fast. Newbie said he just fast. So these are the 3 types. You got liquid fast.
Dry.
No, it said liquid. This is in the own book. You got liquid fast of juice, water. So you said water.
And then dry. And then dry fast. You got the dry fast where you don't have
nothing. That's no liquids, no food.
Yeah, I call it dry.
Tell me no.
That's what I do. I do the cold turkey, dry fast.
You don't do the water either, nigga.
Nope.
Oh.
That's why you all fucked up and stiff. Nigga, if you don't motherfucking loosen up with a goddamn water fad, liquid fad, boo, that's why your ass so dry. Every time you come on this bitch, you dry. This is the fuck. Boy, if you don't childlike, children always like water. That's what they ask for every time. Water. Give me water. Water. If you don't goddamn lubricate, boo.
Like your pee gonna stain.
Say what, Twank?
Say your pee gonna stain like the ammonia level. I don't know how they dry fast shit work. I don't know about it.
Well, I ain't in position to dry a goddamn thing. I'm premenopausal. I gotta fucking goddamn get this fucking health together. I'm already spiritual. Fuck that. I gotta get this physical straight around this bitch.
Period.
But I think, you know, I mean, I'm not thinking for Dr. York, but I know that these niggas had no discipline, and so to give them a way of having discipline is what they need. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
That's what Islam, religion, and all that shit for. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's for discipline and Ramadan and shit, and fasting from on the Sabbath until the sun appears to set 19 minutes, and then you eat and all that fucking shit, and to control your urges. But the more we get into the Holy Tablets, he'll tell you what's vain fasting. It's not starving yourself or on a dry. Vain fasting is that's vain fasting, all that shit y'all doing. Real fasting is keeping pure thoughts.
Come on.
All day long.
Come on.
Negative,
Already.
sick ass fucking manly thoughts.
Yes.
That's fasting.
Yes. I like that.
Everything else is vain fasting. You know what I'm saying? And you know it's vain because you notice that people will what do you call it? Advertise they fasting. I'm fasting today. That's vain fasting. You won't let a motherfucker know you fasting and shit. So he called it vain. It's called vain fasting because your fasting is, you know, keeping negative thoughts, sick, low vibrating thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
That is how you fast. And I have not heard a motherfucker actually publicly say I fasted a day of all sick, low vibrating thoughts. So yeah. That's when he get with Melchizedek, newbie. You know what I'm saying? And he was fasting and all of that. You remember that part in tablets? And a man came up to him and was like, "What's up, bro? What you doing?" He's like, "I'm fasting." It's like, let me tell you, nigga, you ain't doing shit. That's vain fasting. Oh, matter of fact, the name of the tablet is vain fasting. Yeah. That's the name of it. Vain fasting. Yeah. But I know that a lot of that shit helped them niggas, you know what I'm saying, get some discipline in their life, you know. Unlike Christians, you know.
I didn't do it
they
for
don't have to
discipline.
be
I did it
disciplined.
for health.
So that means that you must fuck yourself up for quite some time and then fast after that.
Gotta clean all the crap out. Yep.
Right. So wait a minute then. So you sin and then you wash away your sins and then you sin again and then you wash away your sins again and then you sin again and then you wash away your sins again. That's what you do?
That's right.
So what the fuck are you eating that's what I used to do. That's how I know. But I used to do that shit like I will fucking, and the shit don't work no more because I'm a fucking woman. It sucks. I used to be like, I'm going to eat this goddamn lamb meat, the oxtails, and then I'm going to fast. Now this shit stays over. Don't say it. The fried chicken, cup of cake, all that type of shit. Cookies, pies, bananas, apples. I mean, all this shit and then fast. And now it's like, yo, I'm not supposed to have it.
It doesn't work anymore, Don?
You have you not been listening? That I have. Yeah, it doesn't work. Like I can't do it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
it still works for me.
They done fucked me up, man. Shit, the fuck, like. Yeah, I can't like clean it out. It stays. It's stuck. It won't leave. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do fast, though. I mean, hell, I've been fasting for these past several, since that salad. Then I realized, fuck, I can't have nothing. To be honest with you, then I'm scared to take the damn honey. I'm scared my stomach like goes a little bit. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, ooh. Some more friends are moving in. Like, the fuck? Like, the fuck? Shit, I hope this shit works.
Raw honey has been known as a magical life substance according to the OM.
And the holy tablets, baby, the mystery of honey. I know, but this shit better be the real deal. I'm telling you. For real, goddamn it. Should be here today. Motherfucker. That means I can't even fucking leave, man. God damn. I got things to do. I plan on not coming forward until Thursday. I got that honey, boo. I hope it will help. So thank you, Zena. I just want to tell you that even if it doesn't, maybe it helps somebody else. But I really hope it. This is the cure for whatever the fuck.
I think it helped me.
So you had a big belly. You had a big belly, and then you took it. Then the belly started going down and shit.
Yep. Yep. And my weight went down, and it's been staying off. Like I said, I didn't even realize I had got that big till I got on the scale. But yeah.
But you really can't count that scale, though, man. That scale on some whole ass shit. Because this is a bitch probably fully fucking muscle weigh more than you. Yeah.
No,
Which is another reason why I'm not going to get on the scale, even though I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know if I'm muscle or fat. I don't know fucking know. So I ain't fucking with that shit. I get depressed. I mean, what's the point of living? I'm going to hell anyway.
Oh, that.
Yeah, bitch. And when I'm staying away from that shit, I just look in the mirror. Shit.
Yeah, I see the difference in the mirror and everything. Like I totally this. My stomach has went down dramatically, and it's staying down. So.
Yeah, nobody getting on, even a skinny bitch. That's why the skinny white bitches get depressed because they get on that fucking scale. Them hoes be like 98 pounds and get depressed. Don't get on that goddamn scale. God dog it. Get on that scale. Shit, that shit there, you feel like you ain't did shit if you get on that scale. What's the use?
They get bulimic, done.
Hell yeah. Them bitches be 110 talking about they fat. The scale said 110. Yeah. So now, my mama keep asking me how much you weigh. I'll be like, bitch, the fuck I look like? I ain't finna look at that motherfucker, bitch. That ain't nothing but the devil. Goddamn, the devil already know. Yeah, bitch, you get on that goddamn scale, bitch. Uber Eats, here we come. Like, fuck it, what's the use? Give me a milkshake, goddamn it. Oreo cookies, Oreo cookies and Ritz done combined, girl. I said, y'all ain't nothing but the devil. I said, that ain't nothing but the goddamn Oreo cookie and Ritz, bitch. It's a Ritz Rio cookie. Oh my goodness!
You put it in between, Don?
It's the black cookie and the cream on and the Ritz cracker on the other side. I said to myself, I bet that thing good. That
sounds dangerous.
I said, I bet that shit's so good. Oh, I'm fucking goddamn. What's the use of going to hell anyway?
It's kind of like sugar and salt at the same time. Delicious, right?
Look, okay. I do have a confession. I did ball up some Ritz crackers and put it on the salad, right? But I also had croutons on the salad too. Now, I drowned the salad with pineapple juice. The croutons was soggy, but the fucking Ritz wasn't. that Ritz cracker is cardboard. That's probably what blew me the fuck up. It did not fucking get soggy, man, at all. And I'm telling you, I drenched that bitch in pineapple juice, and that motherfucker was still float, bitch. Like, it was still crunchy. And the croutons were soggy than a motherfucker. Don't fuck with Ritz crackers. Now, me knowing that, even though I knew it, I still enjoyed it. And I said, this is cardboard. There's no fucking way this shit floating.
Why you saying floating?
You gotta indulge somehow, Don. Come on.
What I'm saying, stop being the devil,
salad.
Okay, croutons on a salad, and I crunched up Ritz crackers and put it on the salad. I drenched my salad with pineapple juice.
Oh, gosh.
Why you say, ugh? What's wrong with it?
It sounds good. Like, what the fuck? Well, go ahead.
It sounds delicious. Shoot.
No,
I mean, do you put pineapples on your salad?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can see it. I like pineapples. I ain't never had it on my salad, but I can see.
Oh, okay. Well, because I don't really like pineapples, but I like the juice.
Okay.
And I drink the juice because, according to a study, it said that people that drink pineapple juice, eye vision increased. So, drinking pineapple juice. But anyway, but I put it on there because, you know, how do you call it? Because of salad dressing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But the point I'm making is, and I put the oil and vinegar on the salad. You know, oil and vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
So that's liquid too, right? Oil and vinegar, right?
Yeah, but it ain't drowned in it.
Balsamic vinegar. Does that make sense then? Balsamic vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
Not oil and vinegar like a sub sandwich. Sorry, balsamic vinegar.
Oh, you like the dark vinegar on balsamic?
Well, wait. Let me look at the damn thing. You know,
it's a vinaigrette.
Yeah, vinaigrette.
Right. Balsamic is like, it's like that.
My
dark
bad.
color.
Yeah, it's vinaigrette. It's not dark. My bad. It's light, like olive oil. It's olive oil and vinaigrette. It's olive oil and vinegar. That's what it is. Yeah, olive oil and vinegar. So that's water too, right? That's liquid, right?
Yep.
All right. So what I'm saying, Zena, is the Ritz crackers was still fucking hard.
Right.
While the crouton was fucking soggy. That lets you know nobody, Ritz know that nobody is gonna dip their Ritz cracker in a cup of milk. Right?
Right.
So they figured nobody would figure this shit out. Who's gonna soggy up the Ritz cracker? My ass. And it can't be soggy. It is a motherfucking cardboard. It's cardboard. So I think that's what blew me up. Me eating cardboard. Listen, y'all. The majority of the food that y'all probably still eat, I don't know more, so I'm going to say you guys eat. So it's cardboard. The cheese is cardboard. The ice cream is cardboard. It's wood chips, right? It's wood. Right. Ritz crackers, motherfucker, is wood chips. Just like the ice cream. Just like nachos, Doritos and shit. Just like man, this shit wild, man.
Yeah.
Cause no way, if it was a real cracker, that shit's supposed to be soggy just like the croutons. It wasn't. And let me tell you, Zena, it was at the bottom with the pineapple juice. And that shit was still Ritz cracker. Yep.
You must have inhaled that salad.
I must have who?
Ate it fast.
Oh, well then, if I ate it fast, how the fuck the goddamn croutons get soggy? And not the Ritz crackers?
Because they absorb more. It's more breadish. It absorbs more.
Okay,
liquid.
So what the fuck is in the goddamn Ritz crackers then? If it's bread, there ain't no breadish in it. Obviously.
It was them damn crackers.
Huh?
It was them crackers.
The croutons have more girth.
Have more who?
They absorb the girth.
What the fuck is that?
Where you at, Newbie? Newbie is like the
So you telling me that the goddamn girth in the goddamn...
Wait, what's going on here?
Zena about to start snoring. This bitch about to start snoring.
I don't snore.
Wait a minute. What?
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, and so what I do is all the juices and the little bitty leftover ingredients that's left in the salad, I save it and I put it in the refrigerator. Okay.
Ew.
What you mean?
From the same salad?
No, to pour onto my next salad I'm gonna have in the new day.
That's like saving
that
cereal
might be
milk.
a problem.
Yeah, no.
No, because it was still onions and bell peppers left and little stuff like that floating around in the bowl of pineapple.
Floating around.
I wasn't throw that shit out. So I put it back in the refrigerator. So then I pull out a fresh salad and then I pour that on top. It still got pineapple juice, lemon juice. It's not. How the fuck is it contaminated?
From you double dipping with your fork.
I'm not. How on double? Listen. If you make a pot of collard greens,
I don't go back and put old collard greens.
if you make a pot, you ain't used to put. What the fuck is you talking about, boo? If you make a pot of collard greens. And you put the collard greens and the juice in the refrigerator, it still got down the same juice.
Right. But if it was, yeah.
Right?
But you wouldn't eat a bowl of collard greens and save the juice from it.
I would. I'm from the dirty South. We always say the collard green juice. Fuck is you talking about? That's the best part of the goddamn collard green is goddamn juice.
And pour it on top of your next bowl of collard greens.
Yeah.
See?
Listen. Okay, let's do it this way. You open up a container of orange juice, pour you a glass, and you put the container back in the refrigerator.
Right.
But it's not bits and pieces.
What the fuck are y'all talking? Okay, fine. Let's do it this way then.
Some OJ has pulping.
Let's do it this way. No, it's not. Listen. Okay. So you take a condiment, empty condiment container, and you pour some salad dressing, or ketchup, or mustard in that goddamn condiment.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Got me? Mm-hmm. Now, you dip or fry in that bitch, and you eat it. You bite it, and you dip back in that goddamn ketchup condiment.
No double dipping, Don.
That's double dipping.
It's double dipping, Don.
Everybody, what the fuck? Like, y'all do it all the fucking time. Mm-hmm. So, let's say the phone rings. And you put the top on the container of the condiment. And you go about your business. and you come back to your goddamn condiment, catch your condiment, and you open up the top and you eat again. What's the fuck?
It just don't sound right.
How the fuck is that wrong? I'm just, listen, it's a whole bunch of pineapple juice left over with lemon juice and the goddamn oil and vinegar. Olive oil and vinaigrette, whatever the fuck. And then I still got fucking onions in that bitch. Some, how do you call some spinach in that motherfucker. Onion? Some jalapenos in that bitch. And some goddamn black olives and some raisins left in that motherfucker. The fuck is the problem? I'm just gonna pour it on top of the salad.
You and your salad combos are incredible.
What the fuck is the problem?
It sounds disgusting.
How's that disgusting? I made my own salad dressing, boo.
Yeah,
I mean,
from leftover
technically,
juice
you're the
from
only
the other
one that's
salad.
having it. Nobody else. Then I don't see the problem.
Thank you. I mean, what the
There
fuck?
ain't no problem. We just saying it sounds nasty. That's her shit.
How the fuck is that nasty if I just made my own concoction?
It's not that. It's the saving the juice from the damn salad and putting it in the next salad.
Well, do you know what a marinade is? That's what a marinade is.
She got old cracker crumbs that probably done got soggy and mushy all up in that shit. It's nasty.
Well, first of all, the Ritz crackers does not get fucking soggy. That's my point. That's why I was telling y'all I put this fucking shit in the refrigerator and the shit wasn't still soggy. That's the point. It's wood chips. Don't. If it doesn't grow from the ground,
don't keep it around.
Don't keep it around. That's the point. Yes. Ain't no need. Because first I thought, maybe, I don't need no fucking croutons. Croutons bad for you. Obviously, croutons was the ones that got soggy, and the Ritz is the fucking wrong shit to have.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I ain't fucking with none of that shit no more. No salad, no none of that shit. I'm just fucking going liquids. I gotta get this stomach down. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm liquid. But it could have been a Ritz sauce. I mean, the Ritz crackers that did it, you know? Yeah, something wrong with them, man. All them motherfuckers, man, I think they have a goddamn everlasting pact with a zazzle to fuck up people. I put some more videos up. I know Twank seen it. Put some more videos up, man, of what the chicken, the fish, the whiting and shit ain't whiting no more, man. Shit. All types of shit. Like, they are really fucking, like, oh, man. It's so much. It's like, I'm glad that I don't fuck with, you know, like 90% of this shit that people
Girl, they was saying the meat gonna give people monkeypox. It's in the meat, they said. I was like, I'm so glad we ain't eating shit like that no more.
Me too, man. I'm glad I don't even eat fish no more. I don't even trust these motherfuckers, man. Like, I don't eat none of that shit. But the devil got a trap. Devil said, order some goddamn Ritz crackers. Put it on your salad, bitch. Then I got some vegetarian cheese, Parmesan and cheddar. That could have did it too, but that's not true. I stopped putting it on. I said, this shit might not even be fucking real.
Now, Parmesan is wood chips too. That they say that's sawdust.
But it was organic vegan.
Shit.
Okay.
I thought you said it was vegetarian Parmesan.
Yeah, it was vegetarian, no dairy.
All right. So they probably use almond nuts, ground up, and put spices in it.
Look at you, newbie. Well, they know that people don't read ingredients, like my dumb ass. I saw the word vegan cheddar cheese, vegan Parmesan, and grabbed it. I should have read the ingredients. Maybe I did. Maybe I don't remember.
What would it, Deacon?
I don't know, but I told you, man, the mind is a bitch. I said a salad. The mind said throw some cheese and some Ritz on top of that shit too. I said okay.
Mm-hmm.
See that shit?
Sound good. Yeah, sound good. Shit.
Yeah, there's a warning out on strawberries too.
Nah, not with the pineapple juice.
Pineapple, really? Oh, but you never had pineapples on your salad, but you had pineapples. Have you ever had apples or grapes on your salad?
Oh yeah, shit. Raisins, apples, all that stuff. Like yeah. I'm not saying pineapple juice sound nasty. I like it may be good. It's the leftover salad, yeah, with all the particles floating all in it and all this extra shit.
There's not particles floating all in it. It is the remainder of the salad that's inside. What the fuck are you? You're making it sound like I am the most disgustingest person on this planet by using
I ain't
the word
gonna sit here and lie. I was shocked to listen to you say all that. I was thinking like, what the fuck? I would never bet my last dollar that you say some shit like that.
It's just fruit juice.
Salad
it's fruit
juice
juice.
for the next salad. Like what?
Well, I must tell you this. When I did it the first time, I did have the double take. Like, what the fuck are you going to put this in the refrigerator for? Oh, I know why. I know why. So what I originally put in the refrigerator for, because I had a fresh-ass trash can, but new bag in the trash can. So I was like, that's what happened. That's how it all started. So I was like, damn, I can't put all this juice and shit in there. It's going to create gnats and all this type of stuff in the trash. You know, it's a brand new bag. So what I did was seal the container and put it in the refrigerator. That's how it happened.
Mm-hmm. And it's on and popping after that.
Yeah, so the next day I grabbed me another salad, and then I was like, oh, okay.
I got that juice. Potent right in, too. Nice and potent.
For real, and I had lemon juice in that bitch, too, with it.
Did it solidify?
Yeah. It wasn't disgusting. It wasn't nothing. It was like somebody said earlier, it's just a great marinade, you know? Can I use the word marinade?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a great marinade concoction, man. With like I might have chopped up some onions in it, and you know, and put some raisins in it, and some, you know, a little bit of, you know, black olives, and you know, hey, and some jalapenos, and poured it on top of my new salad. It's perfect.
There it is.
Yeah, but it did kind of feel like a ginger. You ever had ginger salad at a Japanese restaurant? Their ginger dressing?
Yeah.
It ended up, it is the fucking best, ain't it? Oh my God,
and
I asked him
ginger's
for
good for digestion too.
Oh yeah, I know, sir. It also helps with nausea.
Did you have ginger salad that day?
When?
Yeah, I was sitting there at the table at the Japanese restaurant when you was hungry, eating up everybody's food. You don't remember that time?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
What that when?
When you and Dr. York and y'all was at the Japanese restaurant eating.
I don't remember the ginger salad that day. You know what I'm saying? I don't even remember having the salad. I just remember the straight up, you know, sushi that he ordered. I don't remember the salad.
This was grabbing.
Yeah, this son of a bitch didn't even give me a salad and a miso soup.
Well, Don, some of them offer you either soup or salad.
This old bitch ass. This is what happens when you don't know nothing. Yeah. This is what happens. Motherfucker take advantage of you. Yeah, because you're supposed to get a salad and a goddamn miso soup to come with your shit. I'm wrong.
Some places
I'm wrong.
offer you
the
soup
sushi
or
bar,
salad.
No, shut up. Stop some places. First of all, Negro, you're not in Georgia, okay? You're in Babylon, some goddamn where.
That means mine tastes so much more delicious.
But let me say this. When you only get in sushi, you don't. The salad and the salad or the soup or soup and salad goes with the hibachi. But with sushi, you ask for a miso or a goddamn salad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're doing sushi, sushi doesn't come with whatever the fuck. Salad and miso soup don't come with sushi. They only come with the hibachi. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for real. So I just remember, because every time I go to the sushi bar, I'll ask for a salad and a miso soup first. Yeah, they don't complement it. It doesn't complement with the sushi. Go to a Japanese restaurant, sit your ass at a hibachi. They'll ask you, do you want a goddamn miso? It comes with a soup and a salad, miso soup or a salad. You know what I'm saying? A hibachi. Whenever you order at the hibachi, you get a choice. That's come with your meal. But sushi is really not a fucking meal, though, is it? So it doesn't come with a soup or a fucking salad. That's the point. But I don't do Japanese no more, Chinese or Edomites. I don't fuck with them. And the Edomites on the line, I don't fuck with y'all. I'm away. I don't trust them. They seaweed ain't real. None of their shit is fucking real. You know what I'm saying? They shit fake as fuck too.
Yep.
Their rice ain't real. None of that shit is fucking real, man. Everything is fucking fake, man. Fake. Even the vegetables are fake. That's what the water is fake. Like, for real. Everything is fake. Everything. Only thing is real is goddamn drugs. That's it. For real. That's the only thing that's goddamn real is fucking drugs. You come out better surviving off of drugs than the food at restaurants and supermarkets. From the produce all the way to the,
I was just talking about that today.
For real? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. That's why I'm scared. Like, I'm like fucking scared. Like, everything is just fucking plagiarized on this bitch. Maybe it always been like that too. Maybe we just noticing. Maybe it was like that when we was children. Maybe it was like that when our mom and dad was growing up, after they gave up their land and their farm and their restaurants, when they would, their meals was in the backyard.
You might be on to something, Don.
Like my grandfather. Yeah, he had a farm and a restaurant on that bitch. So, raccoons, killer raccoons, service to people. Raccoons smothered and covered. Onions and gravy, collard greens, chickens. He had all that shit. But now, man, Food and Drug Administration, man.
Yep, that's all Monsanto shit.
Yeah, man, and the chicken, man, you gotta see that video I posted, man. This bitch did this chicken, man. I'm like, and that's probably why I couldn't touch chicken no more, because it wasn't real. When I had that attack, I was cleaning chicken and just couldn't touch it no more. It's just none of this shit, man. But home, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he said it was all types of shit they were doing to the goddamn food. So that's right when the 90s hit. He told motherfuckers stop fucking around with this shit. Hamburgers, cows, chickens, all types of shit. And I knew they was going to go after the chicken first, because that was the safest thing to eat if you was 100 miles away from home. You know what I'm saying? And you had another state or something, or then another, chicken is the safest within 100 miles from where you at. And they knew, anything niggas go after, they poison it. So, niggas love chicken. So I knew that they was going to poison that. I knew the first goddamn shit, once they mastered seedless fruits, I already knew they were going to go after the watermelon. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was coming. Like, they coming after everything that a nigga like. That's what they do. They fucking poison it. Kill us dead with all the shit that we like. They fucking poison our music. We loved our music. Now I can't even listen to that shit.
I can't either.
Yeah, man. Niggas love black, everything black. They done poison the black shows. They sick as fuck. Every black show is the most sickest goddamn show on television, man, and film and shit. It's just sick. You know? Like they know niggas love black. That's why they was able to pull off that Black Lives Matter bullshit. Niggas fell for that shit. They they go hard for black, man. I be on Instagram and these businesses be popping up and I read the comments and they be like, is it black owned? Because that's the only business I'm supporting. And then the motherfucker show up and be like, yes. They just, okay, then I'll buy your product. Like, what the fuck? You get the word yes and believe it's black owned? Like, yo, yeah, they on this black thing. They on the wrong type of black shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they not, that black shit is gonna kill them. Support black businesses, that shit gonna tell you. Disco trucks go into black business. Disco trucks have herpes, all types of shit in their food that they deliver in black restaurants.
Damn, for real?
Yes, disco
everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
You gotta look at them trucks when them trucks show up at these restaurants in the black community. You know what I'm saying? That shit there, yeah.
You said herpes, though.
Oh.
Did I hear you?
Yeah, boo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yo, they hate black people, and black people so stupid. They don't understand the system. They don't understand the system, man. They talking about racism, man. This ain't racism, baby. This is mass fucking biological chemical warfare. And they turned it on their own people, too, though. They don't give a shit no more.
Nope.
Yeah, but they still hate black people the most.
I think they realize they can't
kill us.
Yeah, like all that shit they try, we still here for standing strong, still doing our thing. So they like, fuck, it's easier to go on and get them. Get some
you
of
can
these
tell
people
it's not working if they trying to go after the mind now. You know what I'm saying? The drugs didn't work. AIDS didn't work. Niggas get married with fucking AIDS, full blown AIDS. People are in love, and it's not really being spread.
They're flying the guns. They shooting each other up like crazy, but they still here. Yeah, still standing strong. About 600,000 niggas then got killed in 1 year by the hands of each other. Still there.
For real.
Yeah, I remember one statistic. It was like about 600 people had died within a couple months of the year had begun, just accumulated in America, and nobody said nothing. It was like within the first few months of the year or something like that. It was a whole bunch of niggas that got killed and shot and all that.
Let me go to I saw something and I just keep thinking these motherfuckers love that racism shit. But it was a company, where'd I find it? It was a company. Oh, it was on Bing. Sorry, I'm banned from Google. So I gotta go. It said yeah, I'm fucked. It was a company that said that they was accused of racism. A big company. Yeah.
What kind of company?
Shit. Trying to find. I knew I should have clicked on that motherfucker, man. Shit, I can't tell you. Well, a big company. Just think of one.
Amazon, Walmart.
Now, one of them, I don't think it was like a shopping one. I think it had something to do with, I can't even tell you.
What they say about the racism?
They said they was accused of racism, and so they basically clapped back on them. You know what I'm saying? Or something. Maybe it's a television station. or
I
a
think
movie
I heard
company.
something like that.
Yeah, or a movie company, maybe. Some shit, man. Goddamn. Oh, Star Wars. Star Wars. They said that, yeah, because see, this bitch, CNN just posted it 5 hours ago. The bitch they got a black character, a female character, for Star Wars.
the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing.
Really? That's who she's playing?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I seen a little article on that. I just glanced across it, but yeah.
What? Is she playing Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I think so, Don.
No, she's not playing Obi-Wan Kenobi. She's playing somebody, like one of the Sith Lords following him, trying to kill him.
So why they hating? There's been black people in Star Wars the whole goddamn time. What the fuck is the problem? What the fuck is the problem?
I don't get it either.
What the fuck?
Maybe casting done? I don't know.
Star Wars said on Twitter, I guess, they was like, yo, we happy to have the bitch, so mind your business. Yeah, something like that, right?
Maybe the original character wasn't melanated.
Oh, she says that she received hundreds of racist messages. That's what she said.
See, it says Star Wars stands up for Obi-Wan Kenobi actor Moses Ingram after she got racist messages.
Right.
Yeah. So she's playing Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? Ain't that basically what it is?
Listen to me. I've seen
Reva.
the episodes.
She's playing. She plays Inquisitor Reva in the new Star Wars show. The Star Wars show is called Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Correct.
Right, and she's saying she got. I don't get it. I don't.
People that wanted to be cast for the part, Don. You know.
I think the bitch in Star Wars is fucking lying because ain't nobody gonna watch that shit, and now everybody gonna watch that shit because they got a black bitch in it. I think they using that. Look, I'm intuitive. Fuck y'all. I know a goddamn scam when I see a scam. Yeah, they did that. They did that before with this other movie. Nobody really cared two fucks about it. So what they did was created, what do you call it? Drama around it, racist drama, so that people could tune in and watch it. They do it all the time. Yep, they do it all the time. There ain't nobody, they have to create some type of shit. No, like, did y'all know there was an Obi-Wan Kenobi goddamn Star Wars show coming out?
No.
Exactly. Now you know. How do you know about it? Oh, because there was a black bitch said she was getting racist comments, and then Star Wars decided to defend the bitch. Yeah, on Twitter. And the bitch sound like she lying because if you look at the video, she looking up in the air. Her eyes are looking up. She making shit up on the spot. She just making shit. Bitch, produce the thousands of fucking racist goddamn messages. Ooh, that's going to be a lot y'all got to write.
I kind of believe it, though, because they love Star Wars.
So does niggas, and a whole bunch of niggas on Star Wars. You don't watch Star Wars? You ain't watch The Mandolin? You don't watch none of that shit? It's niggas all through that motherfucker. It's always been. Fucking, what's that boy name? Billy D. Williams was on that bitch.
I'm just saying, they got a whole thing.
When they Han
James
Solo?
Earl Jones too.
James Earl Jones was Darth Vader. So what the fuck? See, I'm telling you, they lying.
Yep.
They're liars. They're making this shit up because when nobody interested in no bullshit like that. God damn it. Star Wars, goddamn. Come on now. Really, motherfucker. Yeah, Lando. That's that nigga named Lando. You know I got the coloring book, Ethereum. I got the coloring book. I bought that shit about 3-4 years ago. Nope, 6 years ago. I'm almost finished. with Lando and all them niggas on that bitch. But look here, that ain't the moral of the story. Moral of the story is, thank you, newbie, Darth fucking Vader. Goddamn James Earl goddamn Jones, Billy D. Williams, and a whole bunch of black motherfuckers was in there. First of all, Star Wars was created by a black woman who had a fucking dream and told her to her fat, nasty-ass husband when she woke up. So what the fuck are they tripping for? What's that guy's name? Lucas? Lucas, right?
George.
Yeah, his
Lucas
wife.
Films.
She dreamt it. Yeah, and he put it into film. You know that, Zena? Unless you have sleep, just saying.
I heard it. No, I heard you say it before. Yeah.
Star Wars is straight out of the tablets.
I don't know about straight out of the fucking tablets, but I understand what you're saying.
There's a lot of characters in there, Don. Sidious.
Jabba the Hutt is goddamn Dero.
Yep. The Teros. Yep. You right.
Goddamn, the one is my Ewok.
Yep. Yeah,
Got the
all out of the tablets, Don.
Got the android, the little gold nigga.
You were Martians with the androids, huh?
The gold nigga, the gold robot. What was his name?
R2D2 and C3PO.
No, that
I know R2D2 is the goddamn trash can looking one.
C3PO.
CP3O, yeah. But you know my Yoda. But you know my favorite goddamn Star Wars is not Star Wars. It's Spaceballs. I love Spaceballs over Star Wars. I watch that shit a million times. It's the parody.
Funny movie. It's funny.
Man, I love it, man. That's my favorite. I will watch Spaceballs once a year. I never was into Star Wars, even though I had Princess Leia doll and a whole bunch of other shit. But he was called Yogurt, Ninurta. Oh, and Jabba the Hutt. That's what they call the Deros on that bitch. Yeah, with Rick Moranis, man, that and John Candy. Yeah. And Princess, whatever the fuck her name and shit. And what's the chick name who said your girl was a tranny? Michelle Obama?
Grace Jones?
No,
Grace
the
Jones?
other Jones. What's her name?
Star
You know,
Jones?
the one they killed. The white woman that said, goddamn, y'all know that goddamn Michelle Obama's a tranny.
Right?
That lady, Joan Rivers, thank you.
Oh, yeah, damn.
Right, she on that bitch. Yeah, Joan Rivers played the female CP3O. But that's my favorite one, man. Like, shit. Except for but they did good. Spaceballs. Like, suck. No, blow. I still got that shit. See that shit. That shit's so goddamn super, man. That shit was so good. And when Rick Moranis playing goddamn Darth Vader, man, then he first walked into the little to the cockpit of the ship, whatever the fuck that shit called. That motherfucker opened up his little Darth Vader helmet and was like, God damn, I can't breathe in this shit.
He had that big old helmet too. It was huge.
Yo, that shit there was so fucking. I love Spaceballs, man. And what's that nigga named? John Candy played Chewbacca, but that nigga was a dog. Nigga had on a dog costume or some shit. Okay, never mind. All right. Well, that's just for me. But
I'm gonna check it out.
Well, you gonna watch Spaceballs. Well, first, it ain't gonna be fun if you don't know Star Wars.
I know it's good enough. I've seen it when I was a kid.
Have you watched Stranger Things yet?
No.
That's what you need to watch. You ain't watched season 1?
No.
You never watched Stranger Things.
Les told me to watch it too.
What she told you 5 years ago?
Yeah, she sure did.
Zena, we don't share a lot of things in common, I realize.
I still love you. I love you so, Nicoloene.
It's important that we have a lot of things in common so we can have conversation. That shit is important.
I enjoy listening to you.
Man, that's some really sick, twisted shit right there. You just said, y'all.
Yeah, sure didn't come out.
That shit there came out like, God damn, like single white female type shit.
Stalker type shit. Stalker.
That shit like
Stage 5
Batman
clinger.
stalking
Stage
that
5
shit.
clinger.
Did anybody watch The Batman? Why they keep making the Batman a sick, twisted stalker? I told y'all that 8 years ago. Batman ain't nothing but a sick, fucking peeping Tom stalker. This nigga's sick. They keep making this character like that. They ain't, like, I don't know who the fuck took over the Batman, period. But the past 5 Batmans, man. Oh, man. Man, look. It took me, look, man. That shit is so weak. I ain't had nothing to watch. Remember, I ain't got no more X-Files. So I was like, fuck it, let me watch this Batman, man. They whispering, I can't hear shit. I can't hear nothing. I put my little, what you call that shit? Your little speaker, you Bluetooth to your computer and shit. That shit still didn't fucking work. Like, I couldn't even hear them motherfuckers. And it's shit weak. It's weak. They gotta stop it. And the motherfucker that's playing Batman is that nigga that played the vampire on Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight. Yeah, horrible. Horrible.
Man, everything was man, are you fucking man, Batman ain't gonna get no better than what's my nigga name? Michael Keaton. And the other one. Back in our days. Just like all the Superman sucks. Like all the Batman sucks. You feel me?
Yep.
You get me? Like the Superman we had were great, and the Batman we had were great. They suck. Yes, but they knew shit hot as fuck though. The Joker made the Batman, the Knight, the Black Knight. That Joker made it. That Joker made that. If they didn't fucking do that Joker good, that fucking Batman shit would have sucked. The Black Knight. That's what I say. Other than that, Marvel Comics sucks ass, and DC Comics still kicking ass, even though Batman, they need to just let Batman die. One thing I can say about the Marvel Comics that did exist before Stan Lee passed or went into another person's body is that they knew that Incredible Hulk, when they came out with the Incredible Hulk movie, that they would never do another Incredible Hulk because it sucks so bad. The DC comic area don't get that Batman sucks. And they keep trying to make them better and better. And thinking putting a new face in Batman gonna make it better. No, Batman sucks. Your writing sucks. Everything about it is fucking disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Next Marvel show is Miss Marvel. Who the fuck is Miss Marvel? The black woman? I heard I'm not fucking with Marvel. I'm done with Marvel. I'm done with them motherfuckers. They gonna have a girl playing Black Panther, Nerta. Yeah, they got a girl playing.
But wasn't that written in the old comics though?
No, the original comics is and if you two still got the original cartoon that came out for the Black Panther. When I tell you that Black Panther, you motherfuckers looking at Marvel's is a welfare case compared to the goddamn the original Black Panther. That motherfucker was all about sticking it to the white man. They still got some of that shit. Still should be up on YouTube if you watch the cartoon, the Black Panther cartoon. That shit there is so much goddamn positive racism in that bitch, man. It's perfect. If you watch it, it's on YouTube.
Practice right racism.
Positive. When I say positive racism, it's like, fuck that goddamn white man. That motherfucker ain't getting our goddamn Lithernium, zirconium, whatever the fuck they got. We'll kill that motherfucker. He coming in this bitch. That's why they have that. Yeah, vibranium and shit, man. And they got this little big fat ass white man as the man in the bitch, man. I always trying to get that shit. That shit there, and it's cussing all through it and shit. Cause niggas cuss. Niggas give no fucks. So you got the Black Panther man kicking ass, man. They like, yo, Black Panther man, the goddamn sick ass cracker trying to come up in this bitch. You got the Black Panther said, we gonna fuck that goddamn white boy up. That motherfucker stepped 1 foot on our land. That shit there, yo, you gotta watch it. Yo, they took that shit down, man. That shit was too much. Too much. You know what I'm saying? Too much. You're supposed to love the white man, get in bed with the white man. That's what you see. And by the time Marvel Comics come out, the movie Black Panther. You know? You see the family. What do you see? You see the father, part of the United Nations and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sharing the vibranium and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You see all that type of shit. They were protecting their shit from the white man, the original Black Panther. All their weapons was against the white man. So they can protect their land and the people on it. That's the original Black Panther, baby. Yep, they watered that motherfucker down. That's why so many niggas love Warmonger. But they just gave it a taste of, you know. But that's really, that Warmonger is really the Black Panther, original Black Panther. That's who the fuck that is. You know what I'm saying? That is what the Black Panther is really based on, Warmonger, not that motherfucker that the kids went crazy over, that Martin Luther King type motherfucker. You feel me? Yeah. Go watch the cartoon. I don't know what year that.
The character that Michael B. Jordan played?
Yeah, and he named Warmonger.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how really the Black Panther in the original cartoon was like Warmonger. Protecting his people, the land from the white man, from the Caucasian race. Yeah. And none of them niggas was passive. None of them. They weren't passive. They knew exactly what they had to do, kill the fucking white man. Go watch it. It's on YouTube. It probably still is. I hope it still is. But, you know, you got probably about 13 episodes maybe of Black Panther cartoon. Yep. 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 And, of course, did you know, what's the name, Wakanda? Did you know Wakanda is where the Fiji water comes from? Newbie? That nasty-ass water called Fiji. It only good. Yeah, but did you know that one of the biggest, wealthiest white man owns that island, but it's not in Africa? Wakanda is not in Africa. Somewhere the fuck else, and they fuck kids on that bitch. That duck kid.
Fiji, that's in the Pacific, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Fiji. So, I don't know, Wakanda. They just threw motherfuckers out by calling it Fiji, making you thinking that shit in Hawaii is some fucking where, right? Fiji, Mount Fiji. It actually, it's in an island called Wakanda. Go pull up Wakanda. It's the island. And some rich ass man, some man and shit, he's part of the whole goddamn Pizzagate. The whole whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Fiji close to Australia. Oh, okay. Killmonger. I said warmonger. She died. Okay. Well. Yeah, well. Yeah, Wakanda actually exists, but it ain't in fucking Africa. That's the point. Or if it is in Africa. I can't remember. Go pull it up. You'll see it. Yeah, it's a private fucking island called Wakanda, man. Y'all thought they made that shit up. They can't make up nothing. Only lies. The government does that shit. Hollywood be telling the truth. You looking up Wakanda?
Yep.
Hold on, man. This should give me cartoon images. It's not fictitious. Oh, it's spelled different too.
Yeah, that's saying fictitious.
Yeah, no, it's the word. The island Wakanda is spelled different. We putting it in wrong. Yeah. Type in I don't forgot how to spell they Wakanda, but type in Fiji water next to that bitch. See, there it is. And you'll see. Damn! I put in Fiji water. Where Fiji water come from? They say it's supposed to be off the island of Wakanda or some shit. Never mind. Oh well. Oh, it's Wakaya. My bad.
Oh, I drank that water. That's that blue bottle
Uh-huh.
water.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
drink it.
I like that shit. No,
You talking
it
about
ain't that Fiji. It don't taste like Fiji. No, it's another one they got. It's Wakaya. Yeah, I don't know how you pronounce it.
Is
but
it
that's
from the
that
same
blue.
company?
I don't know. I'm about to look it up right now. But I like that water, and it's from the Hawaiian area. I always thought Fiji Islands was near Hawaii somewhere, but okay. But
Yeah,
that
it's
Wakaya, yeah.
It's in the Pacific, Fiji.
They saying, nah, nigga, that shit in Australia. Another fake ass country. That shit Australia. I just looked it up. Yeah, it's Fiji Oceania. That's Australia. You see it on the map, Australia. Well, it's not really Australia, but it's somewhere over there. So, is Fiji water really from Fiji? No.
How they spell it? WAIAKEA?
WAKAYA.
Oh, okay. That's another water called Wakia or something like that. Oh, I good.
Well, okay, so then they did make a goddamn Wakanda. They ain't made that shit up. That shit somewhere. You can't make it. For real, they can't make that shit up. That shit exists. Yeah, trust me, they made. Yeah, it's from Hawaii. Wakia. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that water. That's good water. It's volcanic water.
How you know?
Because it said.
Because it said it?
Yeah.
What it taste like?
It's really good and refreshing.
Pineapple
Is it cold or room temperature?
Both. Either I drink water room temperature, but I'm pretty sure it's still cold.
Me too. I drink water.
It's alkaline. I think it's above 8 or 9 or something like that. Alkalinity.
Well, anything else?
Nope. Enjoyed this convo.
So I ain't gonna be with y'all Wednesday night, but I'm gonna be with y'all Wednesday. But I'm not gonna be with y'all Wednesday tonight. Hot damn politics.
I would say enjoy your salad, Don, but I guess you're not eating salad anymore.
Say what?
I said I would tell you to enjoy your salad, but I guess you're not eating salad
I
anymore.
ain't fucking with none of that shit, man. I gotta get this stomach down, boo. I probably got about 50 years of goddamn shit in my stomach or something. I don't know what the fuck. I can't eat no more. That's it. Give it up. Quit. I suck at it now. Shit. I don't understand. I don't even eat. So something bad done happened.
That
to
might
a
be the
player.
problem. Yeah, that might be the problem that you don't eat because
Nigga,
like
if
them
you
African
don't
kids
eat,
got
then
that
there's
big
no
stomach.
way you supposed to be
Man,
big.
them little African babies got them big ass stomachs because they ain't eating.
They getting poison from the white man. That's why they drop that poison from a helicopter down to their ass and they eat that shit. That what I look like, a skinny goddamn motherfucking Somalian with a big ass hard belly.
No, you don't, God.
Like
I
I'm
can't
Somalian.
believe it. I think you be exaggerating.
I'm gonna start telling motherfuckers, man. Mama ask me where the fuck I'm from. Say Somalia, bitch. You don't see this goddamn stomach, these little bit ass roach legs. The fuck? You think I'm embellishing?
I think you, yeah, because the few times I've seen you with your pictures or whatever, you ain't had no big ass stomach. Your stomach was flat, so I don't know. I don't know. You making it seem like you look about 5 months over there. I don't know.
When I eat, I look
can't
5
see
months.
I can't see it. I can't.
When I eat, I look 5 months. And if you saw them pictures, that was before I hit premenopausal or something, boo.
No, I'm talking about like when you would do your Facebook Live and whatever, and you stood up a couple of times, your stomach looked flat. One time you was showing off your stomach.
Was I in Florida?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, that's when I started doing
Yeah.
Facebook Live. I ain't never did Facebook Live other than that. Yeah, you got a point there. Well, obviously, bitch, something bad happened after that. Something bad happened. You know?
It could be them Celsius.
I just started the damn Celsius. Hey, but you know what? I added that in that
0
motherfucker.
calories in Celsius.
It don't matter, man. Shit, nigga. Water, 0 calories. Don't even fucking matter. Hot sauce, 0 calories. Shit.
Now you know I
but-
bust in.
I don't know what it is, man. I mean, that shit. Nigga, goddamn. Look, man, January, February, March, April, May, June. 5 fucking months I've been working out. Every day. What the fuck the problem is? You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? But I mean, like, no, that fuck that working out for 5 goddamn months. I mean, I ate like 17,000 bags of goddamn salt and vinegar potato chips from Kettle. Confession.
Good for the soul.
There's vinegar in it, so that's good.
Nah, man, that shit there, everything is a fucking goddamn poison, man. This shit here is like, it's a poison. I just, at the end of the day, I gotta liquefy it, and that's it. That's the answer, period. Yeah, and goddamn 17 bags of Baby Ruth minis. It's poison.
You say bags.
Huh?
You always lose me when you say bags of Baby Ruth. When you say that many, I'm thinking, is she talking about each individual wrap Baby Ruth, or is she really talking about that many bags?
17 bags with individually wrapped Baby Ruth.
Golly, damn. Shit.
Yeah, you're not mortal, Doc. You
Oh,
definitely
y'all.
aren't.
Yeah, there's no way.
Okay, it wasn't 17 bags. However,
He's exaggerating. It's like the car flipped over 5 times, and it was 20, and then it was 100, and then it was a. I remember every time you told that story, it was like times 100 after that. Nah, me tripping.
hey, that's for the fuckers that take shit literally. That's what the fuck that is, goddamn it. And it's fucking that take shit literally, man. I gotta say it like that. That's the only way you motherfuckers remember shit, man. Shit. First one to put 17 bags done. The only way y'all gonna remember if I said 2 bags, you wouldn't even remember that shit.
I know your ass ain't sit there and eat that many bags.
What if I didn't stop? It would have hit 17.
Yeah, in about 4 or 5 months, your ass ain't gonna sit there and eat.
No, bitch. I'm an overachiever. That's what motherfuckers, you gotta understand. I'm an overachiever. Like, that's what the fuck happens. I overdo everything. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it was 5 bags, though, for real. 5 bags. I purchased 3, ate all 3 in one setting, then told myself, fuck it, I'll just get 2 this time. Cut back on 3 bags. The fuck? I don't know what it is, man. That's why I got to keep myself super goddamn busy, you know? I'm going to tell you something. A good fucking series, like, what's that shit called I was watching?
X-Files.
There was no way I'm just going to sit there like that, you know? I need something to complement it. You understand? Yeah, and, you know, for real, man. And it all happened one day. I was watching X-Files, and I looked at the clock, and it said like 1 o'clock or 12 midnight or something, or maybe 2. And it was the mine. I think I saw a Baby Ruth commercial or something. I was like, fuck. No, it wasn't a Baby Ruth commercial. Nobody advertised that shit, right? The fuck. So I don't know why, but I wanted some salt and vinegar kettle chips. So I went on the 7-Eleven app, Uber app, and I said, okay, oh, good, they got the salt and vinegar kettle chips. Then they said, man, you want some sweet. Went on the candy side, and I saw the regular bar of Baby Ruth. And I was like, you know, I haven't had Baby Ruth in a long time. My mind said, no shit, we haven't had Baby Ruth in a long time. So it's like, okay, let's get some Baby Ruth, the bar. And then M&M came out with the caramel M&Ms. Oh, my goodness. And then the mind said, we haven't had the caramel in a long time either. I was like, you know what? We haven't. And then saw the Dove bar, and my mind said, you know, we haven't had the Dove bar in a long time either. It's been some years. Says, you know what? You're right. So I clicked that on the card too. And the big M&M bar. You know, M&M has the huge big bar now. They got a huge
M&M bar?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. I'm not even gonna say it's so good. It is so disgusting that I got 4 of those. Okay.
Damn.
So interesting enough that when I went into that Baby Ruth, not the Dove bar, not the M&M chocolate bar, and not the M&M caramels, girl. That did it.
It's over, huh?
It did it. I ordered on 2 of them. Damn shame. So after I finished watching the movie, X-Files, woke up the next day, whatever I did, I woke up, bitch, and ordered the fucking bags at the grocery store to be delivered to. It was so disgusting that I had to get more. It was like, yo, that goddamn Baby Ruth something in it. But guess what? I ended up breaking out. I overdosed on the shit. You know, a heroin addict that shoot up right there in their vein where they arm. Start breaking out right there with heroin addicts, holes and markings and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man. It's like, and I still ain't fixed the broken out shit. Like, I started breaking out. I overdosed on that shit and started breaking the fuck out. Yeah, this shit is dangerous. It's not the same anymore. The body has changed. It's just gotta just go liquefy. That's how it all happened. Fucking mind, being agreeable to that motherfucker, which I should have been disagreeable, and my life ain't been the same. So, yeah.
How many miniatures in the bag?
I don't know. I was actually trying to find a bigger bag. You know, they remember shit used to be a big, huge bag. I'm glad it's a bigger bag. But I wanted the bar itself, not the minis. You know what I'm saying? But they don't, you know, it wasn't listed on the, you know, shopping part. So, I don't know, maybe 17, maybe 20, maybe 10. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking...
I'm thinking he probably ate about 3 candy bars a bag. Probably 2.5, 3 candy bars in one bag.
Probably 6. That shit, so I know I finished them bitch up in within goddamn 10 minutes, boo. Those are some really bad habits. Shit.
Oh, so wait a minute, because they've seen the miniatures, the little kid fun size and the bite. Would you get, the bites or the fun size?
Is it the fun size bigger?
The fun size is little. They like a little bite. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The fun size, yeah, a little bigger. It's like 2 bites. And a miniature is like 1 little bite.
Yeah, it's the fun size.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that
sure.
shit, man. I'm past that life, like, for real, man. I can't.
Every now and then they do that, yeah.
Huh?
Every now and then. I know I do that every now and then. I go crazy. And then I just, like, I'm over it now. I just had to get it out my system.
I can't afford to go over it. I can't afford to go. Man, I can't afford it, shout it. I'm really trying to get it before I die.
Trying to do what? Your phone went out.
No, I'm trying to get a chiseled body before I die.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta get a chiseled body before I die, man. Just please, even if it's for 1 week, God damn it, motherfucker. So, please I can say I did it, man. I lived it. You know what I'm saying? I just want a chiseled fucking body, man. That's it. You know what I'm talking about? God damn it. So I can't play whole games. I'm gonna get this, honey. Thank you so much, though, Zena. I hope it helps. Wait, let me thank you later, not now, because this shit might fuck
It's
me up.
already working.
How you know?
Because that's how we speak.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I enjoyed the honey. It worked so good. My stomach has went down 5 sizes now, Zena. Thanks a lot.
Already welcome, God.
Yeah, man, just the stomach, man. But yeah, I'm about to I'm staying on liquids, man. I'm gonna get this shit down. Fuck y'all, motherfucker. Damn, man, I'm about this goddamn wig, bitch, and I say I'm not wearing this fucking wig. I am not wearing this fucking wig till I get to a size 2 flat
That's
tummy.
size 2. Golly.
Yeah, I'm big bone. Trust me. I'm gonna wear it well.
You go, girl.
I'm big bone. I'm a
You
size
ain't
2.
big bone with no size 2. The fuck?
I'm big bone. It's gonna look real good on the bitch. You feel me? This ain't gonna look real good. Bitch, you know goddamn black woman can fit in any size. You know that.
No, not me.
You don't like to be uncomfortable.
No, it hurt to look cute. I get that, but fuck.
Fit my ass in a size 2, goddamn it.
I was thinking that when you said that earlier, the outfit you die in, I was like, I'm gonna make sure I'm comfortable.
So you can walk around, goddamn, in your comfortable clothes when you die.
Hell yeah, shit. If I'm about to do it like that.
In that case, nigga, I'm gonna wear a goddamn wedding dress. every fucking day just in case, goddamn, so I could be the the ghost, the dead bride around this bitch, walking around this motherfucker, scare the hell out of a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn, a woman in white and shit. You feel me? They ain't gonna remember your ass. You seen that ghost wearing that blue jean shirt and the yellow pants and shit? I'm like, the woman in white. She got this long ass veil and she floats and shit. Woman in white, like she might have died on a wedding day.
Well, my whole uniform. Don, you freaking weird. When you said that shadow about the dream, you said the hair, you described it. You described a wig that I had just bought, and I was like, what the fuck?
Well,
I ain't wearing that.
Put it on.
I ain't wearing that motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wear it. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I was like, I ain't not wearing that motherfucker.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't wear it, because that's when that shit gonna happen.
I was like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't worn it.
Yeah, don't wear it, goddamn. Yeah, you wear that shit, motherfucker.
Bitch, I'm throwing that joint away, because that shit, you just said this shit literally within a day or so of me buying that thing.
Right, but but it happened before I talked to you. It was like some days have passed.
What you mean? Say that again?
When I saw it, when I had the vision of you,
mm-hmm.
I wanted to tell you when I got up, but I forgot. So about 2, 3, 4 days have passed. Then we talked. Then I told you.
And I bought it. So within those days, you saw me right before I bought it.
Yeah.
And I bought it, and then but still at the end of the day, you told me so. Oh, it's cute too. Fuck.
Oh yeah, you were real cute.
Wig.
Yeah. I was like,
yeah.
That's what really got me. I was like, damn, my hair's real pretty. I like that wig.
Oh, girl. Fuck that.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't put that shit on.
I am not.
Yeah, because you know what? Like, if we really think about it, when we get like shit like that and wear it, like whether it's clothes or something, you ever notice that if you wear certain jeans or shirt or whatever it is, something bad happens or something good happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to throw shit away when I kept saying, every time I wear this, goddamn, some bad shit happen. I don't know what the fuck. They done poison the goddamn clothes. They done put some voodoo on the goddamn clothes. Like, every fucking time I would wear this outfit, man, all hell break loose. Yeah, like, the fuck? Mm-hmm. You always know the wearer got to pay attention to that shit. So, yeah, it could be the hair. They probably put some shit on it.
Yeah. I'm with that. I received that. Shit.
You shouldn't throw it away. You ain't throw it away yet, did you?
No, I know, but I am.
No, don't throw it away. Give it to
no,
them.
Fuck that.
Give it to them.
You so right.
Yeah. Give it to some. Yeah, hell yeah. Shit. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you ain't got enemies, make somebody.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Give it. Fuck it. Yeah, at least give it to somebody like Jan or Jan that calls. Give it to her and see if something bad happens.
That's my girl, man. No, I can't do that.
That's fine. It won't be that bad. That'll be okay.
Nah, I can't do that. I get that bitch that tried to do that
time?
shit on my mother.
Do bad shit happen all the time?
Actually, no, and I look at it like that shit you talking about. Mothers, they always protected. She's protected. Shit happens to her, but she's straight. She is so fucking protected. Like, shit.
Well, let's see if she's no longer protected. Give it to her.
I ain't gonna. That's my girl, man. That's one to save my life that night when I went out drinking and shit.
Okay.
And shit. Yeah, I can't.
Okay, yeah.
I
Give it to the bitch across the street, then. Do the bitch across the street what wigs?
She need one. So give it to her. She can use it. It'll be funny to see it on her head.
It's a big one. A puddle of water and shit right in front of you, and you laugh so hard.
Girl, I laugh at anybody that falls. That shit is just over. I don't know why. so bad. I literally
is
got
funny
a
though.
video.
It is funny. I would watch videos of people falling, man. That shit be funny as fuck.
I laughed so hard. I darn near finna pee myself. I literally
Girl,
had
it
to
was
leave.
this one time we pulled up at night, right? You know, this man I got, we just getting into it and shit. You feel me? And during that time, I like to fuck all day and fuck all night. So I got children, and so I'm like, stop right there at that goddamn Days Inn. like it be right on the spot. Stop at the Days Inn right there. We pull up at the Days Inn. An old white couple is walking on the curb headed to the door. The white bitch falls right by the fucking tire. And I'm yelling, Doc, you done hit the lady. Doc said, I ain't hit her. Yo, she gets up. Her whole face is fucking bloody. Look, Zena laughed at it. What the fuck? She finds this shit funny. She wasn't even there. This shit ain't even fucking funny, but it's funny to Zena. She's sick, bitch. Her whole face. And I'm like, Doc, you need to get out. You hit her. He was like, no, I didn't. I really thought he hit her with that fucking car. She got up. Her old husband helped her up. Her whole face was bloody, man. That shit was wild. I'm like, what the fuck? I done seen some shit. So I was walking up the stairs where my store is at, right? It's like 3 or 4 little stairs. I'm walking up. An old couple is walking down the stairs. And the sad shit about it is the bitch got the walker, man. That shit don't go together down no. I don't know why. No, don't do it. The bitch. Oh my God, falls right in front of me. Boom, down the stairs. The walker goes towards the car, hits somebody's car and shit. She tumbles and shit. Her purse flies everywhere. Everything in her purse falls out and shit. Oh my God. And of course, asked me, did I help the lady? No, I didn't. Because hey, her husband was there. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay. So I mean, so I decided to just grab all her shit that fell out her purse.
Oh, you did help her then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But I think that was the nigger in me to see if, she's like, don't touch my purse back, you fucking nigger, you might steal mine upstairs. I thought about that. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like, fuck, I'm just hoping this bitch don't think I'm trying to steal some shit from her ass,
That's what you check.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. But that is a motherfucker. Okay, I got one more, right? 93 blizzard. I hear the horn blowing in the apartments I'm staying at. Bum, 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 bum. And no, let's do it like this. My mom pulls up, right? Then about 5 minutes later, I'm hearing bum, 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 bum. And I'm like, what the fuck blowing a horn? I'm looking out, and I realize my mom still ain't, I guess she's still in the car. The driver's seat is the driver's door is open. And he's like, bum, 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 bum. And I'm like, what the fuck? Who blowing a horn and shit? Bum, 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 bum. Yo, my mom is on the goddamn ground. Slipped on the ice, on the ground and shit, taking her hand and using the horn for help. Bum, bum. And I for the past 30 minutes, I'm like, what the fuck?
That's so funny.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, been looking out like, what the fuck? Oh, my mom must still be in the car. And like, who the fuck blowing the horn and shit? Yo, she was down on the ground for 30 fucking minutes, man.
I can't laugh at your mama.
Girl. Oh. Okay, I give you one. I'll give you one more. You know, my children from the ghetto. There's no steps in the ghetto. So we get a house, and Warrior falls down 15 stairs, 15, 5 times out the day. And she, all you hear, and she'll get up, I'm okay. Like every fucking day. It never fucking fails. Like, yo, all you hear, and she, I'm okay. Yo. And I keep telling these dumbass kids, stop wearing fucking socks. You're going to fall down the damn stairs. You know, kids run down the stairs fast as fuck. This bitch with socks. That shit don't go together. You do not do that shit. You put on shoes. She flies down that bitch every fucking time, man. And she like, say, I'm okay. Now speed it up. The girl about 16 now. We're in another goddamn house. Bitch still falling down the goddamn. I'm okay. I'm like, God damn, bitch. You cannot walk down no goddamn stairs, boo. And bitch still falling down. I'm okay. And she get up, jump up, and say, I'm okay. Yo, if it's 13 stairs, she fall down. Step 1 all the way to the bottom. Just start at the top and just fall down that bitch. Yo. Yeah. Oh, shit. Like, Warrior, I'm okay. Said, follow me. How you hear? You know, the house echoes and shit. So that shit be loud than a motherfucker. Shit. Girl, you go to my goddamn Facebook page. I got a whole bunch of people following on that bitch. Girl, wait, let me show you this. Oh my God, I got this bitch Uber delivery hoe, man. Oh my God, you just got to see it. You got to see it, and then laugh yourself to sleep. I played this shit so many goddamn times, but yo, you see this bitch, honey. This Uber chick, she about 17,000 pounds. She black, right? She carrying bags up on a person's porch, and she holding on to the rail. The whole rail fall. This bitch fall off the motherfucker. Yo, you gotta see this motherfucker. You gotta log on Facebook, then log off. I'm gonna show you this shit, man. You gotta see this shit. Oh, you want me to play it on? Oh, that's right, on cam. Okay. Let me let you see it real quick. That'll be our laugh for the day. I didn't know Zena loved. She's laughing at a story. Just to imagine if she saw it. Oh, this is wicked.
It's over. The sickest part about it is when they draw blood.
Yo,
what's wrong with me? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm crying.
When you don't change when you see blood. You don't stop.
I laugh harder. No, I laugh harder. If you hurt or draw blood, I literally had to leave because you'll be mad at me. I've had people so fucking mad at me. I can't do shit.
So you actually witnessed people falling and blood coming.
I've seen people draw blood or just be hurt, like grabbing an area or blood. Like I don't know what the fuck. Man. Just to think about a good fall make me laugh. Girl, I'm sitting here sweating right now, laughing, fucking with you guys.
Hold up, you sweating, boo. Hold up, man. I gotta go back to the top and find this fat bitch. Got delivering her little Uber meal for Zena.
I got tears coming up my eyes.
Let me find her little video. Hold up. I gotta go back to the top. Hold up. Oh, planet ain't real. Hold up, where that shit at? Where that bitch at? Hold up. Homeboy. Meat meals. Now that's freestyle. Hold up, shouting. What little fat bitch at? Denzel Washington. T.I. his goddamn son. A little shout. Damn, where that goddamn Uber Eats chick at? Hold on, it's coming, boys and girls. That's the school shooting. Psych. No goddamn such thing. Hold up. Okay. All right. Finding out your man's a bitch got to be the worst gender reveal ever. Hold up. Almost there. Oh yeah, that's school shoot, man. Well, I watched a little video. I said, man, this is some fake ass shit. Yeah.
You see the video where they had
when they out there at the school.
They the NBC and I don't know, CNN and NBC, two main news schools did an interview with the father of this one girl, and they holding a picture of the same little girl, but different pictures, but the same little girl.
What?
Yes, girl. Yes.
What? So repeat
that. They interviewed one of the two fathers of this one little girl that. Why am I laughing? There's one little girl. They interviewed two fathers, but the pictures they was holding was pictures of the same little girl. Yep.
So you telling me it was what? It was
Crisis Actor.
Wait, they had two different families had a picture of the same of one
two different
girl.
Fathers, yeah.
Two different fathers was holding a picture of the same little girl.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, if you people can be so. Okay, there you go, right there, man. Okay, go. Look. Are you ready? Are you looking?
Yep, I'm there.
You there?
Yeah.
You ready? Here we go. Yo!
That wasn't that funny.
Why you can hear that bitch though? Why you can hear everything? Listen to the big God itself. They got damn noise, man. The funny.
Her face hit the number. Her chin hit that shit.
Man, that goddamn noise sounds serious, ain't it? Look, man, she done brought these folks. Look. Oh my goodness. They said that shit DoorDash. Oh my God. Wait a minute, man. Let me see if my screen gonna let me give you this one. Hold up. Damn, take me back to the beginning. Never mind. Oh well. Gary, I got so many. Oh, y'all see these zombies? Look at this shit. This is in Philadelphia. Look at these people. This is what they want to do to everybody. See these motherfuckers?
Oh my gosh. What the fuck? No, this is acting. What is this?
This ain't no goddamn acting. This is in Kensington, Philadelphia.
What the fuck?
Pennsylvania. I've seen some shit like that in other states, in other cities too.
Not in so big of a group like that. I ain't never seen it in like so many of them.
Because that's where they be at, man. They done fuck these people up, boo.
What they doing? What they taking? What the fuck is they on? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I guarantee they waiting to be activated too. This is gonna be some scary.
Oh my God.
Yup. Yep.
I don't know why I feel like they're gonna put that in the CBD. Oh my God.
Girl, I believe that shit. They're gonna put that shit in every goddamn thing. Food, everything. Food and Drug Administration. Yep. I've seen a few like in different areas videos of them type. You know, that shit be wild. Like it's sad. Like that shit. It scared me, man. Which is why I'm scared of drugs and food now. I ain't fucking with none of that shit.
That's scary.
That's
scary. It really is.
Man, I ain't even sleeping with the cell phone no more in my room. Shout out, man. I ain't fucking with none of these motherfuckers. That's it. That is it. Done. I'm fucking scared of everything, boo. I'm fucking scared of dick. That shit got some shit with it. Scared of Ritz crackers. That shit floats.
That's what fucked me up. You said the shit floating on your salad. I'm like, how is it floating on the salad? Like what? Nothing should be floating on
Man,
the
it's supposed
salad.
to be soggy, man. That shit's supposed to be soggy. By now, God damn it. Well, y'all, it's 5 a.m. my time. I don't know what the fuck I'm about to do. I actually said I was going to study. I'm about to pop over Celsius. Love y'all. See y'all tonight on Hot Damn Politics. Thank you, Zena. Newbie, welcome back. Newbie, why you wasn't around these past 2 days? You was mad? You mad at me because I wouldn't play with your ass on Holy Tablet Show? Is that what it was, Newbie? Okay.
Don, let me tell you. I bought some Celsius maybe the night before the Holy Tablet Show. They had them at Kroger. I'm like, oh, that's that shit. They had them right up front, too. I was free to check out. Anyways, I bought a few cans. And I'm already kind of nervous to try it. You know, that's I don't really like to be caffeinated like that. I'm more of a chill, like, yeah. So then I heard you on Holy Tablets that night, the way you was on one. I said, "Nah, on one." That shit scared me from that Celsius. I said, fuck that shit. I don't want that.
Bitch, you need to be on that shit. Your
You
goddamn CBD laid back ass on the goddamn.
Exactly. That's that. Yeah, I was a doctor visiting.
No, baby, I'm hyped without shit. You feel me? I'm turned up regardless, player. You feel me? I stay turned up, man. Like, whatever fucks, you hear me? Like, you don't believe me. You hear me?
Yeah,
you believe me?
I heard you in that.
Yeah, man, I stay like, you know, you feel me? I stay on one, man. Like, for real, man. Like, for real, like, you feel me? Like, people think I'm on something. I ain't on shit. You know what I'm talking about? People think I'm on drugs or some type of goddamn stimulant. I ain't on a goddamn thing. But when I do get on one of them motherfuckers, I'm turned up to like the umpteenth power. You know what I'm saying? Nah, no, I'm not. I'm still chill. I'm laid back.
You okay?
You know what I'm saying? I don't really be like that, though, for real. You feel me? Like
Man, I ain't. Fuck them things. I set them motherfuckers to the side. I said, I'm good.
Well, if you know, if you're going to work out or something, you know what I'm saying, just take that first. Oh, remember the one that I wanted to know what Warrior them had? It's called Lit as Fuck. That is the pre-workout drink Warrior them was on. Lit as fuck. You know that shit got cocaine in it. Because there's no fucking... Yeah, some shit like that. You know they put a whole bunch of shit in that motherfucker. You can't trust that. And it's been talks that people that actually did use that drink, Lit as fuck, that they were so jittery they couldn't calm the fuck down. They end up having heart palpitation. I said I'm going to try it.
Oh, my God. That is a video right there.
Oh, we. Too bad I can't goddamn share it on Facebook. I'm already restricted. Ooh, NBC and CNN slip up airing two crisis active fathers. That fuck that. Let's see. YouTube might ban us for this one, y'all. You know they don't like shit like this when shit like this pop up. Hold up. Oh, this should do it right here. Oh my God, told y'all. Goddamn. Oh man, you can tell this shit already looks something. Yeah, I can't deal with this sound.
Very playful, very silly.
Hold on, here we go.
Very good daughter, friends. Very playful, very silly.
Amory loved to draw, do science experiments, and make people laugh. She wanted to be a YouTube star one day.
She was a perfect daughter, yeah. She was a perfect daughter.
When he heard about the shooting, Alfred Garza III raced to the school. While waiting for news about his own daughter, Garza says he tried to comfort the children who did manage to get out.
They were just overwhelmed and crying, and so...
This is so sad. This is so sad. Poor children. Poor kids.
I'm so sorry for your loss. You're holding a picture of your daughter. She had just won an honor roll.
Yeah.
What do you want people to know about her?
She was just trying to do the right thing.
Good girl.
She was just trying to call the cops. She was so scared of just strangers and things like this. Like, she would lock the door when I would step out to put gas in the car. Like, this is literally like her worst fear, and she was just trying to help everyone.
She talked about something like this.
So I'm a med aide. So when I arrived on the scene, they saw kids inside. They started bringing the kids out, and I was aiding assistants. One little girl was just covered in blood, head to toe. Like, I thought she was injured. I asked her what was wrong, and she said she's okay. She was hysterical, saying that they shot her best friend, that they killed her best friend, and she's not breathing, and that she was trying to call the cops. And I asked the little girl the name, and she's...
God damn that noise. God damn, they need to chill out with that sick ass shit.
See that same little girl?
Yeah.
See that little overbite? The little overbite, the little teeth?
Yeah, man, they need a goddamn DNA test. Goddamn, both of them daddies need a DNA test, don't they? Wow. They gonna show some more pictures.
That's on so.
Yeah, they done fucked up right there. She got a twin or a clone some damn where. Unless they went to the same, what do you call it, in vitro people? The doctor that impregnated both bitches or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Neither students nor, no shit. We know that. Wow, it's so sad, man. I pray for those families in Texas. You know? So sad. So sad. You know, all the prayers, you know, I don't know who to pray for first, the children in Ukraine or the families in Texas. It's just like, goddamn, I have to pick one. Like, which one is, you know, like, you know, God forgive me if I don't mention them first and over them second. And I mean, like, how do you organize your prayers properly? This is a fucking lot here. You know? Do you ever go through that? I go through that a lot, you know? Like, I don't know who to say first and shit. Like, I don't know if I'm wrong for saying someone else first and then someone else second and third and shit. It is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know, then, of course, the 10 motherfuckers, you know, in Buffalo. And I was like, fuck, You know, that I do. Do I do it in chronological order? Where you, Lord, please help the people in Ukraine. Pray. I want to pray.
Alphabetical order.
Yeah, do I do it in chronological, like the series of events that takes place? And then I got my own problems. And do I put myself before them, or it's just a motherfucker, man. This is just,
dilemma.
when they say pray, it's like, goddamn, for which one first? Like, how do we? Goddamn. Nobody said pray for the families though. Like, they did that damn Buffalo shit so quick and it was over and done with, like boom, I was like shit, like everybody forgot about the Buffalo. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ever get a chance, read, you got to read Whose God is Responsible. Man, that shit had me rolling. Talking about a straight comedy skit by Dr. York in the book, man. Oh my God, that shit was so good. That shit.
Read it to you.
Yeah, Whose God is Responsible, man. You want a quick laugh? It's so interesting, man. I was like, it's like 15 more pages after the last page I read. And I'm like, don't tell me the shit don't went off that quick. Everything else was just advertisement and shit. 15 pages of advertisement.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I flipped the page like, this ain't the end, is it? That shit went by quick. That shit's good. Whose God is Responsible, man. That shit good. But my favorite one is God a Wimp. That shit there, hey, you fucking. All right, anyway. All right, let's get out of here. Love y'all. Y'all have a great day. Get some rest. Those on Celsius, stay up. Sleep for the dead, boo. All right, I'm up out of here. Let me find my little YouTube stream. All right, y'all have an awarding day. See y'all in a minute. Peace.